Good morning, race fans from all around the world and all around New Zealand. Welcome to Hamilton, to the Perry Arena for finals day of the 2026 New Zealand Indoor National Off-Road Carpet Championships presented by Hobbywing. Fabulous day of racing in front of us. 3 finals for everybody. All the lower finals will be 3 of those, and 7 championship classes, actually 6 championship classes and a demo class. That's what lies in front of us. We're going to run through 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive stock, of course, 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive modified, of course, stock truck and modified truck, and that demonstration vintage class. A mix of 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive in the vintage class. That'll be lots of fun as well. That's all in front of us today. 3 finals for everybody, as I said. Starting off the front row of the grid or in pole position, it's been Dylan Toyer in the 2 stock classes, 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. He has cut a swathe through qualifying. He'll start out of number 1. In the modified classes, it's Jared Ment, who's come across from Australia. He'll start P1 in both 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. It's Jackson Coombs, who starts up front in stock truck. I actually think modified truck may not run today. It's only a small field, so maybe there won't be a modified truck final. And I think it's, and then of course that demonstration vintage class as well. That's all in front of us. We're going to work our way right through the day with you. Hope you enjoy all of the coverage. Before we get to the racing action, to give you an insight into the racetrack here at the Perry Arena, hosted by the Hamilton RC Car Club. We're going to take you for a tour, a walk around the track with Jared Ment and Casey Dawson. They've 2 of the fastest modified drivers here. They're going to walk their way around the track, show you what to look out for all of today's racing ahead. So let's enjoy this track tour. On the other side of this, we'll be live going racing with round 1 of finals. Welcome to Perry Arena for the 2026 New Zealand Indoor Off-Road Carpet National Championships. Quite the mouthful, brought to you by Hobbywing. We're here for a quick track walk today. Joining me, top seed from across the ditch in Australia, Jared Ment, and 3rd seed out of both modified classes, the local man, Casey Dawson. We're going to ask Casey and Jared to take us on a walk around the layout here, show you some of the fast lines. We'll see if they keep a few secrets from each other, see if we can figure out what's going on in this racetrack. I'm going to hand it straight over to Casey. And Jared, take it away, gents. Show us around this place.
Sweet as. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to this amazing Hamilton Indoor RC Car Club track. Recently got a couple new layers of carpet, new rolls, so it's now probably 10 metres longer than it has been in the past, so definitely the biggest track we've seen here in a long time. Counterclockwise layout, so we're starting on the front straight here with the loop just underneath the driver's stand. Coming into turn 1, heavy on the brakes and trying to keep it tight. It's I've been struggling a lot for steering and 4-wheel drive, so just trying to stay tight and get it lined up for the chicane afterwards and get a nice run on this double has been quite important.
Yeah, absolutely, and I will just kind of reiterate what Casey said. This track is way bigger than meets the eye. I think it's about 40 metres long, so you know the modified cars are really revving out when you hit kind of halfway down the straight already with full noise, and it just keeps going. So getting your timing right at the end of the straight is critical, and steering is also, like Casey mentioned, a challenge with the control tyres, but I think they're actually a little bit firmer than anything I've run before, the insert specifically, so you are getting a bit of push for sure. So yeah, as Casey mentioned, you want to keep it tight through here, and then you've got a hairpin on turn 2 really, and there's a small little double out the corner. You don't need a lot of gas. Personally, I'm keeping it quite small, landing close to the down ramp and just kind of powering through the next section, but I have seen other guys are jumping a lot bigger and cutting as much of the corner as they can, and if your car lands well, it can be faster for sure.
I haven't been told off for it yet, so.
That's it. Keep going until it's fair game, I say.
So yeah, we come around to the top right corner of the track here, into what is a double tabletop. Not too much trouble. It's a very short run up, so if you're racing here in the finals and you're offset, it could get messy. We're seeing it a lot in the some of the lower stock races where it's just it's pandemonium really. It's just cars flying everywhere.
Absolutely.
So most of the stock cars are landing on the tabletop downsiding, and obviously modified we can crank a few nice ones off this. So.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the key thing, at least for me, even in mod, is really squaring up the jump. If you kind of hit it on an angle, the car gets a bit tweaked in the air and it's really hard to recover. So squaring it up as much as you can in both stock and mod, I think is so critical. The stock guys are running a bit wider to get some gas going, but for us it's running it really 90 as the track is for me, and then landing as close to the down ramp as possible. The cars are running such low ride heights, you don't want to be flat landing. It's just never a good thing. So moving ahead here, if all things go well, you've down ramped, and then you've got a kind of double left-hander, almost a chicane, I would say. For me, I'm just keeping it as close to the pipe as I can when I've got the steering, and kind of straight lining it through this little section into the hairpin.
Yeah, and we come around here. You can actually get a real good example here, if the camera can pick it up, of some of the older carpet. You can see how all of the carpet has pulled this way. So the traction of the carpet tyres, it's pulled everything out, and probably, within the first round of yesterday, you really start to see this, and that's when the grips start to pick up majorly. And there's the difference between the old and the new carpet on the right and old on the left. So definitely a bit more grip on the newer carpet, but they're not really in positions on the track where it's making a huge difference. We've certainly seen a couple other layouts at the last couple club days where it has made a difference, but not this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think yesterday I couldn't really pick the new rolls of carpet when I was driving. The first run maybe, but from kind of P2, the track felt really consistent from roll to roll, and I wasn't fighting any technical difficulties with new rolls of carpet or anything, so they've done a great job. I think they've put the new rolls probably in the best spots they could, where it's not on like a high braking zone or just a big wheel lock area, so it's super consistent. So just keeping it rolling through here, you've got a bit of a sweeper into a single. It is a rather tricky one. I find myself kind of oversteering sometimes and honestly clipping the pipe on exit. So for me, it's just backing the car, not using as much wheel lock as I think. One thing for me, coming from Australia, not running carpet at all, that I'm not used to, is the lanes are a lot narrower than we see overseas, or overseas in Australia at least. So the lanes are narrower. It's something to adjust to for sure. But you've got a single here. There is again a small straight line into the corner, so keeping it as close to that pipe and the cone is pretty critical, but also, like I mentioned earlier, you don't want to jump it too hard and flat land.
We have seen the likes of Dylan call for the need for a cone here. And even when it was there, he did elect to smoke it at Mach speed. So, it is jumpable, but they elected obviously not to let us do that. So, coming through here off the single, nice flat landing, clear this, very easy. There's not too much to it. It's got a real long down face, so you can jump right to the end of it as opposed to landing short. Through the top left corner of the track here, S section. The curbs are really kind to us here. New ones to this event. You can hit a lot of it, and I'm still trying to gain confidence on that. But if you can, get a healthy portion of it, you can really cut a lot off these two corners and really help set yourself up for the next hip jump.
Yeah, absolutely. As Casey mentioned, you kind of, it sounds weird, but you almost want to hit the curbs, even though I feel like obviously there is less grip, but I am finding myself put two wheels in the curbs where I can. And it's not unsettling the car at all, so you can kind of still put the power down even on the plastic feeling. The section's really quick. Like if you keep it tight, it's super quick, and you can start attacking the track harder than you would anticipate. And for me, right here is one of the harder jumps and probably the most time I can make up on a lap. So I'm keeping it super tight, but I'm jumping super tight as well, and it's a bit of an illusion. Like, you feel like you need a lot of throttle, but you really don't. I'm using close to nothing and down ramping this as best I can. If you flat land, it's all bad. If you jump too far, it's all bad. So you really want to be as tight as you can. And you can just put the power down straight away.
Yeah, she's pretty evil, this one. Same thing, the early laps of the finals, it's going to be cars everywhere.
Absolutely.
So we come through here, and next to this next corner, right-hander into what is a very tight S-section sort of chicane. I've been having a lot of trouble through here with just snap oversteer, which makes it so tough for this section because you're offset. But when you get this right, it feels so good. You spear down to that right-hander, and then you spear off down the next straightaway.
Yeah, and kind of as you can see by the shots Tony's getting right now, there is maybe a car width or two of a straight line through there. So absolutely, when you know you're on the money and you hit the throttle hard, it's a bit of a pinch me moment, but when you get through, it's just the best feeling. Like, you know you've gained so much lap speed. And it's a bit of the same. So you punch it through the chicane if you're on the right line. And if you're not, you kind of end up on the straightaway, so it's a bit scary. But let's say all things went well, you've punched it through here, and you've kind of got the same thing, but almost a finer line, I would say. This chicane for me is a little bit easier. This one, the line is a bit narrower, but similar story. If your car's pretty safe, you can punch it through there, and for me at least, my car responds to a little bit of wheel input, so I'm not too scared when I know I'm wrong, I can still hold it flat but steer through there.
And as we come through now to the very last portion of the track, pinning it through here, and you're hitting probably the highlight of the track, the wall ride. As you can see, we've got a few boys here laying a new layer of carpet down. Yesterday, I'd say probably attributed to us, the modified guys, there was a massive chunk of carpet that came off right at the end of the day. Now, especially in four-wheel drive modified, we are hitting this full tilt. I don't think I'm braking until I'm actually on the wall ride, and then very lightly. It's mainly almost engine braking.
Yeah, it is a pretty gnarly section, and like off the back of that chicane, you can hit almost the same speeds we're hitting down the straightaway. So you're really sending it into this wall ride, pitching it as quick as you can, and yeah, on the gas, going fast down the straight.
And that is a lap of the 2026 New Zealand Nationals, sponsored by Hobbywing.
I've got a couple of questions for you boys, having just followed you around for that track layout. It strikes me that what we've got is a track in a couple of different parts. It's really tight and twisty, the opening part of the lap, and then the lap closes with these really two high-speed chicanes. I heard you talking, there's just a bit of a car width there. But it really does make the lap quite different, doesn't it, over the course of the lap? What do you think, Casey?
Yeah, that's definitely a mixed bag. You're going to see certain drivers definitely be more comfortable in certain parts of the track. Take the likes of Michael Stone, on-road driver. He's really rapid through these S sections, but when it gets to the jumps, he tends to struggle. So you'll see guys like that, and then maybe Logan and myself more likely to go for some big jumps. And Jared to play it safe.
Don't say. Come on.
So we'll see how that plays out.
Jared, talk to me about the difference between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive on this layout. What are you doing differently with the car?
To be honest, I feel rather different, at least mine do. My two-wheel drive feels a lot more nimble. It responds a lot better to wheel input for me. I think it's a bit of the weight difference, obviously. So the two-wheel drive, I find myself actually attacking the track probably a bit harder than I can in four-wheel drive for the moment. Four-wheel drive, I'm a bit more patient. I think things can go wrong a lot faster there as well. So yeah, it's a bit of a different driving style. Four-wheel drive, I'm probably a bit smoother. Two-wheel drive, I'm driving it hard, looking for lap time.
You got the Shoemaker cars this year. First time you've been able to run a big race on carpet. How's the experience been so far?
Yeah, I mean, so far, I can't fault the cars. They've been absolutely amazing. The team's been so helpful. I'm starting with almost a complete US setup, small tweaks for what we need here. But, the boys, so we've got Tris, Tom Rinnenek, Brennan Schimmel, they've been so helpful, texting me all night. So there's a lot of support there.
And for you, mate, you know this place really well. Got the X-ray cars dialed in. You're feeling comfortable ahead of qualifying today?
Yeah, pretty comfortable. I've been here a lot. I've got the setups pretty good. I think all the boys are pretty happy, especially in stock. They're doing pretty well. But yeah, I'm confident going into the day.
That is a wrap on our lap of the Hamilton circuit here at the Perry Arena, Waikato Tennis Centre for the 2026 Hobbywing New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road National Championships. We're just going to call it the Indoor Nationals. Thanks, Casey. Thanks, Jared, for the tour. I hope you enjoy the racing all weekend here on RC Race Media.
Welcome back to the 2026 Hobby Wing NZRCA EP Carpet Nationals. We're about to kick things off for the day with our finals. First up, we have two-wheel drive stock Mainland RC Buggy F final. We're about to get underway. Drivers are looking ready. Marshals are all ready. All right, drivers, going racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Here we go. Oh, a bit of a wheelie there from young Will Sloan off the line, getting tangled. Peter getting tangled in that one as well. Bernard skipping away. A few guys cutting corners there. Try and tidy it up, please, drivers. Now we've got the nerves of the first race of the day. All right, Bernard skipping away to an early lead there. A few cars further back in the pack needing to be marshalled. Lap 1 in the books for Bernard. Just watching a little further back with a few little nervous drives there. Elmo down in the 10 spot. Egan there getting a little vocal for the marshal. Oh, cars coming off on the first of the tabletops. It's been the nemesis for a lot of drivers today. Just calm it down, drivers, calm it down. You got 5 minutes to run. All right, that's getting a little better there. A couple of guys still needing to be marshalled off the tabletop, keeping Logan busy there at the tabletop number 1. Peter Johnson from Mainland RC up into the 2 spot. Egan in the 3, just going across the stripe. Stuart Grant in the 4. Sam Sloan was in 5. Colin, he's dropped down a little way because Colin Rose and Daniel York are now 5 and 6. Graham Mander going across the stripe. Two X-ray drivers there of young Sam Sloan and Colin Rose stuck together like glue as they work their way through the front end of the track there on the tabletop, catching both of them out. Graham getting caught on the double there at turn 2. Bernard still leading this one quite nicely. Another driver just getting caught out. Matthew Rose there, caught out on the double, needing to be marshalled. All right, drivers for Mainland RC 2 stock E final, get ready please. Minute 40 left to run, drivers, minute 40 left to run. All right, Graham and Sam, your race leader is in behind you, the orange car. Thank you very much, Graham. It's young Sam Sloan getting caught on the doubles there. Bernard makes his way through. Okay, go Sam. Race leaders in behind you.
45 seconds left.
Got 30 seconds left to run, drivers. Bernard's got this in P1 at the moment. Peter Johnson in the 2, Stuart Grant 3. As I say that, Egan goes through in the green car. Does need to be marshalled as he makes his way around turn 2. Stuart Grant is coming back for 2 and 3.
15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, drivers, you're racing to the line. Racing to the line. Track is still hot. Track is still hot. We've got one more driver.
All drivers are finished. Blake Bailey done. The race is completed.
Bernard Christabel, first win of the day. They let you get away with that one early, didn't they? They just gave you that big gap at the start.
I was just very nervous, first race of the day. So yeah, I'm glad. A few mistakes myself, but I'm glad I had enough caution to absorb my mistakes. Yeah.
Well, you got to go and do it again a little bit later on. Do you think you'll take 2 in a row and that'll be that? Confident?
I'm hoping to do that, but I'm more hopefully the car holds up. That's what I'm worried about. So yeah, a bit of wrenching in between. So.
Thank you, mate. Congrats on the win first up this morning, and good luck for round 2.
Okay. Just hi to my wife who's watching. So hi. Thanks for allowing me.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you, Scott. Yeah.
All right, just waiting. We're just doing a slight rejig on the grid, so we won't be too far away from getting this one underway. Just a quick shout out to everybody online who's watching. SG Zip. Great to see you dropping in for the finals today, and HKP Racing from Timaru. Thank you for watching along as well. Okay, drivers, 1 out lap, and then to your grid, please.
Andre Variable. Alex Silver. Alex Cook. Mike Lee. Matthew McGovern. Matthew McCormick. Ethan Lewis. Phil Kelly. Matt Bailey. Warren Kirk.
All right, here we go. Mainland RC, 2 stock, E main number 1. All right, bring it back, guys. Bring it back. We'll restart that one. All right, drivers, we're going to get this one going again. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Calm down, drivers. Calm it down. Alex, watch your driving. All right, Warren, you need to watch your track limits. All right, starting to look a little better. The tabletop's still catching a few people out, making Elmo having to work this morning. Alex Beck up into the 2 spot. Mike Neves in the 3. Andre Merigo 4. Craig Kelly 5. Matthew McCormick through on the 6th spot. All right, drivers for Mainland RC stock buggy. Get yourselves ready, please. And we've got Craig upside down and behind you, Elmo. Just watch yourselves on the jump there, children. All right, so we're at the halfway stage on this one. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Mark Pilbro makes an error there in turn 1. He's trying to readdress, gets himself caught up with another driver going the other way. He's far enough ahead at 13 seconds. Oh, he's made another mistake now on tabletop number 1. And on number 2. Let's watch him come down the wall ride. We've got some business happening over on the double on the backside of the track there with Matthew McCormick, Alex Beck. Andre Marigold just clips the inside curb there, goes upside down. Matthew runs the pipe all the way down to the stripe and collects Andre on the way through. Race leader goes across the stripe. Alex Becker's a long way back. He's got a car ahead of him. He's got to make his way past. Goes across the stripe. That's Warren Cole. So Warren, you got second place in behind you. Race leaders on the coming up to the double. Oh, just pulls up short there. Matthew rolls out of the way. Oh, he makes an error there on the wall ride. It's our race leader. Okay, Matt, thank you. Good driving. Alex Beck climbing back into it. 4 seconds behind Mark Pilbro now. A lot of mistakes there from Mark after early good start from him. Some of the others still making errors on that double, including Matt. Alex Beck's just on his 6 now, so that's second place in behind you, Matt.
30 seconds left.
Thank you. Good driving. Right. Race leader's working his way over the short chute.
15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, looks like this is going to go the way of Mark Pilbro's 4.4 seconds. Whereas he's on the double, working his way through on the infield. Craig Kelly got race leader in behind you. Thank you very much. Second place is in behind. Yellow car going up to the wall ride now. He's probably going to cross the stripe and not make any difference there. So Alec comes in the second place. Andre third. Matthew fourth. Ethan fifth.
Mark Pilbro, they let you run away with that one at the start, didn't they?
Yeah, I made a few mistakes in the middle of the race, but managed to hold on to first. But yeah, no, it's going all right. So TLR, old school 5.0, kind of, yeah, got me there.
Any shout outs or thank yous you want to give for people who supported you this week?
Yeah, absolutely. So Dave Edhouse at Top Shelf RC down in Wellington. So yeah, he's been a great support. So yeah, no, it's been a fun weekend.
Going to do it 2 more times today, at least in this class, and some more in the others. Good luck for those ones.
Thanks very much, Scott. Cheers.
All right. Are you doing that one over there? Yep, okay. All right, so Marshall's looking ready. Drivers ready. Going to get this one underway. D-Main, number 1 for Mainland RC two-wheel drive stock. Going racing in 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
It was a good start until we got to the tabletop. Everyone else sorting themselves out, giving themselves plenty of race room. All right, Liam McGovern leading this one away from Gavin Davidson and Jamie Neves in the 3 spot. A couple of people still getting caught up on the doubles. Drivers starting to settle into a little bit of a rhythm here, which is good to see. We've got a good little battle going on in 1 and 2 between Liam McGovern and Jamie Neves as they work their way through to the infield, up the short chute to the second tabletop. Liam jumps deep, hits their pipe there, leading into the double. Just fluffs that a little bit, and leader's gone over. Jamie into the 1 spot now. Tim Warner in the 3. In hot pursuit as it comes down the front straightaway into turn number 1, switching around to 2. Not too far behind is Dan Bone. Oh, mistake there by Jamie Neves has allowed Liam through. Oh, there's a car on the other side, almost collecting the marshal on the way through. Oh, another change for position there. Liam back in front, Jamie dropping back, hot on his 6 as they come down the front straightaway again. Tim Warner just dropping back a little way as well. Vince Warner in this one as well, working his way up into the 4 spot. Dan Bone dropping back. Oh, there's a hit there on the double. Oh, and our race leader is broken. Right, the rest of the field goes through on him. One of the Warners has snuck through right up into the 2 spot. Oh, there's a hit there on the wall ride. 2 cars upside down. Careful, Marshall. Careful on the wall ride. Okay, we're all clear. Liam McGovern leading the way. Dan Bone now up into the 2 spot. Alex Sweeney in the 3. Vince Warner dropped down into the 4. Colin Story in 5. Working the way through. Gavin Davidson right on Colin Story's 6 there as they're working their way through. Good little battle pack for 4, 5 and 6. Dan Bone coming off there. Liam taking the lead again. Alex Sweeney looks to be in the 2 spot. Leader's upside down and the switchback before the double. Alex Sweeney takes the P1 spot. Dan Bone trying to get through there as well. They're getting a bit messy. Gavin Davidson up into the 2 spot, right in behind Liam. We've got 1:25 left to go. We've got a couple of slower cars just ahead. No, Alex is just skipping away. He's got clear air. Cars getting hit as they roll over on the doubles. Dan Bone pushing and shoving his way, trying to make his way past Gavin. All right, you want to give that... No, sorry. Yeah, you do. You want to give that position back, please, Dan? Thank you. Race on. Alec now opening up a 4.4 second lead over Colin Story. Alex goes across the stripe now. Colin coming off the wall ride and down the front straightaway. That gap's now out to 4.029. Second is Gavin. Third is Liam. Dan will be in 4th. 5th. Race leaders needing to be marshalled. See what the gap is this time now with 25 seconds left on the clock. Down to 2.4 seconds with 15 seconds. Colin does a nice little star roll over the double. Racing to the line. Caution on the wall ride.
All drivers are finished. Done.
Coming from P8 on the grid all the way to the win. Alex Sweeney, that's a nice way to start your Sunday. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it is. I had some muck-ups at the start, but just settled into a rhythm, and then just avoided all the crashes and worked my way up.
How's the track this morning? First run on the track for the day for you?
Yeah, it's first run. It's not as good as it was last night, but yeah, getting back into the rhythm of it today.
Good luck for round 2 a little later.
Thank you.
Drivers, one out lap into the grid, please. One out.
All right, we'll get this one underway. C-Main, number 1 for Mainland RC, two-wheel drive stock buggy. On the 1 spot, Craig Puller. Here we go, drivers. Ready, marshals. We are racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
All right, that's a better start there. Craig Puller leading away from his P1 spot. Todd Laurent's been shuffled right down the back of the pack. Craig goes across the stripe. Keenley Brown in the 2, Tim Ingle in the 3. Matt Scoble, Chris Gormley, Anthony Mara, Dean Evans, Tom Allen, and Todd's been dropped to the back of the pack. Craig making a mistake there at the second tabletop. He's going to work his way through now. Keenley is in the 1 spot. Chris into the 2, Craig 3, Anthony 4, Dean 5. Keenley is just spread the field. He has gone. Marshall. Thank you. Craig there needing to be marshalled again. It's dropping him further down the pack. Our second spot now is held by Chris Gormley. Anthony Mara in the in the 3. Thomas Warner 4. Tim dropping down to the 5. Kenley still with a nice healthy 6.8 second lead over Chris Gormelli, who is a further 1.7 ahead of Anthony Mara. Oh, a little bit of bumping and shoving there by Todd and Matthew Scoble for the sheep stations at the back of the field. All right, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Kenley still leading the way. Chris Gormelli in the 3. Thomas Warner in the 4. Oh, a little bit of a trip up. Our race leader working his way through the pack now. Dean Evans is in his sights as Kenley coming through over the double. You got the race leader just in behind you, Dean. Oh, Anthony Mara there just rolling over, dropping down. That might allow Tim Edgell through. He's gripping and a ripping. Who's that upside down? That's our Craig Puller, our P1 racer. Now getting caught up again. Kenley coming through, almost getting taken out. Oh, 2 cars stuck there on the double. Fortunately, it's Dean and Craig getting caught up. No, sorry, not Craig. One of the Warners, I think. Yeah, it was Dean and Thomas. Chris Gormelli working his way through, still holding onto that 2 spot. And behind, though, is Tim Edgell for the 3. So watching the rest of the drivers, well, Kenley dealing with the rest of the drivers, about to put Craig down a lap as he comes into turn 1. We've got 1:12 to go. Anthony Mara having a bit of a mare that time around on the tabletop. Meanwhile, 2nd and 3rd cross the stripe this time around. 0.5 between them. Oh, a mistake there by Gormelli, climbing over the barrier. Tim's not quite close enough to capitalise on it. So go down the back straightaway over the doubles. Oh, there we go. Tim made the move there. Chris gripped up too much off that jump. That's allowed Tim to go through in the 2 spot. 3 now working his way up from... 4 now is Craig Puller. Alan Louis is in 5. Ooh. Todd there just re-entering the track.
15 seconds left.
Oh no, a mistake there by Tim. That's allowed Chris back into the front. Craig Puller trying to get through here, to get through another lap, have another go at Tim to move up into 3rd place.
We are with Kenley Brown. Mates, obviously yesterday the proverbial $2 part letting you down, things didn't go your way. So you're a bit out of position. Good win there, but what are you learning from the 2-wheel finals today? You know, getting yourself set for the 4-wheel finals where you are in the top group.
Honestly, it's just some more track time for me personally. Try and, just more time on my layout. And then if I can try some setup stuff to help Stoney and the X-Ray team, I'll do that. And just help the team really more than anything.
How was the car in that run?
It was pretty good. It sort of went off a little bit at the end. So I have to look into that. But it was pretty good.
Look forward to seeing you in the 4-drive finals in a little bit.
Cheers.
All right, just waiting for Ivan to make his way around. It's our P1 starter. Just do a quick shout out while we're waiting for that. So we've had Franklin Motor Shop cheering on the Warners, Tomahawk saying good luck to Todd and Tim, and Rick Bone saying go Chris Gore Malley. All right, Marshall's looking ready. Drivers ready. Going racing on the tone. All right, nice clean start there by everybody. Looks like Jeff Burst was left upside down on the tabletop, unfortunately. I might have got that wrong. That might be Lance. I think it is. All right, Jeremy Cassell's out in front at this early stage, closely followed by Shane Gollop. Jonathan Thompson in the 3 spot. Jeff Burst in the 4, Graham McDougall 5 as they come around onto the wall ride. Oh, mistake there by Gollop. That's dropped him down 2. Doesn't need to be marshalled. Ross Martin. Race leader has rolled over, just getting caught up with Graham McDougall trying to go over the doubles. Shane now to the 1 spot. Matthew Rose in the 2, Graham McDougall 3. Looks like there's been a change of position there. We've got Graham going across the stripe, followed by Jeremy Cassell, Jonathan Thompson, Ivan Tay, Caleb Lilly, Matthew Rose. And Shane leading the way down the front straightaways. Check the gap as they go across the stripe this time. 2 seconds between Shane and Graham McDougall. Jeremy Cassell's a further 0.8 back. There is a freight train for 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Oh, Gollop making a mistake there on the double. That's allowed McDougall right onto his back bumpers. They come up to the wall right, down the front straightaway they go. And to turn number 1. Both, nice and tight turn in there by McDougall. Not quite close enough to make a pass stick that time around. Looking to make a forced error there for Gollop. Gollop leaves the door open there. Oh, McDougall makes a mistake. Trying to push too hard, and he's about to go down a position to Cassell's, but Cassell's has got Ivan Tay right in behind him as well. He's come back from a tardy start and he's working his way through the pack. Ivan all the way from Singapore, predominantly does touring car racing. Oh, McDougall just clipping the barrier there on the chicane. Oh, our 4th place man getting caught up with a back marker there. That's just tripped him over. Ross has got the leader going through on him. Oh, Oh, Graham having a bit of a mare of a run that way. Shane still leading. Jeremy up into the 2. Ivan now into the 3. Okay, race leader on you. Thank you. Oh, runs a little deep there. Second place. Thank you. Thank you. .9 between first and second. Ivan Tay just coming across the stripe there as well. Does a better jump over the first of the tabletops that time around. Graham McDougall in behind him. Okay, Ross, you got race leaders coming through. Oh, traffic there, thank you. So Gollop and Cassell's battling it away now as they come across the stripe with 20 seconds left to go. 0.3. Cassell looks for a way past on turn number 2. Doesn't quite make it stick. Up over the doubles and through the inside there. Still doesn't make it stick. Trying for another way past. Just dropping back a little bit. They're racing for the line now, so they get everything to play for as they come up over the doubles. Let's see who can make the forced error to go through the chicane. Cassell trips over the barrier. He's going to go down. No, he's over again. Third place is a long way back. Ivan Tay could take this one if he keeps tripping himself up.
Shane Gollop, that got pretty tight at the end there. You held your nerve around the outside in turn 3. Tell me about that one.
Yeah, no, it was all good. The racing was very clean, and I appreciate being given the room, so that was good. I don't think I had the ultimate pace, just stayed consistent, and yeah, it seems like they'd catch me and just fall off again, so I just keep on doing what I'm doing.
Sounds like a plan. Keep on doing what we're doing. Get to do this 2 more times in this class and the other class as well. Good luck.
Yep, thank you very much.
It is a final time here at the 2026 New Zealand Indoor Nationals, brought to you by Hobby Wing. We are ready to go racing after 4 rounds of qualifying yesterday. Our top 10 two-wheel drive stock drivers. We're going to run through the field. We'll go from 10 back to 1, tell you who's doing battle here over these next 5 minutes as the drivers come to the line. Front straight is closed driver, so out of 10, John Cunard. Adrian Shepherd will start 9, just behind brother Justin Shepherd in 8. Casey Hawkins 7, Alan Buchan in 6. Lockie Williams from Australia, the second of the 2 Aussies in the top 10, will start out of 5, right behind compatriot Michael Stone. It's Scott Brownhill in 3, and then the 2 young Kiwi chargers, Jackson Coombs, Dylan Toyer, will start out of 2 and 1 respectively. Toyer, it is the top qualifier. Big thanks to Hobby Wing, to Frankston Models, Jens Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear 17 RC, and Hobby Station for helping Hamilton RC Car Club put this event together. First of our A finals. We'll wait for our race director to come back and get this show on the road. We have 5 minutes of action in front of us. It is Toyer and Coombs on the front row of the grid. We're going to put you in the race director's hands to get this one underway. Listen for the tones.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Toyer clean, sharp start. Michael Stone getting through on the inside of Coombs through turn 1. Little trouble further back in the field, but Toyer's jumped out to a 3/4 of a second lead early. Coombs right in there behind Stone trying to get the job done. Brownhill's there as well. Spread through the back of the field, but Toya has run away over the first lap. Look at this lead. We'll get the number for you as Stone hits the line. The margin 1.8 seconds and a 20.5 standing start lap for Dylan Toya. He has absolutely smashed this start. Stone in 2, Coombs in 3. There's a margin then back to Brownhill in 4. We'll keep an eye on that battle for 4th, 5th, 6th, but we're going to stay with Toya, with Stone and with Coombs out front at the moment. The margin 1.8. The first time Toya goes over in turn 1, just as I looked away at the screen to check the margin. Stone has the opportunity now. The chance is there if he is good enough. Toya still getting, Stone gets up on 2 wheels, just loses a fraction there, and Toya starts to edge away again out front. It's Stone and Coombs right now, 2-3 on the wall ride. Plenty of clear track in front of them, plenty of clear track behind them. We've got Scott Brownhill back there in P4. It's going to be Lockie Williams in 5, Buchan, Cunard, Hawkins and Shepherd. Shepherd, Hawkins and Shepherd. Battle for 2-3 through the infield chicane. Heading to the wall ride now. Still Michael Stone in 2, Australian for X-Ray. The Yokomo Kiwi driver Jackson Coombs sits in P3 right behind him. Toya starting to break away again as we saw him do early. The margin 3 seconds flat first time across the line. Only that roll that we saw a couple of laps ago keeping these guys in touch as the young charger heads off down the front straight, going down 20.5 that time by. He's got a pace margin 21.6, so a second a lap he's pulling out. Stone still defending. We'll just pay our attention right there for the next few laps. Coombs just grabs a little bit of the curb on the inside there at turn 4. Left side double they go. Stone just a little bit of a margin now, a little bit of comfort for the first time in this run. Just a little over 2 done, a little under 3 minutes to run. Keep an eye on Toya, he's left side of the track. Stone just gets a little wonky. Coombs closes right up again. Jackson, Stone just grabs a little bit of steering lock on the landing, rolls it over. Jackson Coombs now back to P2. He started out of 2, he's got a margin behind him now. We'll check it at the line. Stone just getting that little bit of steering lock on landing was enough to flip the X-Ray over. So the margin between the pair of them, 2.7. We'll see whether Michael can do anything about that over the next 2.5 minutes. 2:15 it is to run. We'll run through the field for you. So it's still Toya out front, Coombs in 2, Stone there. Lockie Williams has made his way up to P4. That's Williams now through the left side chicane and onto the front straight. So straight length lead between Stone and Williams in 4. Brownhill in 5, another straight length back. In fact, it's Cunard who's got now to 5 in front of Brownhill. Race leader coming through some traffic right side of the track, that right side tabletop. He's on screen with us now, working his way through traffic. Left side tabletop now. Thank you very much. So that's Toya still blazing away out front. The margin 8 seconds flat over Jackson Coombs. Stone another 2.5 seconds away, so not much changing. Perhaps Lockie Williams getting a fraction closer. We'll check the margin between 3rd and 4th next time across the line as we go inside the final 90 seconds. This first two-wheel drive A final here. New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road Nationals for 2026, brought to you by Hobby Wing. It's been an absolute demolition out front by Dylan Toya as we watch the race leader through turn 1-2. So still Toya over Coombs, 9.5 seconds, 2.1, then back to 3rd. Michael Stone grabs a little bit of the curb at the end of that chicane right in front of the driver's stand. He is closing in a little bit, the margin, still 2.1, and then 1.7 back to Williams, so 50 seconds to go. It's 2nd, 3rd and 4th, working the left side tabletop now. Then Stone, then Williams starting to really close in on Michael Stone as Toya is way out front. He's going to be untroubled. 10.5 seconds. We're following this battle on screen. 2, 3 and 4 as we close up. 30 seconds to run. It'll be this one and one more. Coombs holds 2. That's a roll for Williams, so that's him tapping out. Chance now for Michael Stone if he's good enough to get close. Jackson Coombs in 2, Michael Stone in 3. Little bit of traffic. Trouble there. Thank you very much. So the margin as they hit the line for what will be the start of the final lap, 1.4 from Jackson Coombs back to Michael Stone in 3. A final leg number 1. Stone just shorts that double and goes over. Where's Lockie Williams? A little bit further back. So that should settle things. It is a run to the line. You'll be finished as you cross the line. It has been some statement drive by Dylan Toya as he goes upside down on the final lap. over that left side table. We'll follow him to the line. Left side double into the chicanes. Dylan Toyer, the man, putting this one beyond doubt in A1. Put your hands together. Dylan Toyer.
All drivers are finished. John P.R. done. The race is completed. Up next, race number 7.
We've grabbed Dylan for a chat. Hey, mate, first question. How are you feeling this morning? It's been a hard week health-wise. You doing okay today?
Yeah, I'm doing a bit better. Had a bit of sickness this week, but just tried to push through it and keep on going.
Really solid drive. That one little mistake early on and one on the last lap, which doesn't really matter, but the pace was really impressive. Tell me about the car.
The car's amazing. Just a big thanks to Logan for all the effort he's put into these cars, and a big thanks to Dad for supplying the cars. That race was pretty good on my behalf. I just tried to go out there, build a gap in the first few minutes, and then just drive.
Great start to a really heavy day for you. Big program today, 4 classes, 12A finals to run. Good luck, mate.
Thank you very much, Scott.
All right, so we're just waiting for the last couple of cars to get into position for the Frankton Model Shop 2-wheel drive open buggy B main. All right, Marshall's looking ready. Drivers ready. We're going racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
All right, B main number 1 underway for 2-wheel drive modified, presented by Frankton Model Shop. We got Joe Daniels leading the way at the moment, coming down off the doubles. A little further back in the pack, got a little bit of action going on there with Tim Engel, Jonathan Thompson, and Dan Bone. Oh, car just missing the corner of the track there, ending up on the main straightaway. It's just ahead of Jonathan Thompson as they go down the front straight into turn 1. Tim Engel just in behind. Dan Bone making a mistake further on around the other side of the track. Joe Daniels leading the way. Ross Williams in the 2 at this stage. Carl Action in the 3 as he goes over the double. Ross making an error there off the tabletop. Todd in the green car working his way through. Got Jonathan Thompson just ahead of him, or just behind him, sorry. Just watching out there, getting the tank slapper going as he's going into the final turn there. Race leader needing to be Marshall. Joe Daniels there making a couple of mistakes in the second half of the infield. Down the front straight he goes. Ross Martin up into the 2 spot. Looks like actually he's dropped down a spot to Jonathan Thompson, who's in the 2nd. Todd Lorenz is in 3. Ross 4. Tim Engel. So there's a good little battle here between Jonathan, Todd, Ross and Tim. They're working their way over to the 2nd tabletop. Over they go. Todd making an error there. That's allowing Ross to go through. Todd tries to come through. Tim's upside down now as well. This might allow Carl Action to buy into this. Joe Daniels still leading this quite comfortably. He's about to come and put a lap on Dan Bone. So he's working his way over the tabletop. Ross Martin upside down at turn number 1. That's allowed Tim to go through on him. Just in behind him is Todd. Oh, a mistake there by Joe and Jonathan at the first tabletop. Jonathan now trying to catch up on the back bumper with 1:30 left to run. Joe leading through the S section. Onto the wall ride, down the front straightaway they go, into turn number 1. Oh, there's a pass there. Joe's made an error off the tabletop at number 1. That's allowed Jonathan to jump through. Down the front straightaway, not a lot between the two of them now as they go through turn 1 and 2. Jonathan just coming up short on the tabletop there. A mistake by Joe. That's allowed Jonathan to go back through. Switching it back up to the double. Right on the inside there. Joe takes it, trying to look for a way through. Jonathan's looking for a way back past on the wall right. Down into turn number 1 they go. Jonathan not quite close enough that time around to make it stick. Back over the iron through the inside down. Both jumping long on the tabletop. That's allowed Jonathan to go through on Joe. So we work our way back over to the doubles. We've got 22 seconds left to run, drivers.
15 seconds left.
This will be their final lap as they're working their way through.
7.
Joe's a little closer this time around. Mistake there by
3, 2.
Jonathan, working their way up to the doubles. They're racing to the line. Through the S section, up the short chute to the wall ride, down the front straightaway they go. Jonathan takes this one from Joe Daniels.
Joe Daniels done. 2 people done. All drivers are finished. Ross Martin done. The race is completed.
Oh, he's just thrown the car down on the ground there. Jono Thompson, mate, that was pretty tasty at the end of that race. You guys battling backwards and forwards?
Yeah, no, it was a good little battle with Joe Daniels and swapping the lead and making mistakes and having a bit of fun. It was good battle. Had a bit of a shaky start and made a few crashes and then managed to work my way back up, and he made a couple of crashes which allowed me to catch up, which was quite nice of him.
Tell me about the car and the conditions this morning. Starting the little bit of temperature starting to come in. Track okay?
Track's good. New fresh set of tyres that I scrubbed in yesterday, so nice new tyres working real well. Car was going real well. Really happy. Good grip.
Well done, mate. We'll see you again at it a little later.
Cheers. Catch you later.
All right. Front straight is closed. It is a final time, one of the big ones this weekend, two-wheel drive modified. Wherever you're watching from all around the world, this has been a fabulous qualifying performance. We've got our top 10 drivers here for A1 of the New Zealand Indoor Nationals, brought to you by Hobby Wing. We're going to run through the field, starting out at P10, Jamie van der Laar. It's Jared Sorensen in 9, young gun Will Sloan in 8. We're going to hear more of that name over the next few years. Gael Bruno Ware, another young gun from New Zealand on the march. New Zealand touring car champion out of 7. Casey Dawson in 6. Jonathan Coluccio 5. Nicholas Lee all the way from Singapore starts out of P4. It is Dylan Toyer, who we just saw win that two-wheel drive stock final about 10 minutes ago. He starts P3. Logan Toyer, big brother, in P2 on the front row of the grid. And Jared Ment from Australia starting out of P1. It's been 4 rounds of qualifying. There are 3 A finals in front of us. This is leg 1. We're going to put you in the starters' hands. Drivers, listen for the tones.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, less than 5.
Clean at the front. Saw Nicholas looking to the inside of Toyer. Can't make it stick. Dylan, that is. It'll have to be Dylan and Logan, not Toyer. So Ment, Logan, Dylan, Nicholas. Coluccio, I think that is there in 5. Will Sloan's bumped up a little bit. Oh, little mistake from Jared. Lands it just behind the marshal. I couldn't quite see it, but somehow stuck it rubber side down. So he leads. So it is Jared. Logan. Lee has got around Dylan for P3. Better known as a touring car driver, but starting to make some real speed late yesterday in qualifying. Nicholas, Singapore, Southeast Asian manager for X-Ray and Hobby Wing. Oh, Logan rolls out. That is a huge gift to Jared Ment. Nicholas comes off the wall ride. Dylan Toyer all of a sudden goes to P2. We saw him run away with that A1 win in stock. What can he do about chasing down the very experienced Jared Ment? So Jared has edged away out front. We'll check the margin, 1.8 last time across the line. Dylan in 2, Logan in 3. Coluccio, I think it is now to 4. We'll check that as we get to the line. The margin 1.6. It's Casey Dawson, sorry, my apologies, all the way up to P4. Coluccio's back there in a battle with Will Sloan further back. Oh, issue, trouble. That is Jared Ment. That is a disaster. Oh, is it more trouble? I think it's Nicholas Lee stuck underneath. Is it Nicholas? Stuck underneath the jump. I've lost track of what's happening, but in all of that, no, there's trouble for Jared Ment. He is out of that one. Steering locked up, servo or some kind of problem. That has gifted a huge lead to Dylan Toyer out front. So Toyer front straight, turn 1. How this race has changed in the last 30 seconds. And Toyer all of a sudden staring down the barrel, an opportunity to go 1 up in a 3-race series. Logan rolls it over off that right side table. Casey Dawson all the way up to P2 now, started 6th on the grid. Wasn't the happiest run through qualifying for him yesterday, but he has made it count in early in A1. We're on screen with Dylan Toyer, wherever you are watching around the world. The young 12-year-old Kiwi phenomenon just won A1 in stock, entering across motor classes, all okay here in New Zealand. Toyer running 4-5 different classes today in the A finals in both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive mod and stock. He's taken the stock A1 win. He has a big, comfortable lead now. 3 seconds flat, 3.5. It is Dawson in 2, Logan Toyer in 3. Jared Ment is off the driver's stand. The car broken, not finishing A1. That puts big pressure on him in A2 a little bit later on. Toyer front straight now to the inside of Coluccio. Thanks, Jonathan. Nicholas Lee's right there. That's a battle for position with Jonathan, I think. So still Dylan out front. Everything's settled down and spread out a little bit at the moment. Still Dawson in 2, Logan in 3. Will Sloan all the way up to position 4. Started out of 8th on the grid. Quiet, softly, gently spoken young man. Watch for his name in the years to come. Absolute talent in the making. The margin at the front still 3.5 seconds last time across the line. We're on screen with Casey Dawson right now. Oh, as Logan just tumbles away, just going past Jonathan Coluccio. So Logan, the margin between he and Casey, 2.1 seconds. That's probably the battle we'll keep an eye on. I'll keep one eye on Dylan and let you know if there's any trouble out front. Casey, that left side double, chicanes. Logan, we'll see if he's closing in the gap. Last time it was 2.1. Looks a little closer to my eye, 1.4 it is. So is there still life left in the last minute of this race? Casey Dawson, Logan Toyer, how many times have these two gone at it? in New Zealand racing over the last few years and in New Zealand indoor racing over the last few months. Oh, Logan just grabs the pipe at the end of that first chicane section, rolls it over. That might be enough to see Dawson home for P2. Logan looks to still have a pretty comfortable margin back to, I think it's still going to be Will Sloan in P4. Will comes down the front straight. It is Gael in at P5, Nicholas Lee in 6. Casey goes for a roll. Maybe one last opportunity. There's 30 seconds to go. That will be 2 laps for these guys. They'll get across the line for one more. We're a little bit close again. Right side tabletop. Dawson in the yellow and orange. Toya, Logan, that is, in the white, pink and blue. Coming, takes the shortcut across that corner. High risk, high reward, but there's going to be one final opportunity. We're going to follow these guys right to the finish line as Dylan blazes away out front. So Dawson now has the tiniest margin. 3/4 of a lap to run. Logan Toya, it's been an unhappy race, but could there be a happy ending for him? Just gets a little sideways off that left side tabletop. It's in Casey Dawson's hands now. Off the wall ride, gets to the line, but put your hands together for Dylan Toya. What a statement performance. Taking A1 here. He is the four-wheel drive outdoor national champion. We're going to see him go at it a little later on, see if he can add an indoor modified nationals. He strikes first. I don't know if it's a look of disbelief or delight or joy. Mate, tell me what's going on for you right now.
I have no words. I did not think I was going to win that. From the start, I made a little mistake letting Nicholas by, but then I just put the pressure on, tried to cause mistakes from the leaders, and I was able to do that. Very unfortunate for Jared. I don't know exactly what happened to him, but yeah, that's very unfortunate for him. But yeah.
But a great drive from you, putting Jared's misfortune aside. Great drive from you. Congratulations. You're one win away from a two-wheel drive modified indoor national championship. Go take a break. Hey, you got some four-wheel drive races to do as well, right?
Track is open,
Yep.
drivers. One out lap into the
Well done.
Thank you very much, Scott.
That is Dylan Toya. What a win.
All right, here we go. We're into the Gens Ace two-wheel drive stock stadium truck B main number 1. Marshall's looking ready. Drivers ready. Racing on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, Alex Sweeney leading the way from his P1 spot. Cy Jorgensen giving him a hot pursuit from his 2 spot as they come around the wall ride for the very first time. Just checking cars further back in the pack needing to be picked up after the double. Alex taking the first tabletop nicely, now onto the second. Working their way through, cutting the corner there just a little bit, Alex. Supposed to go round the dots. Taking it nicely there in through 1 and 2. Cy Jorgensen in behind. Matthew McGovern not too far back. Gap is 1.07. All change there. Mistake by Alex. Almost had Cy Jorgensen into the 1 spot as they come through the infield. Up over the doubles. Oh, another mistake there on the landing for Sweeney. That's allowed Jorgensen through. McGovern not too far behind. Pass on the wall ride there by Sweeney. Switching it back for 2. McGovern looking for a way past on the all-purple X-ray. Cy Jorgensen working their way through the technical section now. All right, so we're just over 2 minutes into this one. We've got a dead truck on the main straightaway. It's all clear now. Not sure what the problem is there. It just looks like it's shut down for no reason at all. Race leader Matthew McGovern with Alex Sweeney in behind. Alex just making his way past Graham Mander there, who's also letting the 3 spot Cy Jorgensen through. Stuart Grant just coming up to the wall ride now. Not too far behind him is our race leader heading down the front straightaway. Matthew now riding up to the wall ride. Second place, working his way through. Making his way past Philip Reid on the wall ride, just ducking in underneath him. Leaders rolled over. Here comes second spot, not too far behind. Trying to make a move. We're going to have a race back on again as they go over the tabletop, working their way through to the double. Alec looking for a way past now through the chicane. Up the short shirt to the wall ride. Not quite close enough to make it stick there that time around for Alex. Oh, mistake there by Alex. That's gifted a big amount of time to Matthew as he skips away. Does make an error himself. Matthew coming across the stripe with 60 seconds left on the timer. Alex Sweeney in that 2 spot, 2.6 seconds back. Cy Jorgensen in that 3 spot, a further 4.8 seconds. Stu Grant, Philip Reid, Graham Mander and Peter Johnson, your 7. Just before we get into the A main of 17.5 truck, can we get 3 volunteers to join these guys for marshalling, please? Can I get 3 volunteers for marshalling?
15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Well, they're going to get another lap. Here we go. Across the stripe. Yes, they do. Now they're racing for the stripe, these two. Matthew McGovern out in front. Alex Sweeney just in behind as they come across the first tabletop. Up the short chute they go to the second. Both keeping clean. Oh, really right over. Oh, there we go. There's a mistake. Change for the lead. Matthew gifts that one to Alex. Makes it look easy. Now he comes down the front straight away and over the stripe.
2 different classes, 2 wins, gets a little bit of a congratulations from the proud dad. Alex, tell me about that one.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bad start. Yeah, it was good racing, just having some fun out there.
Got to the lead on that last lap when he made that little mistake, Matthew. Nice relief for you to get to the front.
Yeah, it was actually. Got through and got back to the starting position that I was in. So, yeah.
Well done, mate. Congrats.
Thank you.
Just resolving a couple little issues down here in race control, but while we do that, let us start warming ourselves up again. We're getting set to go truck racing. Stock truck B final getting set. No, we're good to go. We'll hand you over to our race director.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry, Scott. Take your commentary duties away from you. My bad, thinking I was out of 1 race ahead of myself. All right, drivers. Marshall's ready. Drivers ready. Racing on the tone. Yeah, no, I can do. All right, here we go. Jen's Ace, 2-wheel drive, 7 in 5 stadium truck, B-main, number 1. A couple of people getting upside down there on the tabletop, number 1. Mark Pilbro leading from Jamie Neves and Alex Beck, working their way through 1, 2 and 3 over tabletop number 1. Mark goes off the side there, so does Alex Beck, needing to be marshalled here. Warren Coles sneaking his way through along with, who's that just ahead of him? That looks like that's, can't quite tell. I have to wait for him to come over the stripe. Mark Pilbro there going across, still holding on to that 1 spot. Jamie in the 2, Warren up in the 3. Alex, the biggest loser out of that, as Chris Adrians comes through along with Matt McCormack. Alex shuffled down into the 6th spot. Jamie challenging Mark as they're coming down the front straightaway. Oh, so close along the front straightaway, almost touching. Now over the traction rolling there almost for Jamie Neves. Manages to gather it on up. A little further back, Warren Coles and Chris Adrians. See what Jamie can do this time around. Mark's a little further ahead of him as they go down the front straightaway. Gaps out to 0.8. Warren is a further 3 back with 0.3 for Chris to, Warren making a mistake there on the double. Change for the race lead at the first tabletop. Oh, mistake there by Jamie. That's allowed Mark to go through on him. Looking fairly subdued at the moment. We've got Alex Beck trying to make his way past. Matthew McCormick going over the 2 tabletop. Mark Pilbrow through. Warren Coles now up into the 2 spot. Jamie Neves dropping back to the 3. Chris Adrian's in the 4. Alex Beck 5. First, second and third are over. All needing to be marshalled at tabletop. Chris Adrian's sneaking through there on Jamie Neves as he's needing to be marshalled. Now we're working our way to the double. Adrian's just comes down a little rough on that one. Neves not quite close enough to make anything stick as they go down the front straightaway. Coles, Adrian's and Neves working their way through. Our race leaders in the infield now. Coles made a mistake. Third and fourth get together. This might allow Beck to get through. Adrian's gets pushed out of the way. Neves drops right back. Craig Kelly is now going to buy into this one as well in his fluoro yellow and fluoro pink buggy. Meanwhile, out in front, Mark Pilbrow, Warren Coles walking away with this one, first and second. Alex Beck into the third. He's upside down. Jamie Neves through. Chris through. Craig through. That's pushed him right back. Got 45 seconds left on the clock, drivers. Alex gets marshalled first. That's costly. He's let Chris go through. Matthew McCormack just in behind. Another change for the lead there on the tabletop. Mark Pilbrow's gone over. Too much traction there. He's dropping Rick. Towards the end of this one. 15 seconds left to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Craig Kelly done.
Definitely a
All drivers are finished. Alex Beck done. The race is completed. Up next, race number 11.
The adrenaline's still pumping. Warren Coles right at the end of that one. Tell me about it.
Yeah, definitely. Coming over that double just beside the ramp, I thought I'm way ahead. I'll just go over it slowly. I won't risk crashing and end up falling over the side of it. So, yeah, luckily to hold on. Lucky to hold on.
Good win in B1. We'll see you do it again a bit later on. Good luck for round 2.
Excellent. Thank you.
It is that time again, a final time for the third time this morning. First round of A finals for stock truck 17.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck. We're going to run through the field as the drivers come to the line, get ourselves set for this one. So starting out of P10 will be Liam McGovern. It's 9 is Cameron Taylor. Then Tim Angle starts out of P8. Craig Puller in 7. Caleb Lilly all the way up there in P6. Shane Gollop in 5. It's going to be Joe Daniels. We just saw Joe a little while ago on track in P4. Jonathan Coluccio in P3. The evergreen Scott Brownhill, the man who does not go away, does not make mistakes. He starts in P2. And the young charger, Jackson Coombs. We saw him get the TQ position last night. Right at the end of the night, he rolls on through to P1. Just getting set down here. Will just be a moment, drivers. Just relax. So big shout out while we just prepare ourselves here to our event sponsors, Hobby Wing, our title sponsor. Huge thanks to Hobby Wing, big team over here from China for this event. It's Frankton Models and Jen's Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17 RC and Hobby Station, all helping the Hamilton RC Car Club and the NZRCA put on this first official indoor carpet off-road nationals. It's a final time. It is Stock Truck A1. We are going to put you in the hands of our race director. Sharp start from Brownhill, but Coombs closes the door on him. So it is Jackson, a little bit of trouble further back, but it's Jackson. Then it's Scott Brownhill, Coluccio, so top 3 or 4 in starting order. Coombs will be keen to try and make a little bit of a break here, but Brownhill will be equally keen not to let him go. They've made a small margin over Coluccio already. I think it'll be Joe Daniels who gets across the line in P4. It is Shane Gollop in 5. So first 5 have really broken away. Brownhill putting a little bit of pressure on Jackson Coombs as they work the left side table. Just as I say that, Brownhill gets a little sideways off the kicker. Just gives a little bit of a margin now to Coombs. So working the end of lap number 2 off the wall ride. Jackson Coombs it is. We'll check the margin and we'll keep an eye on that over the next couple of laps. 1 second flat. Coluccio right there in 3. Joe Daniels is not too far away and Shane Gollop as well. So Jackson's starting to edge away a little bit. 1 second flat at the line. That's Brownhill. I said he doesn't make mistakes, but he's made one there. Gets a little bit of steering lock on in the landing and sheds 3 positions all the way from P2 back to P5. Coombs now already starting to work lap traffic in this race, only a little over 1 minute in. It's now Coluccio to 2, the margin at the front 2.7 seconds. And then it's Joe Daniels, so that's the battle we'll concentrate on for the moment. I'll keep an eye on Jackson, let you know, but if you're watching on screen, firstly, shout out to you as Coluccio goes off, and that is Daniels. And Gollop is right there as well, and Brownhill. So we're going to have 2, 3, 4, 5 all on the front straight. Joe Daniels it is who gets from 3 to 2 in that last time around with that little mistake from Coluccio. Gollop looking, searching, probing. Our race leader has a little tumble off the left side double, but he's sitting on a big margin. Was 5 seconds last time across the line. So race leader on the front straight with a little traffic. Let him go through, guys, if you can. That's our race leader, thank you. And now 2, 3, 4, 5, still Daniels, Coluccio, Gollop, and Brownhill working that right side tabletop. What kind of a race is this? Beautiful pass. Scott Brownhill, what a beautiful pass on the inside, gets around Gollop. Still Daniels, Coluccio trying to find his way. Our race leader still comfortably out front. Works turn 1, so a little more than a full straight length lead. But it is Daniels, Coluccio probing. Brownhill starting to look really dangerous at the moment. These guys super close together. Just Gollop's a little bit back after that mistake from him. He'll see if he can work his way back into this one. Brownhill looks to the inside of Coluccio. Nothing doing there. Jonathan got a run. What a pass through that inside right-hander between the 2 chicanes. I think that might be Gollop who's gone over. He's dropped right back out of the battle now. So it's 2, 3, and 4. Jackson Coombs still running away. He's working the left side double right now. Trouble for Gollop, has to let Daniels go, then jumps right back over the top of him. So Coluccio now has a margin, about 1.5 seconds back to Scott Brownhill. Jackson Coombs still right out front. He's working the right side tabletop. The margin at the front is 4.5, then 1.6, and then another 0.7 of a second. So still 2, 3, and 4 pretty close together. Thank you, drivers. Great courteous driving, letting this battle for the podium positions go by. What are we, 3 minutes 20 down, 140 to run. Coluccio grabs a little curb on the way through that first chicane, gets away with it, sticks it rubber side down. Margin at the front, 5.2. Still Coombs comfortably, works the left side tabletop as our pack for second, third, fourth. Works their way now to the left-hand corner of the racetrack. Coombs looking comfortable out in front. There's just a little margin now for Coluccio, Brownhill and Daniels. A little bit of chassis roll for Daniels there, working his way through that first chicane. Hard to thread the trucks through these chicanes. They're just that little bit wider than the buggies. Fortunate to do a few laps last night. Daniels catches the curb off that right side double. Drops back, so now Brownhill starting to edge up ever closer. We could have a final minute battle here between Coluccio and Brownhill. They're sitting side by side in the pits. They're probably standing side by side on the driver's stand. I can't see them. Absolutely side by side here on the racetrack. Brownhill searching and probing. Crocodile chomp down the front straight. Actually, there's been a little bit of a trouble for our race leader as well. Margin at the front has closed right down a little bit as we go inside 25 seconds. The margin just 2 seconds flat. So while we were watching this battle for second, our race leader now working the left side. Oh, gets trouble with some traffic. There's going to be a change for the lead. So a couple of mistakes from Coombs. And all of a sudden, with 10 seconds to go, it is going to absolutely be on here. Will they all get through? It's going to be very close. They do. So 1 lap to run. Coluccio, all of a sudden, is in front. Brownhill in 2. Jackson Coombs in 3. They work the left side tabletop. 4, 5 corners left to run. Traffic coming through. Stay out of the way, please. One more car. Jonathan Coluccio taking advantage of misfortune of Jackson Coombs. While we were focused on that battle for second, third and fourth, Jackson getting in a little bit of trouble, including some lap traffic. We'll try and clean that up a little bit for round 2, but it is Coluccio who never went away, who did what he needed to do and had absolutely kept the door shut over Scott Brownhill. Coluccio strikes first. He's a Nitro 1/8 scale man, but now he's turning into a carpet indoor electric fan. Coluccio, tell me about that one.
That was just a mega race from everyone, I think. We're just here to put on a show and kept it on its wheels somehow and held everyone up. And Jackson finally made a mistake and got him in the end. So,
You had Brownhill parked on your rear bumper for the best part of 3 minutes there. You were just not letting him by, were you?
No, we can't have Scotty beating me. He's team boss, but no, we always have a battle. It doesn't matter what nationals we go to, we end up somehow fighting together in whatever class we're racing. So it's always good fun.
Great start to the day. Well done.
Cheers, thanks.
Alrighty, we're about to kick off into our vintage section, brought to you by Hobby Station. This is our B main. Starting off the back of the grid, we've got Graham Mander, then Warren Coles in the 7, Philip Reed in the 6, David Ward in the 5, Mike Eves in the 4th, Adrian Marigold 3, Jared Coombs in the 2, and Michael Hawkins leading us away from P number 1. After this race, we're going to need a couple of volunteer marshals to help out for the following race. If we can get those, please. All right, marshals looking ready. Drivers ready. Racing on the beep.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, here we go. Vintage B main, and Jared held the lead briefly there into turn number 1. Michael Hawkins being pushed back down into 5th spot. Few people getting caught up on tabletop number 1 as they work their way into the infield for the very first time. Jared now back into the 1 spot, running his JJ replica. Closely followed by Mike Neves using the 91 Works Yokomo. Then there's Michael. Nice little pass there by Philip Reed in the Ultima Worlds car. Tumbles away on tabletop number 2. They're all taking the Joker lap. Graham Mander, half pie, does the second jump, working his way through. Meanwhile, Michael Hawkins working his way up into that 3 spot. It's just been overtaken by Andre, running the all-pink 91 Works Edition Yokomo. All right, back to the action. We're almost at the halfway stage of 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Jared Coombs still leading the way in that JJ Ultimate replica as he comes down the front straight away. Running the slightly more modern body shell on it of the Pro Optima. Just ahead of him is Graham Manders in RC10, one of their many versions of either gold, black, blue, green, fluoro green chassis. Mike Neve still holding on to the 2 spot. Michael Hawkins in the 3. He's having a good battle with Adrian Marigold. All right, so we've got 1:15 left to run. Jared Coombs still leading this one. Mike Neve starting to put a little bit of pressure on him. Oh, he's tripped up on the doubles, trying to take the shortcut there, and he just overshot or undershot it and clipped the barrier, rolled over. Mike Neves takes the lead back. Oh, Jared gets caught on the spine of the wall right there, almost rolls it over, and it needs to be marshaled. Manages to get away with it. Mike's not too far behind him. We're all trying to give it away. A little further back. Michael Hawkins and Andre Marigold. Now Andre needing to be marshalled off that tabletop. Michael opening up that little gap. He's now within striking distance of our race leaders coming down the front straightaway in the blue Cougar. Oh, Mike Neves makes a mistake there. Michael decides to give him a little tap on the way past as he takes that second spot. We've got 10 seconds left to go. These guys will be finishing their last lap. Jared's going to get another one in, maybe. Nope, not quite. So he's going to take the win quite convincingly on this one.
As always, in the vintage interviews, we start with the focus on the car, the Kyosho Ultima. Oh, and here he is, the race winner, B1. Mate, tell me about that one.
B1 is quite good because the guys in the A's, you have to pull out of the way for them as they come around and lap you. So the B is a good class, and the old vintage with the brushless brush motor is a good one for me.
Does the Kyosho, the Ultima, have any special meaning for you? Why choose this car?
It was actually bought for Jackson for an awesome meet that they have GKR. So a lot of guys do the dirt racing, and it was sitting on the shelf, and I thought, why not? I'll come race it.
Why not, indeed. Well done, mate. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, drivers, track is open. Let's roll them around. We continue on through our finals program. We're back to another A final. I think it is actually officially a demonstration class of the vintage class. It's a mix of two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive in the class, but as I look around the starting group, I think it's all four-wheel drive cars in this A final. No, I'm wrong. I see a Kyosho Ultima out there, and an RC10 looks like a B2. Front straight is closed. So let's run through the grid here. So we've got two-wheel drives and a brace of four-wheel drives. It's going to be Matthew McGovern starting P10, Mark Pilbrow in 9, Dan Bone in 8, Chris Adrians in 7, Matthew Scoble in 8, and in 6. Carl Acton starts 5. Gavin Davidson, one of the vintage aficionados here, starts in P4. Jeremy Castles in 3. Nathan Toyer, the local man, he's cut a swathe through indoor vintage racing this year, starts out of P2. And the uber experienced Graham McDougall will start out of position 1. So just get that, what are we going to, 8th, 7th, 9th, 7th place car on the grid. Need a marshal, a couple more volunteer marshals, please. Two volunteer marshals, please. If you're part of the club or you're not too busy, jump out so we can get this race underway. Left side of the track we're looking for. Back left corner and over near the wall ride. Can't start without him. Thanks, Alex is coming out. So Alex will head for the wall ride and that'll get us going, I think. No, Alex will go to the centre. David will go to the wall ride. Exactly like a change of overs at the cricket. All right, vintage racing demonstration class, brush motors, Kyosho G27 silver can motors, four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive, all mixed in together. Drivers listen for the... Oh, now, do I know how to do this? That's a good question. Let's start the race. I may need help, but we'll just false start it. And there we go. All right, we're good. All right, drivers, listen for the tones. I've got a little problem here. I'll just get my race director to reset things. Daryl? Yeah, have we unplugged something? Possibly. Best laid plans of mice and men. All right. All right, drivers, I think there will be no countdown. I think it will just be go on the tone. So listen for the tone. All action, all adventures, all the time here in race control. Don't let the rookies be in charge of the computer. Graham McDougall, however, no rookie. He gets away sharply. Toyer in 2. Those two have started nicely. Castles, I think it is, in 3. Gavin Davidson, 4 was the starting order. Oh, nice double. That, I think, might have been Gavin Davidson doing that left side double. We'll keep an eye on that, see who's brave enough. These cars just a little underpowered compared to most of the other classes. Can't do some of those jump combinations. So McDougall out front, Toyer in 2. There's a little margin between the pair of them, about 1 second at the moment. It's Castles, then Jeremy, and then Gavin Davidson. Oh, I think that might have been Jeremy rolling, going over for a roll on that left side table. That puts Davidson through into P3. So McDougall it is. Hobby Station bringing us this vintage racing. Davidson closing right in on Toya now as Graham McDougall runs away out front. He's running the Yokomo Works 91 looking chassis. Oh, Davidson goes over in the middle. Marshall just looking the other way, trying to rescue someone else. So unfortunate for Gavin. But that's given Graham McDougall a huge lead in that Yokomo. Then it's a YZ870C, the late 80s Yokomo of Toya in at 2. Another Works 91, Jeremy in 3. And then Gavin Davidson running the Kyosho Mid-Optima in 4. I reckon there's Tamiya. Chris Adrian starting to edge his way forward as well. Jeremy getting through, then Toya getting it back, then going for a roll. So Jeremy now to P2. But he's given up a monster lead. It was 5.5 seconds last time across the line. 6.5 now it is. You would not think Graham McDougall's going to give that kind of lead up lightly. Jeremy in 2. It's Gavin in 3. Toya rolls off the inside of that left side table. Drops a spot. I think it's going to promote Chris to 4. Carl Acton's right there in the mix as well. Someone's gone off the right side table. That might have been Chris. So it's all happening in the midfield. All sorts of changes going on. Out front, still Graham McDougall, the margin 5.8. So Jeremy taking 7/10 off him that time around. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. There's time enough if he's good enough, but it's a huge lead that Jeremy sits on at the moment. Graham sits on at the moment. Jeremy into Gavin, back to 3 now. See whether he can close in. Carrying some good speed in that Kyosho car. Works the wall ride right now. It's a full straight length. All leaders off. So Graham McDougall goes off on that right side table. That's going to let the battle close up a little bit. Jeremy was 5.5 back now. It's more like 1.82 seconds, something like that. Left side tabletop it is. One lapped car in between them. Jeremy works to the inside. Thank you so much. And Gavin's been off again, off that left side double. So McDougall the lead. Remember, it was out 5.5 seconds, now 2.8 as they hit the line with 1:40 to run. Working lap number 8 at the moment. Little tumble for our leader, saves it. Doesn't lose too much time. Both drivers opting to go that outside option line around that left side double. Front straight, less than a straight length's lead now between them. Was 2.8, now 2.2 with 1:19 to run. Pressure starting to build here for Graham McDougall. Can't afford any more mistakes. Jeremy will be right on him. Looks to carry a little bit more speed, does Jeremy, through that big sweeping right-hander in the centre of the track. Still, there is a big enough margin for Graham if he can be mistake-free. Front straight drivers, you've got the race leaders coming to you now. The pink, white and black of Graham McDougall. Oh, there's trouble in front of him. He gets through. Jeremy likewise. One more car for Jeremy to clear. A little bit more traffic left side of the track. The Team Associated two-wheel drive, that is the race leader coming behind you. No need to drive off the side of the track like that. And you've got second place with you as well. Traffic front straight. Inside the last 30 seconds. They might go one more after this. It will be close. McDougall, the margin, 2.2. Davidson back in 3. Acton, Scoble. Toya in 6. Bone, Pilbro, Adrians, McGovern. It's going to be close. 10-second countdown underway. Graham might make it. Be very close. I think he will. Will Jeremy get there as well? He does. It is a one-lap shootout. Graham McDougall, Jeremy Castles working the right side tabletop. McDougall, it's a pair of Yokomo 91 cars. McDougall's had the lead since the start, clears that left side table. There's only one obstacle left in front of them. Couple chicanes to run. McDougall, is he going to be good enough to hold this on? Jeremy coming at him, but Graham McDougall gets through the final turn, gets the job done to take the A1 win in our vintage demonstration class.
All drivers are finished. Stand and dust. The race is completed.
Look at that thing of beauty, the Works 91 Yokomo. Look at that thing of beauty. Graham McDougall, nice win, mate. Tell me about that battle.
Mate. Well, it seemed like it was going pretty smooth at the start. Got a good lead, and as I usually do, towards the end of the race, things go a bit haywire. So pretty good to just sneak in ahead of Jeremy there, but he was putting a lot of pressure on, so it was good.
I think your tyres overheated. That's what happened, isn't it?
Yeah, the power this thing puts down, it's not surprising.
Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, just getting ourselves ready for our gas and gear four-wheel drive stock F final. Drivers just making, oh, somebody's getting right up on the wall ride there. Just waiting for our drivers to get in line. We've got some people online as well. Rick Bone just shouting out to Dan Bone with his 1995 B2 Matt Francis edition associated RC10. We got a shout out from Soul68 in the UK, and Mitch on the mic giving Scotty G a shout out for being on the mic. Right, just waiting for the last cars to get into position. All right, Marshall's looking ready. Drivers ready. We're going racing. All right, so Tim Warner leading this one after the first lap. Marshall on the infield. Thanks, Graham. Driver still getting caught up on tabletop number one. Working our way through the infield. We've got Tim Warner in one, goes across the stripe. Matt Bailey in the 2, Egan Van Thiel in the 3, Bernard in the 4, Graham Mander 5, Mike Neves in the 6. Mike Neves did a really impressive save yesterday just in through that turn 2 complex there where he kept the throttle on and drove the car backwards on 2 wheels for a couple of meters before righting himself. Bernard now up into the 2 spot. Matt and Egan getting caught together. That's allowing Bernard to skip away a little bit. Mike trying to relive the earlier days of saves there as he overshoots the tabletop. A little coming together there for Bernard and Matt Bailey. So go on the wall ride and down the front straight away. Bernard across the stripe. Tim Warner has a 15-second lead. Oh, there's a couple of cars gotten together there off the back of the tabletop number 2. Graham Mander looks like he's out. Tim Warner going through the second tabletop now, working his way to the double. Through the chicane he goes, down the short chute, up to the wall ride. Oh, that was so close with that car on the wall ride there. Blake Bailey. Ooh. Just watch yourself on the wall ride there, buddy. Race leader back to the double again, working his way through the chicane, down to the short chute, this time on the wall ride, no car there to beat him. Okay, minute 21 left on the clock. Massive lead for Tim Warner over Matt Bailey. Bernard's gone past. Matt just going through there. Our race leader going through on our second place man who comes off the tabletop again. A mistake there by Mike coming off the doubles. We've got a minute left to run. Bernard and Matt Bailey having a good battle here for second and third. Our race leader needs to be saved on the doubles. Okay, up to the wall ride. That green car there. Yep, thanks. Stay there, stay there. Thank you, Cope.
5 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, I see it. All right, 17 seconds left to run on this one. Tim Warner.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right there, done. 10 corner done. 2 standstill done. Bernard Christopher done. Matt Berry done. Mike Hughes done. All drivers are finished. Stuart Grant done. The race is completed.
Tim Warner, that F main win, the first one in 4 drive. Tell me about that race.
Yeah, it was pretty good, pretty calm. Tried to keep it all smooth. I've been driving badly all weekend, so needed a good one.
Anyone you want to say thanks to, or big shout out you want to give?
I want to say thanks to my wife. She lets me play with all these toys and spend a lot of money.
That is the perfect answer to that question. Well done, congrats.
Thanks a lot, mate.
Track is open. Just watch out for the track repair guys on the jump.
All right, just finishing a couple of track repairs. So drivers, away you go. Finish your installation lap. Right, just lining up for the E-main for gas and gear, four-wheel drive stock buggy, starting in 10th, Michael Hawkins, 9, Philip Reed, 8, Sam Sloan, 7, Cy Jorgensen, 6th, Dean Evans, 5th, Colin Rose, 4th, Ethan Lilly, 3rd, Daniel York, 2nd, Matthew McCormick, and running out of the one spot, Vincent Warner. Just waiting for the last cars to get into position. Need some people on the infield, please. Need a couple of marshals for the infield. Okay, we only need one. One person for the infield, please. Somebody who's willing and able. You can do that. Can I grab a volunteer marshal, please? For a whole 5 minutes of your life. Thank you. All right, here we go. Marshals ready. Drivers ready.
10,
on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, here we go. Gas and gear, forward drive, F final one, a relatively clean start there. Oh, the tabletop catching everybody out with the double leading into it. That little jump there's been catching everybody out all weekend long. This race is no different. Michael Hawkins there facing the wrong way in the traffic, has to turn himself around. Cars on the wall ride going in all directions. Will Sloan trying to get around, just clipping another car as well. We've got Dean Evans on the car on the straight, car on the straight, car on the straight. Thank you. All clear. Okay, Vincent leading the way. Daniel in the 2 spot. Waiting for our 3rd spot man. Michael Hawkins in the 5, Colin Rose in the 6, Sam Sloan 7, Matthew McCormick 8, Phil Reed 9, Dean Evans is out unfortunately. Gap between 1st and 2nd, 1.7. Vincent still leading that one. Daniel just dropping back 4 seconds now. Ethan Lilly up into the 3. See when he comes across the stripe down the front straight away, he comes holding onto that 3 spot. A further 7 seconds back from Daniel York running the Cat PB. Oh, just lands on our race leader. Making the jump there. Race leader decided to shortcut the first jump and came up on the other side. Daniel still sorry, I got that wrong. That was Philip Reed that he landed on. Our race leader was unaffected. Here comes our race leader through the chicane now, up to the wall ride. Daniel quite a way back now in that 2nd spot. 3rd place, Ethan Lilly. Couple of cars getting tangled up there as our race leader goes through on the infield there. Michael Hawkins getting caught up there with another racer landing wide. Makes his way through, ditching his familiar pink front wheel, black front wheels for white ones. It's not making him any faster. Cy Jorgensen, Ethan Lilly having a good little battle here for third and fourth. Will Sloan now up into the 5. Matthew McCormick 6. Vincent Warner going through. Matthew, you got the race leader in behind you. Thank you. Colin Rose there working his way through. Ethan and Simon and Sam. So that's 4-5, 3-4-5. Oh, car upside down there needing to be rescued. Daniel still holding on that 2 spot, some 10 seconds back from Vincent. He's working his way through. All right, he's coming up to the tabletop now, just misses that, lands on the infield, keeps going. All right. So Colin and Sam, you have the race leader coming up on you. Working our way down to the front straight. Thank you very much, good driving. Oh, he makes a mistake there on the tabletop again. Has that been a pass for the lead? No, not quite. Looks like Cy Jorgensen's now up into the 2 spot. Sorry, 3 spot.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All drivers are finished. Sam Sloan done. The race is completed.
Hey, Vincent, taking a nice win there in E1. Tell me about that one, mate. They left you alone out front.
Yeah, it was pretty good. The whole race slightly pulling ahead from, I think it was Daniel York? Yeah.
How's the car this morning? You got it working well?
Yeah, very well. Also on the tour drive well.
Hey, who do you want to say thanks to?
Mum and Dad, Franklin Motor Shop for all the cool deals.
Well done, buddy. Congrats. We'll see you again a bit later on.
Yep, thank you.
All right, rolling into the gas and gear, 4-wheel drive stock D main. Starting out of 10, we've got Alex Beck, 9, Chris Adrians, 8, Matt Scoble, 7, Andre Marigold, 6, Jared Coombs, 5th, David Ward, 4, Mark Pilgrove, 3, Fletcher Sutherland, 2, Chris Gormley, and 1, Thomas Warner.
Go back 1. You're in 6.
All right, Marshall's looking lively. Drivers ready. Going on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, we're off and running. Fair bit of marshalling required in the early stages of this one. Leader there in the infield needing to be marshalled. Took a little while because of a whole lot of other cars following through and upside down. Down the front straightaway, Thomas leading from Chris, Mark, Chris. That's the other Chris Adrians and Fletcher Sutherland rounding out our 5. 1.9 between Thomas and Chris Gormley. Further 0.7 back to Mark Pilbro, 0.4 back to Chris Adrians, 0.3 back to Fletcher Sutherland for our 5. Racing through the infield in a battle pack they go. Up the wall ride, we got Gormley, Pilbro, Adrians making a move there, pushing Pilbro back just after the stripe. Fletcher Sutherland in the background there. Adrian's upside down, that's allowed Fletcher to go through. It's been a Pilbro trying to make a pass on Gormley, doesn't make it stick. He runs off the edge of the tabletop. Car on the back straight, car on the straight. Okay, we are clear. Thomas Warner making this look quite easy at the moment. Chris Gormley 5.6 seconds back. Thomas working his way down through the second tabletop and over the doubles he goes, round into the sweeper, into the switchback there, up to the wall ride. All right, got a minute 40 left on the clock. Thomas Warner leading this one. Chris still in the second. Chris Adrians in the 3. Mark Pilbro 4. Matt Scoble bouncing up into the 5. Adrian still holding on that 3 spot. Scoble only 1.5 behind. So they work their way through the tabletop number 1. Pilbro in behind him and Fletcher Sutherland tagging along onto this as well. Mark Pilbro there, not too far away from Matt Scoble, who's just in behind Chris Adrians. So they go over the second tabletop, working their way through to the double. All 3 of them landing on that downside of the double beautifully through the chicane, up to the wall ride. Matt Scoble looking for a way past on Adrians. They come into into turn 1, turn 2. Not quite close enough. Oh, there's an opportunity there. He just fluffs it. Marshall. Down in the final 22 seconds. Adrian Marigold goes through. Chris Gormley about to put a lap on him, so he's working his way up to the... Makes it easy for him. He rolls off the tabletop.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
It's a brotherly affair for the second race in a row. It's a Warner this time, Thomas. Mate, great win, beautiful drive. Tell me about that one.
Yeah, it was no pressure, so I just could flow around the track. It was lots of fun.
Hey, anyone you want to say thanks to?
Yeah, and my sponsors, Mum and Dad, and Frankton Model Shop. And I'd also like to thank Crash Paint for the sick-ass body.
Better have a little look at that body shell there by Crash Paints. Hey, congratulations. Good win. We'll see you again a little bit later.
Thanks.
Track is open, drivers. One out lap into the group.
All right, just waiting for this gas and gear four-wheel drive stock C-main to grid up. Craig Kelly on the 10, Gavin Davidson 9, Simon Robbins 8, Richard Pease 7, Alan Louis 6, Anthony Mara 5, Jeff Burst 4, Colin Story 3, Jamie Neves 2, Todd Lorenz in the 1. David just making some running repairs to the track there with his rather large mallet. All right, drivers and marshals ready. All right, we're going to get this one underway. All right, drivers, marshals ready, drivers ready, racing on the tone. Right, so we've got this one underway. Jamie Nees leading the way at this early stage. Cars are still settling down. A couple of them are still getting caught up on the tabletops. And also the doubles as well. So Gavin Davidson, Alan Louis, Jamie Nees now down into the 3. Colin Story 4, Todd Lorenz in the 5. Race leader over the second tabletop, working his way through to the double. Gavin in the second spot in the fluoro red, fluoro yellow X-rays. They come down the wall ride. Colin Story holding on the 3, Jamie Neves in the 4, Todd in the 5. Oh, a bit of a get together there. Craig being shuffled back a little way now. Got your race leader in behind you, Craig. Thank you. Alan Lewis still holding on to the 1 spot. Jamie Neves in the 2. Gavin. Colin being dropped down to the 5. Alan Lewis still holding on the 1. Looks like there's been a change for position. Gavin's made a move and gotten through. Alan's made a mistake. On the wall ride they go down the front straightaway. Goes Gavin across the stripe. Oh, Todd there just running really wide onto the main straightaway while he's going through the chicane. Okay, Gavin's had an off. That's allowed Alan back through into the P1 spot. A little further back, we've got Jamie Neves. Todd is a long way back now. He may have cut the loop a little early. That should sort itself out, which it does. Jamie in the 3 spot. We got first and second battling on their way through, going up the short chute, now over tabletop number 2. Oh, got someone upside down facing the wrong direction coming through. Not going to affect the 2 race leaders as they wind their way down the front straightaway. 0.6 between them. Let's see if Jamie's managed to wheel him in a bit. 3.9. No, he's lost ground. So they're working their way through. All right. So we've got... Gavin just made a mistake. Right, our race leader on the wall ride, coming down the front straightaway now into turn 1 and 2. Orange cars upside down on the tabletop. Here comes Alan Lewis, made a mistake. That's Jamie Neves in behind them. Oh, he's made a mistake himself, jumping wide. No, sorry, that's Alan, orange car. You got race leaders on you, orange and white car. That is the race leaders in behind you, Jeff. You got first, second and third just in behind and battling away. Jamie runs a little wide, going in through here. Ooh. Keeping it close. Alan trying to keep this nice and tidy with 45 left to run. Gavin makes a nice move there through, putting a lap on Jeff. Down the front straightaway, he's now on the back bumper of Jamie Neves. Jamie makes a mistake. That's allowed Gavin to go through. Alan's now skipping away. He's got Richard Pease just ahead of him. He's going to put him down a lap. Richard crashes in sympathy. Another car upside down as our second place man runs the pipe all the way up to the tabletop. Jamie's now getting attacked by Colin Story. Simon Roberts tagging on the back of this. Simon's a lap down on...
Alan Louis going from P6 on the grid to take the win. That was a crazy race out there, wasn't it?
Yeah, lucky me, very lucky. Yep.
Congrats, mate, well done.
Thank you.
All right, gas and gear, four-wheel drive stock, B-main. Starting out of 10, Cameron Taylor. 9, Craig Puller. 8, John Kennard. 7, Caleb Lilly. 6, Lance Sutherland. 5, Tim Ingle. 4, Graham McDougall. 3, Justin Shepherd. 2, Jeremy Cassells. And out of P1, Matthew Rose. All right, Marshall's looking lively. Drivers ready. We are racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, a relatively clean start for everybody there. Somebody upside down on the double needing to be marshalled. Alan Louis trying his best to rescue Craig Puller. Right, Matthew across the stripe. Graham McDougall in behind. Jeremy Cassell, Justin Shepherd. That's our top 4 running nose to tail on the infield car on the main straight. No, it's clear now. Oh, Matthew caught upside down, needing to be marshalled. Graham now own up a lead over Jeremy. Jeremy rolls. It's allowing Justin into the 2 spot. Graham out in front with his Yokomo, closely followed by Justin. And meanwhile, Matthew Rose putting a brilliant move there on Jeremy Cassells coming off the first tabletop. In through the chicane they go, now sweeping up to the wall ride down the front straightaway. Rose leading Cassell. McDougall from Adrian. Just had Craig Puller drop down, letting the faster guys go through. Matthew Rose making another error there. It's allowed Jeremy Cassells to go through on him again. Caleb Lilly, though, not too far behind as he comes across the stripe as well. Justin Shepherd across the stripe now. 1.25 behind Graham. Graham's coming up on Tim Engel, a little further ahead of him as he goes over the tabletop, just working his way through. Graham over the tabletop there, working his way to the wall ride. Tim, you got the leader on you. Thank you. I said the leader go through. Jeremy up into the 2 spot. Matthew in the 3. Justin's made an error somewhere. Working their way through some back markers there. Cameron Taylor in there. Jeremy working his way through their section. Matt Rose making a mistake there again, dropping in behind Justin Shepherd as they go across the stripe. 0.2 in it. Working their way through now to the tabletop. Both gentlemen make a mistake. Craig Puller joins them in sympathy a little bit there. Working their way through. Oh, mistake there from Graham. Off the double. He's going to have to do all that work. He's unfortunately going past Tim. Jeremy a long way back, looking to be 5.2 at this stage. We'll see what happens when he comes across. Race leader across now, minute 12 to go. Jeremy's 5.4 behind with Justin a further 2.09. Jeremy goes across the stripe. 40 seconds left to run, drivers.
What would you like?
All drivers are finished. Rank full are done. The race is completed.
The most beautiful man in the place, that's right. From P4 on the grid to take the win, Graham McDougall. Hey, that was really nice, the back half of that race. You were pretty lonely out there.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I managed to get past a few people and made little mistakes at the start. Just put in, a few minutes of really good laps, and as usual, towards the end, started to make a few little mistakes, but didn't do anything too serious, so it was good.
Well done, mate. We'll see you again.
Awesome, thank you.
It is that time again. Coming out from the pits, and watch this one. Four-wheel drive stock A1 here at the New Zealand 2026 New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road Nationals, presented by Hobby Wing. We're going to run through the field as we get them gridded up. Starting out of P10 from Australia, Lachlan Williams. In 9, it's Adrian Shepherd. In 8, Shane Gollop. In 7, Casey Hawkins. In 6, all the way from Singapore, Ivan Tay. It's Scott Brownhill out of 5. Michael Stone, Australia, in P4. Kenley Brown in P3. What does Scotty Ernst call you? Downtown Kenley Brown. P2 is going to be Jackson Coombs and Dylan Toyer, who's had a magical day today already, starting out of position 1. We're just getting those grids sorted. We'll run through. So while we do that, big thanks to Hobby Wing, our presenting partner, our major sponsor for this 2026 Indoor Nationals. And of course to Franklin Models, Jens Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17 RC and Hobby Station, who join Hobby Wing as supporters of the event. Big thanks to all those guys on behalf of Hamilton RC Car Club. We're set to go. I'm looking at my race director and I'm putting you in his hands. Drivers, pay attention.
6, 5.
Toya, nice. Coombs looks around the outside. Oh, Michael Stone, was it? No, it's Kenley. Beautiful move from Kenley Brown. Oh, Coombs hangs it around the outside. That was brave and bold for second and third. The upshot of all of that, Dylan Toyer gets a little margin, and Jackson holds on to P2. Kenley grabs the pipe through the chicane. Such a great sharp start from him. Tough run in two-wheel drive qualifying yesterday, but in four-wheel drive he is right there, but he's given up a bit of a spot, and they have given Dylan Toyer some kind of a lead already. Coombs in two. Michael Stone now has gone from 4 to 3. He's going to start to put some pressure on Jackson. Then it's Lockie Williams, I reckon, might be in P4 from 10 on the grid. Do you mind? Lockie Williams, that's some kind of start. He's going to have Kenley Brown chasing him down. So it is Toyer out front, Coombs in 2, Stone, Williams, Brown. Then it's Ivan Tay in P6, Shepherd, Hawkins, Brownhill and Gollop as we hit lap number 3. Big margin already, was 2.3 at the end of lap 2. Getting into lap 3, it is 3.1 now. So Dylan Toyer, everything he's touched today has turned to gold. This race looking no different early. Huge race battle going on here for third. Williams now to P3. Stone's lost a couple of spots, so Kenley's gotten around him as well. Is there trouble for Michael? We'll listen as the car goes by. But Williams from 10 to 3. We're following them on the stream. If you're with us, shout out to you all around the world. Racers joining us for the 2026 New Zealand Nationals. Brown shorts that right side tabletop. That gives Williams a little breathing room, gets Michael Stone get back by. Or a little tap in the rear from Kenley. He holds up and waits. That's the X-Ray New Zealand team manager versus the X-Ray Australian team manager. Stone's got the position at the moment in that team X-Ray battle. So Stone and Brown going at it for 4th and 5th. Williams has got away. I think that might have been Brown. Was it? Yes, it was. Hard to pick the difference between those two cars. Very similar paint, going all out on the factory white. Check back at the front. Dylan Toyer still comfortably out in front. Jackson Coombs now just starting to have a little pressure start to apply by Lachlan Williams. There's one lapsed car in between the pair of them. So Williams coming through the infield chicanes now, heading towards the wall ride. So one car between he and the second place car of Jackson Coombs. Thank you so much. So Coombs in 2, working to the centre sweeper. Left side tabletop now. Williams follows through that sweeper, left side tabletop. Again, one lapsed car in between them. I think it's Shane. He will make a make a hole for Lockie when he gets there. Thank you so much, Shane. So still Toyer out in front. The margin 3.9. Coombs in 2. The margin 1.7. Then back to Williams. Michael Stone not too far away either in P4. Kenley Brown in 5. Then it's Tay, Brownhill, Hawkins, Gollop and Shepherd. We'll check in and see what Dylan Toyer's doing. 21.7 last time across the line. He works the right side tabletop right now, back of the track. He's 1 2-wheel stock A1. He's 1 2-wheel mod A1. He's a minute 45 away from the 4-wheel stock A1 win as well. Check back in on that battle for second. It's starting to close up even more. 1.6 the margin last time across the line. Oh, did I just see out of the corner of my eye Williams getting in trouble? I think I did on that left side tabletop. That just gifts a margin and a comfortable one to Jackson Coombs with a minute 25 to run. Coombs in P2. Williams in 3. I reckon that's probably pretty comfortable for him. Stone and Brown still continuing that X-Ray Trans-Tasman battle. Oh, I reckon that was Kenley going for a roll there. It was off the right side table. Let's find our race leader. Through the middle, heading to the back left of the racetrack. That hip double jump. He's got traffic all around him. Kenley, that's the lead. Thank you very much. So he's in heavy traffic front straight. Ivan, you've got the race leader coming to you shortly when he gets there. Make a hole for him, please. Jackson front straight, so the margin 5.9, still pretty comfortable for Dylan. Works his way up on Ivan Tay, gets the lucky bounce. Goes right underneath the tumbling Singaporean. So pretty clear track now for our leader. And clear track for second. Pretty clear in third as well. So that's probably going to be where things end up. Still got Michael Stone in P4. He's dropped back a little bit. Brownhill's got around Kenley Brown. So we'll find those two. Left side tabletop right now. Brownhill and Stone. That's the best battle on the track for position. Keep an eye on them right in front of the driver's stand now. Working to the wall ride with 12 seconds to go. These guys will go one more time. A one-lap shootout for 4th and 5th between Stone and Brownhill. Stone to the Brownhill and Brown, I should say, not Stone. While we were paying attention to that Williams has finished. Dylan Toyer does the business. Oh, Brownhill tumbles through the chicane, so it is Dylan Toyer takes the win. Jackson Coombs in 2, Williams the podium, Stone Brown the top 5. Ooh, what a day for Dylan Toyer so far. Oh, let me just figure out my camera. What's going on here? Hey, I just said on the stream, everything you touch turns to gold. This has been quite a morning for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a pretty good morning for me. Just gone out there, just drove my race. The conditions have been pretty good for me. The track's not too cold, so there's pretty good grip out there. But yeah, it's just been an amazing morning for me. I'm very happy with my results.
Lots more to come. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you, Scott.
Track is open, track is open.
Right, just waiting for Alan to get on the grid in his P3 position. The end of the round, we're doing a short little break to get some appreciation to our sponsors and our teams that are here this weekend. So we'll get some photos with them in front of the driver's stand at the end of race number 21. All right, Marshall's looking lively. Drivers ready. We're going to go racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, Jamie van der Laar taking P1, jumping beautifully over the tabletop number 1 as they work through the complex for the second time around. Joe Daniels in the 2, Jonathan Thompson in the 3, Alan Lee just having to do a quick turnaround there and tucking in behind Todd. 2 green cars now going through the chicane, running up to the wall ride. Down the front straightaway, we've got Jamie van der Laar in the blue, Joe Daniels in the yellow, and in the red and yellow, we've got Jonathan Thompson just taking a position there from Joe Daniels as he works his way over the double and the tabletop. Now to the double on the infield. Right. A good little battle at the back of the pack between Carl Action and Simon Roberts as they work their way over the tabletop number 1. Down the short chute to tabletop number 2. Jonathan Thompson making a massive error there. Allowed Alan Louis up on his back bumper. Working his way through now up over the tabletop. Alan getting plenty of air there. Up the short chute to the second tabletop. Oh, he just over jumps the barrier. Allows Jonathan to go back through. Leading the way down into that 2 spot, Todd and Joe battling away just in behind. Alan Louis making a mistake and rolling over. Todd making a mistake. Now it's going to be a battle for 4 and 5 between Alan Louis and Todd. Joe Daniels going after our second place man as he works his way through the chicane. Up the wall right he goes, down the front straight away. 1.3 between second and third, 6.6 between first and second. Jamie van der Laar well out in front at the moment. Jonathan Thompson just working his way through the chicane now. Joe Daniels makes a mistake. He ends up just in front of Alan Lewis. They work their way up to the wall ride. Now down the front straight away they go. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go, drivers. All right, van der Laar still leading this one. Thompson in the 2. Todd 3. Joe 4. Allen with the 1L5. Joe and Todd battling away. Leaders made a mistake and there. No. Where is our second place man? Long way back. Joe upside down now. Jamie across the stripe now. Just waiting for our second place driver of Jonathan Thompson to go through. Leaders 4.7 with 1:09 to go. Gap starting to open up a bit for van der Laar over Thompson. Todd is still in that 3rd spot. Joe Daniels, Alan Louis still battling away, trying to chase. Mistake there by Todd. He's upside down, needing to be marshalled. That's dropping him down into the 5 spot. Alan Louis and Joe Daniels battling away now. We've got 16 seconds left on the clock. Is that a no, not our race leader. Race leader just come through. Simon Roberts made a mistake. All right, we're going to be racing for the line now. Alan making a mistake.
Jonathan Thompson done. All drivers are finished. Carl Martin done. The race is completed.
Could this be the moment we've been waiting for? Four-wheel drive modified, a final number 1 as we check in with our viewers from all around the world. Viewers from Australia, Florida. Got Jared Moore from Queensland, Australia checking in. Shout out to all of you as our A finalists work their way around for the check-in lap. We'll work our way back through the grid from 10 to 1. So it's Jared Sorensen's going to start out of position 10. Alan Buchan at P9. It's Guy Alberno Ware, the New Zealand touring car champion, starting out of 8. Jonathan Coluccio out of 7. We saw him that big win in stock truck earlier Will Sloan in 6. The young gun, Casey Dawson, had a great two-wheel drive A1 in 5. Nicholas Lee, the Singaporean, in P4. Dylan Toyer, the man who has swept this day so far, in 3. It's Logan Toyer on the front row, and Australia's Jared Ment, starting out of P1 after a dominant performance through qualifying yesterday. We're just going to line up all these cars on the grid while we do that. Big thanks to Hobby Wing, to Frankton Models, Jens Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17RC and Hobby Station. Big shout out to the whole team at the Waikato Tennis Centre, Perry Arena, for having this event, and the Hamilton RC Car Club based here. Fabulous venue. We're looking for some marshals from that previous race, modified B1. We need all you guys out and some volunteers. Looks like we've got a spot in the middle, spot near the wall ride. We need filling. So it's Ment. We'll start out at 1, Toyer alongside. Second row, Dylan Toyer, Nicholas Lee. Then it's Casey Dawson and Will Sloan, Jonathan Coluccio, Gail Bruno Ware, and the back row of the grid, Alan Buck and Jared Sorensen. I think we've got marshals there. Okay, I'm going to turn us over to our race director to get this four-wheel drive mod A1 final underway. Beautiful start, Mance, Toyer, Nicholas Lee to P3, gets around Dylan. So it's a nice start for Nicholas. Oh, Logan, went for it. Couldn't quite get there. Oh, there's trouble. And they have gifted a monster lead to Jared Ment. It was almost a chance for Logan to get around the inside of him. Then Dylan and Nicholas touching wheels, and Nicholas sportingly waited, but the whole field stacked up behind them. That has given Jared Ment a 2.3 second lead. Do you mind? Logan goes over Logan Toyer, drops from P2 all the way back to position 5. So big loss. There's trouble for Nicholas Lee, left side tabletop. It is carnage out there in this one. What a massive lead they've given to Jared Ment. He, short of a kind of trouble that stopped him in two-wheel drive, it's hard to see this race going any other way. 4.2 seconds. Do you mind on lap 2? Dylan Toyer now to position 2. He works that left side hip jump. Then it's going to be Logan getting back to P3. Nicholas in 4. Lost track of who that was that tumbled over behind them. We'll try and get the rest of the field through this lap and give you the full rundown. But Jared Ment is only a couple of corners away from starting to lap traffic at the moment. Will Sloan it will be. Oh, Ment tumbles and tumbles through that chicane. Luckily lands at rubber side down and no trouble on the front straight. Loses a little bit of time. The margin was 4.7. Now, monster lead at the moment, but I think that might have triggered the loop when he tumbled onto the front straight. That'll correct next time by. We'll get a proper margin for you. Still looks to be about that 4-second mark. He works to the back of Will Sloan. So Will, you've got the race leader coming to you. Give him some space when he gets there. Dylan in 2, Logan in 3. Let's find Logan. Front straight, turn 1. Not too far back at Dylan. Nicholas Lee chasing hard, so we'll keep an eye on that battle for 2, 3, 4. Dylan, Logan, Nicholas working through the centre of the track. Left side tabletop it is. Logan runs wide. Lee now to P3. Working the hip jump, the green and white body, green wheels. The X-Ray from Singapore. Hobby Wing professional driver Nicholas Lee. Best known for touring car exploits, but absolutely a gun in an off-road buggy as well. He's got Logan Toyer right behind him. Dylan Toyer still stretching away out in P2 while Jared Ment runs away out front. Just watch that Will, just give him a little bit of room. So Ment's got Will Sloan just tucked up behind him. So Logan might have momentarily got through as I looked away, but then made a little mistake on the wall ride. So Nicholas Lee's to 3, now has a margin over Logan Toyer. It's Jonathan Coluccio and Gael battling for 4th and 6th, I should say. Will Sloan, Alan Buck and Jared Sorensen. Casey Dawson looks to be at the tail of the field. Had a rough one, he has. Let's find our race leader. Works the left side of the track. Jared Ment comfortably out in front. 3.5 last time across the line. Wall ride now, the blue and orange down the front straight. He's coming up to the back of Logan Toyer. Logan will not be happy about that. He's right back there in P6 now, had a rough run, and he's going to have to give space to the leader, and he does exactly that. Nothing if not polite on the racetrack is Logan Toyer. Will not like going a lap down. We'll see him fight back in A2. I have no doubt about that. Still Dylan in 2. Works the wall ride now. Nicholas Lee in 3. He's to the wall ride right now. We'll check the margin between the two of them. It was 2.2, now 3.7. So Dylan, a little bit of room to move. Works through the centre of the track, left side tabletop now. Jared Ment front straight coming up on the back of this battle between Gael and I think that's Coluccio in the all yellow. So guys, give some room to our race leader when he gets there. Thanks so much. And Gael, you'll be next to see our race leader with you. Thank you so much. You can resume your battle, you guys. Go at it hard. So Dylan now still in P2, still comfortably, still Lee in 3. That's pretty comfortable. Gael, Bruno Ware, Jonathan Coluccio. That's that fight we were looking at a minute ago as Jared Ment went by. Inside the last minute we go. Top qualifier has led from the start. Oh, grabs that curb on the way through. There's a risk when you do things like that. We saw him break in a 1 of 2-wheel drive. He's gotten away with that one. Pretty comfortably still out in front as Dylan comes through the start-finish line right now. So the margin 6.1 at the line. It's 4.5 then back to Nicholas Lee. Continues in P3. Solid run for the Singaporean. He works through the centre of the track. Green wheels, green and white body. We're still on screen with Jared Ment, our race leader across from Australia. Oh, I just saw Casey Dawson come within a millimetre of a massive accident. Little mistake from Ment. Good marshalling right there. Doesn't lose too much time. He'll probably get through for one more. I don't think Dylan will. Dylan just working through traffic right up behind his brother. Gets caught at the line. So it is a victory lap for Jared Ment. Works the left side tabletop, back left corner of the track. The Shoemaker pilot from Australia. Going to get this one ahead of the Yokomo of Dylan Toyer and the X-Ray of Nicholas Lee. Jared Ment getting the job done.
All drivers are finished.
Slightly relieved, mate, after that one. Just before we get to that, tell me about the two-wheel drive. Tell me about the problem you had there.
Yeah, two-wheel drive completely freak. I had a nice little lead going there, and just a screw had stripped and backed out of the arm. Nothing really we could have done about it, yeah.
This one was a good one. I want to ask you about traffic because it's pretty busy out there and you guys are, it's super high speeds, not a lot of room to move. How'd you go with the traffic?
Yeah, not too bad. Everyone's kind of good at getting out the way when they need to. The hardest thing I probably needed to adjust to is watch my car a bit longer. Like you are always watching someone else in front of you just in case. And I think some of those mistakes were me being a bit scared of hitting someone else, but it's okay.
How much of a sigh of relief did you breathe after lap 2 and they'd given you like 4-second lead or something?
Yeah, that was a dream start. Obviously, couldn't really have gotten any better. I made a couple of big mistakes, but yeah, it was just good to get the jitters out, especially after two drive A1.
Well done, congrats.
Thank you.
Folks, we're going to take a short break here while we do some sponsor photos, and we're going to take you for a tour around this facility here at the Waikato Tennis Centre, show you just how a tennis centre gets turned into a national championship racetrack. Enjoy this. We come back on the other side with round 2 of our finals action Sunday, finals day at the New Zealand Indoor Nationals. G'day friends, Scott Guide here for RC Race Media, and we are in New Zealand this weekend for the 1/10th Indoor Carpet Off-Road National Championships. A mouthful of a name, fabulous race. We're here at the Waikato Tennis Centre in Hamilton, North Island of New Zealand, about an hour and a half south of Auckland. We're at the Perry Arena Indoor Tennis Centre, and that's exactly where the racetrack is set up for the weekend. We're going to take you for a little walk, show you around just for a few minutes, where all the action is going to take place this weekend. First time this has been an official national championship, this indoor carpet off-road. The first time the opportunity's been set up for this to be a nationals, and the event hosted here in Hamilton by the Hamilton Radio Control Car Club. 24 hours ago, this was an indoor tennis centre. Just last night, there were 12 pickleball courts set up here. There are 3 full-size tennis courts underneath the carpet that's been laid. So in about 3 hours last night, this whole tennis centre transformed into a national championship standard racetrack. We're here on Friday afternoon in the middle of seating practice. Come for a walk. We'll show you a little bit of a look around, show you what goes into turning a tennis centre into a racetrack. This is our main scrutineering area. So this is where the racers come and get their cars checked right before each race. All the tyres get tagged, so each competitor getting 3 sets of tyres for the weekend, a control tyre event. This weekend, the control tyres run by Proline, provided by Proline. So Proline control tyres in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive and stadium truck classes. There's also a vintage class this weekend, but it is open tyre situation. The carpet gets laid down. There's 8 big rolls of carpet straight down onto the FlexiPave tennis court surface. You can see the surface that we're walking on here, and then all joined together with big long Velcro strips to turn it into a racetrack. Portable jumps, all of that comes in. Those half dome pipes you can see just Velcroed into the floor. It's a really nice setup that the guys have done here. It's held together really well. They set the racetrack up here regularly for club racing. Gone to a little extra effort this year for the national championships this week. So that's the racetrack. We'll have a little look around the pits as well. We've got the crew from Hobby Wing here. We'll come and chat with those guys a little bit later on. We'll have a chat. Hobby Wing, the main sponsors of the event. So huge thanks to Hobby Wing for their support. There's a bunch of other supporters as well of the event. Frankton Model Shop here in Hamilton. Jen's Ace are on board. Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17RC, and Hobby Station, the main sponsors for the event. So you can see this. You can see it's a tennis court on the floor, and this is the main pit area right in front of us. In New Zealand, it's all about race trailers, and so even for an indoor event, they can't go without their race trailers. So 2 or 3 of the shops and supporters of the event, 17 have got their race trailer inside. I think it's Mainland have got, it's HOT have got their race trailer inside, and Frankton Model Shop as well. So gear to provide all the support that the racers need. This is 17RC, we're just walking past here, and the guys have got a big squad here as well. Big teams from particularly X-Ray and Yokomo here in New Zealand. Good shoemaker team as well. There's a few internationals here this week. We'll go through some of that in the stream later on. But we'll just keep our lap around the racetrack going. So international drivers here from both Australia and from Singapore, and we'll chat to some of those drivers across the course of the weekend. So this is the Frankton Model Shop guys on our left. Nathan is going to give us, the whole Toya family have come down with some kind of horrible lurgy, so we don't want to go anywhere near them. We're certainly not going to talk to them face to face. There's another of the Toya family, the only healthy one in the family, Amanda. She's a delight. And so, yeah, that's our little lap around the racetrack. We'll get around here and check out race control and maybe sneak up onto the driver's stand for a moment. It is, as I said, seating practice Friday afternoon. This weekend it is all about qualifying on Saturday, 4 rounds of qualifying, best 3 to count. And then Sunday, finals day. There are 2 and 4-wheel drive stock and modified truck, and a shared vintage class. Just getting you a nice close-up look at the track markers here. So these half-cut pipes, which have been vinyl wrapped just for this weekend, but then a purpose-built fiberglass kind of corner marker on the end. You can see one over there in the middle of the racetrack, marking that kind of hairpin as we give you a little bit of a look at the track markers. So beautifully presented racetrack, a huge amount of effort gone into the hosting of this first Carpet Indoor Off-Road Nationals. We'll give you a little bit of a look at race control here. D-Maz is going to give you a wave, the Master of Ceremonies. Let's Race, Mr. Let's Race RC. So you can have a listen to any of his podcasts. When races come off the racetrack, this is where they drop their cars, here on the table, safe place for the radios, and then they're straight out to Marshall. It's a great place to go racing. It's Friday afternoon. It's not even that cold. They told us coming to New Zealand it's going to be so cold, but it's not. It's about 16, 17 degrees. It's been a wonderful day of practice. Competitors dialing in. Those who know this place have been enjoying it. Those who've come to visit, making the most of 2 open practice and 2 seating practice runs. As I said, qualifying Saturday, racing Sunday, all live on the screens of RC Race Media. Hope you can join us. We've been delighted to be here, supported by Hobby Wing, this event as the major sponsor. Can't wait to share the rest of the weekend with you. Join us, RC Race Media, right across the weekend.
Many people ask, what does the moment of victory feel like? For me, on the track, every 100th of a second is a test of limits. Dozens of adjustments just to find the perfect setup for the race. You need a truly reliable partner. One that understands your every command and transforms it into pure speed. Rehearse thousands of times in your mind when drive across the corner until there's no longer any barrier between you and the car. And every voice in the team's discussion adds another piece to the puzzle. When the starting horn sounds, all you can rely on is your preparation and its unstoppable power. Every bit of persistence turns, in that moment, into the key to victory. That feeling of victory, you already know, you and your partner have given 100%.
All right, back into round number 2 of our finals for the 2026 Hobby Wing EP Off-Road Carpet Nationals here in sunny Hamilton. We're about to get this one underway. Marshall's looking lively. Alrighty, we're going to get this one underway. Drivers, we're racing on the tone. Okay, here we go, racing in F final for Mainland RC two-wheel drive stock buggy. We've got this one underway, a little bit messy. Right, these guys are starting to settle down a little bit into this one. We've got some shout outs online. JM4CC4, the carpet is a special blend that's manufactured here in Hamilton, based off the ETS carpet with a little bit of marine fibre in there as well to give it the longevity. Okay, Bernard racing away there in the one spot in the all orange buggy, going over the first of our tabletops, working his way down to the short chute in the single, now to the next doubles, and he's upside down on the second tabletop. Egan is in the 2 spot running the green car. I'll just try and pick up on where he is. He is in the infield at the moment, working his way to the second tabletop. Copy. Daniel trying to make his way through on Egan as they're coming up to the wall ride. Down the front straight away they go. Egan trying to tuck it in nice and tightly there. Young Sam Sloan in behind with this one. Daniel getting a bit messed up on the tabletop there, along with Egan as well and Sam. Right, so we've got Bernard working his way through turn 1 and 2. Working his way round up the short chute, over the single, now the doubles leading into the second tabletop, working his way round on the infield doubles, taking them one at a time. Makes his way round Stuart Grant. Graham Mander just goes across the stripe. Our race leader working his round into 1. Over the double at 2, just catches the barrier slightly. Someone's upside down on the first of our tabletops. That looks like that's Graham. Oh, Graham just going right up high on the wall right there, coming back down on the same lane he went up on, almost having a head-on with Daniel York running the yellow and pink car. Okay, Bernard with a nice lead in this one. Daniel in the 2 spot, 11 seconds behind. Sam Sloan in the 3.9 back. Bernard looking to put a lap on Egan now as he's working his way over the doubles and onto the tabletop. Peter Johnson just ahead of him as well. So Egan and Peter, you've got the race leader just coming through. Right, so Bernard's running down to this one. Daniel's just gone across the stripe. He's getting one more tour. Car on the infield there, upside down, needing to be marshalled. That is our race leader. Thankfully, second place is quite a way back from it at the moment. Just trying to climb the wall right there. Goes across the stripe for the win.
All drivers are finished. Stewart grab done. The race is completed.
Hey, Daniel, just say that again. Do you want to have a chat with me?
Yeah, sweet as, mate. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love a bit of sweet as, bro. Hey, that was a nice run for you. Tell me about that.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, mate. I've been struggling with this car all weekend. I've finished twice in the whole weekend, so no, it's good. I finally got it going, so it seems to be all right.
Well, you got one more chance to absolutely thrash the field in the third final this afternoon. Good luck.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you, Scott.
All right, getting into the E-main for Mainland RC two-wheel drive stock. Just getting these guys all sorted out here. We'll do a quick shout out to people online. Thank you very much for joining us today. Got our Hobby Wing as our main sponsor here for this event. 17RC, the X-Ray sponsor. Hobby Station, Gens Ace, Mainland RC, and Frankton Model Shops. Right, just waiting for the last car to get into the last position there. We're going to get this one underway. We've got all our marshals out, which we do. All right, drivers. Marshals ready. Drivers ready. Racing on the tone. Right, here we go. We are away and running in E-main number 2. Mark Pilbro there trying to capitalise from his one spot. A couple of little errors coming over that first tabletop, which seems to catch, has caught just about every single competitor out this weekend. Down the front straight away, Alec Baker's leading this. Alex Bextel. Sure thing. All right, so Alex still leading this one. Matthew in the 2, Craig in the 3, Mark Pilbro 4, Warren Coles in the 5. We've got Craig Kelly upside down being marshalled. Somebody's lost drive. We're going to have to get him off the track. Daniel doing plenty of steps there. Don't know what socks he's wearing today. Are they the Grinch socks? Craig Kelly goes across the stripe in the 2 spot. Mark Pilbro up into the 3. Matthew McGovern in the 4. Good little, oh, somebody's just going the wrong way there on the infield. Alex still leading this one. We're a minute 45 into this as Craig Kelly holding on to the 2. We'll try and pick up on where our race leader is. Craig's just going over the double and this first tabletop, working his way through the infield. Craig working his way through there. He's got Matthew McGovern behind him and Mark Pilbro. Caution on the straight, caution on the straight. Marshall. Okay, all clear. Thank you, Marshall. Race leader coming up to the wall ride now. Mark Pilbro needing to be marshalled again, getting caught on that. A little bit of action going on now with people getting a little bit vocal with the marshals, needing to get their way through. Craig still holding on to that 2 spot as we're following around. He's gone off on that tabletop number 1 again. Mark Pilbro still holding on to that 2 spot. Somebody's just gone off the end of the main straight. It is Andre Marigold needing to have his body shell put back on. We've got another car upside down. Mark Pilbro again needing to be marshalled. Race leader working his way through. Matthew McGovern quite a way back in the all-orange car there. Our race leader going over tabletop number 1. Alex still holding on to that 1 spot. Mark is 3.3 behind Craig Kelly now as we've got a minute 15 left to run. Craig is 3.3 behind our race. Actually he's 16 seconds behind our race leader, so essentially almost a full lap behind. Just into the final 60 seconds of this one. They work their way through the wall ride, down the short straightaway, into the main straight, into turn 1 goes Alex. Alex working his way past the troublesome tabletop number 1. Now through tabletop number 2 and over the double. Driving a lot better this race than what he did in the first one. Must have opened up a can of talent. Ooh. Race leader coming across. Just going through. He's getting a tour of duty. He can show off now. Working his way through the infield goes Alex. Craig is just... Craig upside down. Sorry, Alex upside down. Craig skipping away a little bit now. Waiting for the last couple of cars to come across the stripe. Okay, D-main number 2 for Mainland RC, two-wheel drive stock. Just waiting for the last couple of cars to get into position. Our marshals are looking lively. Alrighty, drivers ready, marshals ready, racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, we've got this one underway. Leading the way from his one spot, we've got Vince Warner coming across the stripe now, being followed by Liam McGovern and Colin Story in the all fluoro red car with fluoro red wheels. Okay, his car upside down. Oh, Vincent upside down there, needing to be marshalled. Working his way through. He's got Gavin Davidson just in behind him as well. Vincent's dropped right down into the 4 spot. Gavin in 5 just behind him. Working his way through. Up over the singles. Oh, mistake there by Gavin. Liam crossed the stripe. Cameron in behind him as they're working their way over to the tabletop. Both running nicely now through the switchback up to the single before going to the second tabletop and into the infield complex over the double. Liam jumping a little front down on his car that time around. Round the wall ride and down the short straightaway they go. Gavin now, good bit of clear air around him as he's working his way over the tabletop. Liam on the other side of the track there in the yellow and fluoro orange buggy on the wall ride now, coming down the main straightaway into turn 1 and 2. Got young, who's that just ahead of him? That looks like that's Alex Sweeney, I believe, just ahead of him.
2 minutes left.
Car on this, nope, all clear. Colin across, no, sorry, got the wrong car wrong before. Alex is in behind Colin, our race leader coming down the front straightaway. That's Jamie Neves a long way back, just getting himself caught up with our second place man Cameron. Readdresses and let him go. It's good driving. Jamie working his way through now, up over the doubles, taking it through the chicane. Now up to the wall ride. Liam, they're having a bit of an off there. That's allowed Cameron to go through, but only just as they come down the front straightaway with 54 seconds left to run on the clock. Costly mistake there for Liam. He's got a little bit of time to make it up. Cameron makes a mistake. Now Liam makes another mistake. That's allowed Gavin into the 2 spot. So it's going to be a battle for first, second and third as we're coming down to the closing 35 seconds. Gavin now made a mistake on the double. Cameron just running away a little bit as Liam's giving chase. Up to the wall where they go, down the front straight. Right, so we've got Cameron with Liam in the 2 spot. Cameron just gone across the stripe now. Liam's going to finish with Cameron on the same lap. They're working their way through. Oh, he's upside down. Oh, now Liam's upside down as well behind the camera. It's allowing Cameron to skip away without having another mistake. It says Marshall. Race leader battling back markers now as he comes down the front straightaway. All right, we'll get this one underway. Marshall's looking ready. We've got everyone in position. Driver's ready. We're racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, we're a minute 45 into this one. The Mainland RC C-Main number 2, Kenley Brown, taking a cheeky lead after a tardy start by most of the field at the first tabletop, and getting himself into that one spot is now absolutely running away with it. 6.4 seconds ahead of Team Dean Evans. Tim Hingle in the 3 spot, a further 3.4 back, and Anthony Murray another 0.4, and Todd now into the 5, 1.8 back. Right, Kenley working his way through the back markers now, giving him a little bit of racing room there. Dean still holding on to that 2 spot. Anthony Mal making his way up into the 3. He's going down the front straightaway now as Anthony Mara into turn 1 and 2. Now coming up to the tabletop, takes that quite nicely. One of the few drivers relatively consistent on the tabletops and making minimal mistakes as you watch him come up to the doubles. Just see Elmo's set on the feed that his 2-wheel drive has finally finished a race. So good on your Elmo. Talking about Anthony doing well over the tabletops, he has a mere run that time round and the body shell comes off. Kenley still holding on to that lead. Oh, watch out. Marshall sprinting across the track there.
All drivers are finished. Anthony Mara done. The race is completed.
Kenley Brown taking the double win there in that C final. But we grabbed Dean Evans for a chat, mate. You missed a few qualifiers yesterday with some family commitments, but that was a really nice run. Just saying, you happy with it?
I'm happy because I can actually wear the AI glasses, so I recorded that one, so maybe the pressure was on myself. Yeah, general mediocrity marked by flashes of brilliance, and that was a flash of brilliance, that one. So yeah, happy with that. Second, trying to keep Kenley in sight, but no, he was off. But yeah, pretty happy with that.
Where are we going to be able to see that recording of that C final glorious second place?
Probably around the world. It's just going to be on national news tonight. Maybe RC Race Media. We'll see. Yeah, so it'll be visible at least.
Well done, mate.
Thank you. Cheers, Scott.
All right, we've got all our marshals in place. We're looking to get this one underway. This is the B main final for Mainland RC two-wheel drive stock buggy. All right, marshals ready, drivers ready, we're racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, Ivan Tay leads the group around for the first lap. Second with Jonathan Thompson and Jeremy Casals in the third, followed by Caleb Lilly and Jeff Burst. We've got Shane Gollop needing to be marshalled there. He's a little way back in this one. Following along our race leader as he makes his way off the first tabletop into the second one. Just making a mistake there on the double. He's gone over. Jonathan Thompson following through. Jeremy Casals just in behind as they come down the front straightaway now. Race leader still working his way through. Good little battle further back in the pack with Jonathan Thompson, Jeremy Cassell, Jeff Burst a little further back, Lance Sutherland a little further back. Seems to be a little bit of a battle pack going on here with Graham, Lance, Caleb and Ross. Race leader coming through the chicane, up to the wall ride. Battle pack him behind. Jeremy Cassell's putting all sorts of pressure on the back bumper of Jonathan Thompson's car. Small mistake there from a race leader. It's allowing the 2 and 3 to catch up on him. Shane Gollop not having the best runs in B-Main number 2. Caleb Lilly up into the 5 spot, Lance into the 6, Ross 7, Graham dropping down into the 8, Matthew 9, Shane Gollop rounding out our 10 to follow this battle pack. 2 and 3 are on our race leaders' back bumper as they go over the first of the tabletops. Gollop, you've got 1, 2 and 3 just behind you. No mistakes there by the 3 as they go across the double. Now they're leading up to the wall ride. Great little bit of action going on. Oh, mistake there from the race leader. That's pumped him down into the 3 spot. Shane, oh, we've got Ross Martin there also getting into that. Oh, a little bit of biff and barge there. We've got Ross Martin in amongst our race leaders. He graciously gets out of the way. Jeremy Cassells and Jonathan Thompson there. Oh, mistake there by Cassells. That's dropped him right back. Ivan now back into the back into the lead, sorry. Jonathan Thompson tripping up over the single. Now is allowing him to skip away. Jeremy Cassell in the 2 with 1:10 left to run. Oh, the car shut down. Something's gone wrong with our race leader. He's been taken off. Not sure what that is. Has it thermaled or has something just let go? Doing a Control-Alt-Delete on it. All right, that promotes Jeremy into the 1 spot. Jonathan now into the 2, Jeff Burse up into the 3, Caleb 4, Graham now in the 5, Lance 6, Matthew 7, Shane Gollop 8, Ross Martin 9. Race leaders coming up on the wall ride now. Jonathan Thompson working his way around into the infield section over the first tabletop. Racing to the line shortly. Here we go. These guys may not get another lap in. All right, Jeremy Cassells takes that one. Jonathan Thompson second.
We got Jeremy for a quick chat. That race was all over the place. It was up and down, and nobody wanted to win it, but you got there in the end.
Yeah, got it done in the end. It was a really good race with Jono, actually. Super clean and fun. So yeah, it's good when they're clean.
Well done.
Cool, thanks, mate.
A final time again. 2-wheel drive stock A final, leg number 2. For the first time this afternoon, a national championship is on the line now. Dylan Toyer taking the win in A1. He is the man that can do it right now, can secure the championship. For everybody else, it is do or die. It is put up or shut up. If they don't beat Dylan this time, the number 1 spot, the number 1 plate, the NZ1 plate will be gone. We're going to ask the drivers to step back from the stand. We're going to introduce them to you. Let me invite you to step, if you're in the room, step forward to the fence for this A final, and we'll give the drivers a welcome, a round of applause as we introduce them. We're going to start with P1. If you're watching on screen, we're going to show you their cars. Our top qualifier from New Zealand, Dylan Toyer. Second qualifier, fellow young gun, fellow Kiwi, Mr. Jackson Coombs. Our third qualifier, one of the experienced drivers in the field, he never goes away, Mr. Scott Brownhill from New Zealand. Coming across the ditch from Australia, multi-time Australian champion, number 4 is Michael Stone. Also making the trip across for the first time to race in New Zealand from Australia, it is number 5, Lachlan Williams. And then we've got some Kiwi faces we know and love. Number 6 is Alan Buchan. Big cheer for Alan. Number 7, the young gun, Mr. Casey Hawkins. Then we've got the battle of the brothers in position 8. It is Justin Shepherd. And P9, there's going to be bragging rights here for the drive home this afternoon. It is Adrian Shepherd. And our 10th place qualifier, rounding out our top 10A finalists, Mr. John Cunard. Thank you, drivers. Folks, this is a final leg number 2 here. Hobby Wing New Zealand Indoor Nationals for 2026. A reminder, Dylan Toyer took the win in A1 championship on the line for him. We're going to put you in the starters' hands.
All right, marshals ready, drivers ready, go racing, on the time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Toya sharp. Brownhill looked around the outside of Coombs, couldn't get the job done. He and Michael Stone bang wheels. Lockie Williams gets through, but then tumbles off that back right tabletop. So Williams going almost to the back of the field. Toya's got a little margin already. Coombs into Brownhill. Stone goes upside down. So that's going to put him back in about P6, I reckon it'll be. So Toya, Coombs, Brownhill, Shepherd, Justin all the way from P8 up to 4. Casey Hawkins in 5. Adrian up to P6. Stone, Williams, Cunard, Buchan is the order, or trouble there. That was Dylan, that was the leader. So all of a sudden it is a new day. Jackson Coombs out front. Scott Brownhill in P2. Dylan Toyer, our leg 1 winner, right back there in P3 with it all to do from that position. Leg 2 here. Jackson Coombs' opportunity flashes bright before his eyes, looking beautiful out front. Brownhill in 2. He's got a mirror full of Dylan Toyer. But, beautiful pass from Toyer. I was about to say Brownhill will not make it easy. Toyer just found a way by. Closing in already on Jackson Coombs at 2. Kiwi Young Guns going at it out front. The Australians buried back in the field, so this one's going to go the way of the Kiwis for sure. Coombs in the front. They work that left side double. Little margin for him at the moment, but Toyer so quick through those chicanes. Goes in a little bit. What was the margin? 0.8 last time. Way less than that now. 0.2 of a second. 2/10 first to second. Brownhill still in 3. Shepherd in 4. Justin, that is. Hawkins, Stone, Williams, Adrian Shepherd, Cunard, Buchan is the order. It's dangerous to take my eyes off the track. Toyer shorts that or goes to the inside of that left side double. Brownhill now back to 2. Shepherd, Justin tried to get to 3, but Toyer just held him out. Made the pass back. Shepherd goes upside down in turn 1. He's going to shed some spots. Williams goes by. Your brother goes by. Stone's right there as well. Let's go back to the lead because that's where it is all important. Championship on the line right now. Toyer's the one that can wrap it up. Anyone else wins, we go to a decider later on this afternoon. Jackson Coombs, beautiful out front. He's coming up to a little bit of traffic. I'm sure we'll be good at letting the leaders go by. We'll call that when we get there. So Coombs still. Brownhill now has got Toyer back with him. Thank you so much. That is polite, courteous driving. Give that a round of applause. Toyer to the inside. Makes the pass on the wall ride. That is outrageous. Toyer does not want to let Coombs get too far away. He's going to work to close in. 2:45 down, 2:15 to go. Jackson Coombs 2:15 away from a decider. Toyer 2:15 away from a national championship. They're together on the front straight. The margin at the line, 0.8 of a second. Toyer starting to close in. It's been a beautiful drive out front. And there it is. Watch, stay wide, stay wide. Toyer, those little mistakes have cruelled his challenge. All the speed in the world. But Coombs out front, cool as you like, has not put a wheel wrong. He's now 1:45. He's got Brownhill between he and Toyer. Scott's every chance of grabbing a top 2 or 3 spot here in this one. I said earlier on in commentary, he never goes away, never makes a mistake. It's been a solid drive from Scott. Coombs out front. Brownhill, Toyer. Let's have a look further back. I think Williams is back now to P4. He tumbles, gives that away to Michael Stone. So the 2 Aussies going at it, battling for 4th and 5th right through the centre of the track. Stone now all white, front straight. He holds P4, Williams in 5, Casey Hawkins, Justin Shepherd, Kennard, Adrian Shepherd, Buchan is the full rundown through the top 10. Take a breath, 1 minute, 5 seconds to go. Toya's gotten back around Scott Brownhill while we were doing that rundown. He's got 1 minute exactly to try and chase down Jackson Coombs. Beautiful drive out front, a front running drive, has not put a foot wrong. Toya has made 3 mistakes, I think we've counted. Keeps putting himself in deep trouble. He's going to have 2 more laps. He makes another one. That surely has to be enough now to give that away. Oh, and then comes back on the field, catches, I think it was the lapped car. It was the car number 6 of Alan Buchan. Brownhill goes over, Toya back to the 2. So Toya is back to the 2, but he rolls again. So battle for second and third right through the heart of the track. Jackson Coombs surely rubbing his hands together out front straight, start finish line right now. 16 seconds to go. This should be his final lap. He might make it, but it'll be very close. Toya's back in front of Brownhill. We work the right side of the track. We keep an eye on Coombs. He's that left side double now. Shorts the double, but he's got all the time in the world. 6.5 seconds was the margin. Time is up. It's a run to the line. Jackson Coombs gets the job done, sends us to a decider. Dylan Toya, all the speed, but also all the mistakes. He goes P2. Scott Brownhill, it is in P3, I think, or did Michael Stone get through there? Stone pinched it on the last lap. No, I'm sorry. Michael, I missed that. My bad. My bad. So Michael Stone getting to P2 on the last lap or 2 with Toya's mistakes. We did see Toya go upside down on that last lap, and I missed completely. So great recovery drive from Michael Stone back to P2. That's going to send us to a decider with 3 possible champions later this afternoon. That is the way to send it to a decider. Beautiful front-running drive. Jackson Coombs, tell me about that one, mate.
Oh, I was shaking, that's for sure. Yeah, super happy. Just stayed consistent, paid off. I could see Dylan catching me. There was like a minute left. I was like, just hold on to it.
That little mistake from him on the last lap, you must have been very relieved to just kind of have a cruise to the line then.
Oh, I was a little bit relieved, but he's so quick. I didn't want to let my guard down.
Oh, well done. We'll send it to a decider later on. All the best for that one.
Thank you.
All right, just getting ourselves organised for Frankton Model Shop's B2 main. Waiting for the cars to line up, and all our marshals are out. Looks like we've got everybody in position. Alrighty. Marshals looking ready. Drivers ready. We're going racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, everyone's away to a relatively good start there. Joe Daniels going down the stripe for the very first time, being followed in by Jonathan Thompson, Todd Lawrence and Tim Ingle. Epic shot there on the replay of the barrel roll across the jump. It comes down into the front lane. Right, upside down in a double one. Here we go, Joe Daniel still leading the way. Jonathan Thompson in the 2, Tim 3, Todd 4, Dan 5. Okay, Joe still leading this one. Jonathan in the 2, Tim up into the 3, Dan in 4. Todd 5, Carl 6, Ross down in the 7 spot. Joe's got a good lead. Most working. Okay, Joe Daniels coming down the wall ride now into turn number 1, switching it back to into 2s down the front straightaway, or sorry, over the tabletop, working his way through. He's got coming up on Todd now, so Joe's coming down the front straightaway, Todd just ahead of him. Thank you very much, good driving. Working our way through now. He's got Dan Bone just ahead of him. He's got a nice healthy lead of 6.2 seconds over Jonathan Thompson. Tim Engel in the 3 spot, a further 8 seconds back. Jonathan just going across the stripe now. Tim just in behind, going over the tabletop. Now over the second tabletop, working his way to the double. Car on the straight, drivers. Car on the straights. Okay, all clear. Tim Engel putting a move on Ross Martin through the infield there. He's running his traffic light coloured car. It's X-Ray working his way up to the wall ride, our race leader. Jonathan Thompson is working his way through here with Tim not too far behind. Tim's actually gaining on them. Got Dan Bone in between the pair of them. Dan just gets out of the way. That's allowing Tim a bit of clear air. Got Todd just ahead of Jonathan as they work their way through. Another good one here. Joe Daniels looked like he's going to take this one quite comfortably from Jonathan Thompson.
All drivers have finished.
It's time again. It's a final time. Two-wheel drive modified. 2026 Hobby Wing New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road Nationals Two-Wheel Drive Championship on the line. Remember, A1 went the way of Dylan Toyer after Jared Ment struck a little mechanical trouble mid-race. He was sitting on a comfortable lead, got in a little bit of trouble, and it was Casey Dawson in P2. I think Logan might have been P3. We're going to introduce the gladiators to you. If you're in the room, come forward to the fence, give them a cheer. Shout out to everyone online all around the world and all around New Zealand. Courtesy of Hobby Wing, delighted to bring the coverage of this first official indoor carpet off-road champs to you from the Perry Arena here in Hamilton. We're on the North Island of New Zealand, just about an hour and a half south of Auckland. We're just waiting for Logan to come around, and then we'll get these introductions underway. So Toyer, it was Dylan that took the win in A1. All right, let's introduce our drivers to you. Starting out of pole position from Australia, Jared Ment. Give him a cheer. Position number 2, front row of the grid, the hometown hero, Mr. Logan Toyer. Right behind him, the little brother who is not going to die wondering. It is first round winner, Dylan Toyer. All the way from Singapore, leading the X-Ray and Hobby Wing Asian teams, Mr. Nicholas Lee. One of the veterans, super experienced, fast in everything. Number 5, it's Jonathan Coluccio. Number 6, all the way through to P2 in leg number 1, New Zealand's favourite son, Casey Dawson. Touring Car National Champ making waves in off-road as well. It is Gael Bruno Ware, number 7. And the super emerging young talent, one of the men to watch for the next couple of years, number 8, Will Sloan. And then doing a fabulous job to get these cars into the final, number 9, Mr. Jared Sorensen. And rounding out our top 10, a free swing from there, everything's a bonus. It is Jamie van der Laar. That is our field, that is our 10 drivers going at it. New Zealand Championship on the line. Dylan Toyer, the man who can lock it up right now. Anyone else wins, we go to a decider this afternoon. I'm going to put us in the hands of our race director. Let's get this show on the road. Hold that. Just need a marshal in the centre. Here he comes. Okay, Daryl. Over to Daryl.
All right, marshals ready, looking lively, drivers ready. We are racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, Papa Mono, Dylan Toyer getting the front wheels off the ground. Carried those front wheels all the way to turn 1, got on the brakes, put them back on the ground. Jared Ment getting away sharply. Logan in 2, Dylan holds 3. Lee has dropped in behind Coluccio, but gets that position back. Casey Dawson's right in the mix as well. It goes for a tumble as I say that, and I think it's Will Sloan last of all. It's a rough run through the chicane, first time by for the youngster. So Ment out front, or Lee goes long on that right side tabletop. He drops right back down to about P8, took the camera with him. So we won't be getting any shots from that camera for the rest of this run. So Ment out front, P1, he's got a comfortable margin right now, 1.8 seconds, 2 laps down. Then Logan, then Dylan, the 2 Toyer boys. Can they work together to close down their Australian rival? Remember, Dylan is the one that can wrap it up right here. Anyone else wins, we're coming back in a few hours' time to see who's our champion. Right now, Jared Ment doing every single thing he needs to do, running away out front, 2.3 the margin. Logan in 2, Dylan starting to get a little closer. We'll watch that margin between the pair of them, 0.8 last time across the line. Coluccio in 4, Sorensen all the way up from 9 to 5. Dawson in 6, Nicholas Lee back there in 8, Jamie van der Laar, Will Sloan. That is the order. Still Ment out front, the margin 2.5, another 1.3 then back from Logan to Dylan. So Logan just pushed forward a little bit on that lap. Will, you've got the race leader coming to you through the chicane. wall ride. Beautiful inside move. Wasting no time, Jared Ment getting through and heading on his way the margin, 3 seconds flat. He's opened up by another half a second on that lap. We'll just watch out for Dylan when he gets to you as well. Our raw leader just tagging. That's just unlucky, just coming upon that car as he was returned by the marshal. No harm, no foul, gets it rubber side down, continues on his way, but the margin's down to 2.6 now, 1.0 back to Dylan. Dylan's coming up right back. Will Sloan gets through. Ment, meanwhile, has worked his way through traffic left side, double our race leader, right the centre of the track now. Blue and orange, white wheels, front straight, that's our leader. Then the white, pink and aqua of Logan Toya down the front straight, the margin 2.7. Another 2.1 back to Dylan in P3. They've left the field behind. I think it's Nicholas Lee now back in P4. He's worked his way after that slow start, getting in trouble on lap number 2. Casey Dawson working forward as well, goes to P5 in behind Nicholas. That's them in the centre of the track. Nicholas, green body, green wheels, the red and yellow of Dawson. Jared Ment continues out front with just a little over 2 minutes to run. He's got clear track in front of him for the moment. He'll come to Jonathan Coluccio in another couple of laps. Gael, you've got Logan closing in on you. And Dylan clear track to work with at the moment. The margin 3.6 and then 2.6 back to the second place, the third place car, I should say. Jared going over in the infield. It is on. Oh, and then Logan found a little hole in the middle, but Jared came off worst in that one. There was room in there. They tagged wheels. It is all on now. Toya to the front. Logan, that is. Dylan's right in the mix. Ment goes over again. He's going to drop all the way back. He's in third place now. We're looking at the replay on screen. We're going to leave that for the race director's discretion, not mine. So Logan there in turn 1. He's got a margin over Dylan. Dylan put 2.4 back and then another 2.1 back to Jared. So Ment there had the accident, had to get marshalled, and in the kerfuffle of getting back on, Logan threw it up the inside, leaving that for the race director. Oh, trouble. Jared getting caught up there trying to go around lap traffic. So he's going to drop well back. No chance of recovering from there. The question right now with 49 seconds to go. Can Dylan close in on Logan? Can Logan take this one and send it to a decider? Stop go for Gael being called there. So Logan, Dylan, 36 seconds. They'll have 2 laps to go. The brothers, championship on the line. The result of all of this could just be that the win overall is beyond the reach of Jared Ment. We'll have to wait and see how this one plays out. Right now, Dylan about 1 second back. He's got 19 seconds. Well, they might get through for another one. I don't think Dylan will. Logan might if he's good enough on this lap. Traffic in front of them. Gael, thank you so much. Dylan goes for the roll. That's going to gift this one. Well, not gift it. He's earned it. Logan Toya through that centre chicane, works to the wall ride. He's been sick all week, and now he stands on the top of the box. Logan Toya taking the win in A2. Dylan gets there in 3. It will be Ment in 2. Sorry, will be Ment in 3. Lee in 4. Dawson, Coluccio, Sloan, Sorensen, Vanderlaag, Gael Bruno Ware in at 10. Wow. Logan Toya takes it. It's going to be a showdown between the brothers. Ment will carry a 3 and a 0, so probably can't beat Dylan overall. Logan can. Championship on the line later this afternoon.
Up next, race number 30.
Logan Toya, it's been a horrible week for you. You've been sick as a dog. You put so much work into this event, and now you've taken the win in A2 and sent it to a decider. Tell me what's going on for you right now.
Yeah, it was a bit of luck, and I don't know what happened with Jared. Marshall was in the way of my line of sight. I just went into the corner hoping we'd both come out. I think we both come out. I might have touched him. I'm not 100% sure. I know there was definitely a wheel in there, but I don't know how far in front of him or beside him I was. But yeah, I left it to the race director. Luckily, it went in my favour. But yeah, I'm trying to drive as hard as I can. It's real hard out there, and obviously I'm losing my voice and stuff now as well. So yeah, it's definitely hard, but it's cool to be able to battle it out for a title with my brother. So that'll be fun.
I think that's the maths that I've done very quickly. We'll have to confirm that, but it seems like it's the two of you head-to-head for a national championship this afternoon.
Yeah, we've both got a 1 and a 2. Yeah, I think I got second in the first one. I can't even remember, but yeah. 2 1s, and Dylan's got 1 and 2. Maybe I got third in the first one. I don't know, but yeah. That is what it is. Just we'll battle it out and see who can win.
Well done, mate. Congrats. Can't wait to watch A3.
Thank you.
All right, marshals ready. Drivers ready. We'll get this one underway. On the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, stock truck, C main, number 2 underway. Got Alex Sweeney leading the way from the 1 spot, being followed by Cy Jorgensen and Matthew McGovern. Little biffing and barging there on the infield between, looks like Stu Grant and Phil Reed. Peter Johnson just going through there with his orange shoe marker. Right, so Alex still leading this one from Matthew. Simon now dropping down into the 3 spot. Peter just jumping, rolling upside down off the doubles. All right, we're 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. The doubles still catching people out this far into the event. I think everybody in this race has managed to get themselves caught up on the double and needed to be marshalled. For those watching us online, give us a shout out to where you are watching us from. We'll be keen to know what part of the world you are watching us from. Right, Alex still leading the way. Cy Jorgensen 16 seconds back. Matthew McGovern a further 4.1. Battles between those two at the moment. Our race leader just getting caught on the tabletop number 1 again. Working his way through a back marker there. Doing really well. Oh, does the double better that time around. Keeps it on its lid. I think this must be about the only Yokomo truck still running that I know of. Oh, apart from Dylan's. Race leader stuck. He's just making his way through now over the second double.
30 seconds left.
Right. Matthew McGovern coming across the line. Alex Sweeney. Peter Johnson just looking for our second place man. He's just coming up to the double now. Ooh, just lands right on the peak of that one, the all purple car. Will he get another lap in as he comes up to the wall ride? Down he comes, he's going to make it across just in time. Always. Nice. All right, looks like Alex has died. Cy Jorgensen's going to come across the stripe and take the win.
All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Right, not sure what's happening there with Andre. Is he coming back? Yep, okay. Right, so we'll just cool it for a few seconds here while we wait for this. So we've got our starting order of 10 is Ethan, 9 is Craig, 8 is Andre, 7 Alex, 6 Fletcher, 5 Chris, 4 Warren, 3 Jamie, 2 Mark, and 1 Matthew McCormick. Okay, thank you. All right, Marshall's looking ready. We need somebody for the wall ride. I need an extra person by the wall ride there, if I can, please. Thanks, Michael. Okay, drivers, going racing on the tone. Sorry, guys. My mistake. Okay, drivers, apologies for that. Little technical glitch there. We're going to go racing in 3, 2, 1. Right, this one's underway. 45 seconds into this. Jamie Neves leading the way. Fletch Sutherland in the 2 spot, and Chris Adrians rounding out the 3, going down the main straightaway. Mark Pilbro coming across the stripe now as well in his all red truck with black wheels, with Craig Kelly in behind in his fluoro buggy, just getting tripped up on the tabletop. Jamie still leading the way. Fletcher in the 2, Chris 3, Mark 4, Alex 5, Craig 6, Warren 7, Ethan 8, and Matthew 9. All right, got a couple of people watching in from Australia. Steve O'Tully watching Michael Stone. Tomahawk from Christchurch, New Zealand. And David N. Jace is from Sydney, Australia. Thanks for watching, guys. Alex there making a mistake on the doubles. Craig upside down at turn number 2. Somebody just coming off that, looks like young Fletcher. Okay, so we've got a minute 33 left to run. Jamie Neves still leading the way of this one. Chris Adrians up into the 2. Fletcher down into the 3. Warren 4. Mark 5. Alex 6. Craig 7. Ethan 8. Matt McCormick rounding out our 9. Jamie Neves working his way through the infield. He's coming up on traffic. Yellow and white car. We've got Race leader just in behind you. Thank you. Craig got race leader behind you. Thank you.
1 minute left.
Second place is coming through as well, so just be aware, Craig. It's one way to get out of the way for your race leaders. Jump right off in the middle of the track. Okay, Jamie down the wall ride, across the stripe he goes. Chris Adrian's just in through there. Getting out of the way was Craig and Matt. Michael breaking the wall camera. Jamie across the stripe again. Lead is down to 1 point. Oh, he's over. That means Chris has gone through at the last minute with 12 seconds left to run. Chris just needs to keep it. Oh, he's made another mistake on the tabletop there, getting himself all flustered. That's Jamie down into the 2 spot. Oh, he's got the angry eyes on. Here comes our race winner. Across the stripe he goes for a win. Waiting for Jamie Neves to come through. Got Craig just ahead of him. Oh, Fletcher takes the second. Jamie pushed down into the 3. Warren's going to take 4.
Surely that's the way to take a win in that B final leg number 2 on the last lap. He gifted it to you. Tell me about the run.
It was great. Gripping, truck's going good. Love the TLR. Can't complain at all. Stoked. Again.
You're a happy man. Well done. Congrats.
I am. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks, Chris.
You guessed it, friends in the building and around the world. It is a final time again. It is stock truck 17.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck championship on the line here in the next 5 minutes. Remember this one, Jackson Coombs led A1 for the longest time. Got himself in a little bit of trouble, tangled with some lap traffic late in the run. And that promoted, if my memory serves, Jonathan Coluccio to the lead and the win. Anything could happen here. We're going to introduce these guys to you just as we have with our earlier two-wheel drive A finals. And we'll do the same with our four-wheel drive finals a little bit later on. So if you're in the building, come up to the fence, give these guys a cheer. We're going to show you their names and faces. We're going to show you the race cars, who belongs to who. Big shout out to everyone watching online, and huge thanks to Hobbywing for helping us to bring this race to the world on the screens of RC Race Media. Let's introduce our 10 Truck A finalists. Number 1, the young gun, the top qualifier, put it together for Jackson Coombs. Number 2, we've talked about him being a veteran, a man who never goes away. It is Scott Brownhill. Starting out at position 3, he got that A1 win. There's a championship with one hand on the trophy. It's Jonathan Coluccio. And right in the battle all the way through A1, number 4, let's hear it for Joe Daniels. He was in the mix as well. It was a freight train at times in A1. Number 5, Shane Gollop. One of the young guns in the field, a man on the march, on a mission. Number 6, Caleb Lilly. Number 7, I don't know whether to talk about this man. He's done some damage to our RC Race Media overnight with his criminal friends. It is number 7, Craig Puller. Starting out at position 8 in what is an all Kiwi field. Put them together for Tim Engel. And our back row of the grid with a free swing. Anything can be done from here. Number 9, it's Cameron Taylor. And P10, let's hear it for Liam McGovern. That is our field. This is our Truck A final. Jonathan Coluccio, the win in A1. Jackson Coombs starting out of the front row of the grid, the pole position man. We're going to hand it over to D-Maz to get this show on the road.
All right, Marshall's looking lively. Okay, drivers ready. We are racing on the time.
What's up,
Good 'em up again, guys. Good 'em up. Good 'em up.
Sorry about that little start system failure. How's that for a guitar riff? You might not have heard that online, but in the building, little sound glitches there. So we're just going to restart this one. Joe Daniels having some trouble. Is all functional now, Joe? Got throttle. Who needs steering? It's overrated. All right, we're going to do that again. Hopefully we'll have some sound this time around. What's the word, D-Maz? Will we get the count on, or will it just be a hooter and go? Hooter and go. So after Darryl speaks, the next sound will be the starting hooter.
All right, drivers, I'm going to get this one underway. Apologies for that. We're going in 3, 2, 1.
All right, Coombs away. Oh, Brownhill. Nice move to the inside. Scott Brownhill gets to P2. He was there already, but Coluccio got up alongside him. Scott said, "No, sir. This position belongs to me." Jonathan looks to the inside, can't make the move. Jackson wants those guys fighting behind him so he can run away out front. So Coombs it is down the front straight. These probably the three that will fight it out. Joe Daniels is not too far back. Gollop a little further away in 5. The field spread is pretty big early on this first couple of laps. Oh, 2 wheels. All right, so Coombs, Brownhill, Coluccio, that's probably where the champion's going to come from. Coluccio, the only man that can wrap it up right now. Anything else happens, we're going to A3 later on. Little wide run through there, through turn 1 there for Jackson. Let Scott close up a little bit. So Coombs, Brownhill, Coluccio just dropping back a little bit. Early in this one down, quickly 4 to run. Coombs, good back half of the lap, just opened up a little bit. What's the margin? It's 0.7. He's taken 0.3 of a second out of Scott Brownhill that last time around. Brownhill closing up early in the lap though. Look at Scott ranging up on the back wing of Jackson Coombs. They worked that left side double jump, still clear track for another couple of laps. Coluccio just a little further back, 2.5 seconds or so off the back of Brownhill. 0.7 last time, it's still 0.7, nothing in it. You'd almost say Brownhill quicker over the first part of the lap. Jackson the second. We'll see if that pattern holds true. Little bit of traffic stuck there on the inside pipe. Thank you. And you've got one more. Thank you very much. So still clear track for another couple laps until we get back to probably it will be Tim Engel next one to see the leaders. So Coombs, 0.9 now, just opens up a couple tenths. There's trouble off that back right table. Stay wide, stay wide, stay wide. Oh, a little bit of trouble for Scott getting caught up, trying to go the inside, the sneaky inside move, not getting it done. Thank you so much. You'll have the second place truck there as well in a minute. And Tim Engels down the front straight's going to have the leader on him. I think that's Liam. Thanks so much, Liam. So Coombs still the margin, 0.9 of a second, nothing in it over the last couple of laps. He has not run away at all. We're almost half race distance, just coming up to 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. They work that centre chicane, working to the left side now. The orange and white race leader Jackson Coombs front straight. Last time around it was 0.9. The margin now 1.0. He's taken a little over 1/10 of a second out of Brownhill that time around. Coluccio, if anything, starting to close in on Brownhill as we get into the middle part of this race. Shane Gollop will be probably the next man to see the leaders as we work through the centre chicane. Thank you so much, Shane. How about that for polite, courteous driving? That is fabulous. Race leader, turn 1, Jackson Coombs. Brownhill 1.0 back. Even Stevens that time around. Coluccio 0.9 further away. So 1, 2 and 3 working that left side tabletop. This is some kind of race we've got going on here. Little short for Coluccio, drops a tiny margin. Front straight now. And Cameron Taylor, you've got the leader coming to you. Little mistake from Brownhill. Gifts the margin off. Was 1 second. It's blown out now to 3.5 with that little mistake from Scott Brownhill. Jackson, you can almost hear the sigh of relief from here. Still got 1.5 minutes to run to send this to an A3 decider. Coluccio in 2, Brownhill in 3. Jackson, if he makes a mistake, Jonathan will be right on him. 1:20 to run. Props 3 more laps to go in this A2 for Stadium Truck, courtesy of Jen's Ace. Coluccio goes over off that right side table. Brownhill back to 2. The margin extends even further. So Jackson now works the wall ride. We'll check the speed down the front straight. He's coming up on Craig Puller. We'll check the margin as we get Coluccio. Got back around Brownhill that time around while I looked at the screen. 5.5 seconds. Jackson Coombs, you could almost roll home from here. Not quite. 45 seconds to go. He's in heavy traffic. Thank you so much. Right through the centre of the track there. Brownhill and Coluccio. Let's pay attention to that battle. 35 seconds to run on this one. Brownhill maybe needs to get around Jonathan to have a chance later on this afternoon. Oh, inside, outside, bangs, wheels, just touches. Oh, and then just shorts that, grabs some steering on the landing, shorts that right side tabletop. 18 seconds to run. Let's go back to our race leader. He's on the wall ride, the front straight. He is 1 lap away from an A2 win and sending this one to a decider. It'll be Coombs v Coluccio later this afternoon if he can finish this one out. Where is Jonathan? He's still 4 or 5 seconds back. So Jackson left side, just that double. Little bit of traffic in front of him. I think that might be Joe right in front of him. He doesn't need to pass them. He's done what he needed to do. Jackson Coombs sends it to a decider. How's that for a sigh of relief, Jackson Coombs? You needed that one, didn't you?
Yeah, good feeling. Got one in the bag now, so it's going to come down to A3.
Truck looks really good out there. You happy with it?
Yeah, I am happy with it. Could make a couple little tweaks, but you know, it's consistent. I know what it's going to do. I might just stick with it.
So UV Coluccio, I reckon, for the win might be where we get to this afternoon. You got him covered?
Hope so.
Well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Right, just waiting for the last couple of cars to get into position here on this one. We'll get this one underway. Right, got all our marshals out. Looking lively, marshals. Drivers ready. Make sure we've got the volume up for this one. Racing on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Hey, Vintage B Main number 1 underway. Right, so we're 43 seconds into this one, and Phil Reed he's dropped back a little way there. Mike Neves up into the P1 spot, being chased down by Jared Coombs. Hey, Mike still leading the way as he works his way through the shortcut. They're taking the single. Jared's right in behind him now as they work their way through the chicane and up to the wall ride. Jared running the JJ Ultima. And just ahead of him is Mike Neves with the 91 Works Yokomo. A little further back, we've got a battle going on between Michael Hawkins in the Cougar and Philip Reed running the 87 Worlds Ultima. Okay, Mike Neves still holding this one. We're almost at the halfway stage. Jared in the 2 spot, 1.1 back. Oh, he's gotten through on him. Jared is into the 1 spot. Mike's been dropped down into 2. Michael Hawkins possibly still holding on to the 3. We'll wait until he comes across the stripe. Mike Neves in that 2. Graham Mander just gone down a lap to the leaders. Michael Hawkins still running in that P3 spot. Phil Reed up into the 4. Andre Marigold in the 5. Jared now skipping away a little bit from Mike. Mike getting caught up on the infamous tabletop number 1. Working his way through on the wall ride for Jared. Down the front, down the straightaway where we watch Mike work his way up to the wall ride this time around. Down the front straightaway he goes into turn 1. Hugging it nice and tight through there. Just running slightly wide on the exit of turn number 2. Gets over the double and the tabletop this time around. Working his way up to the wall ride again goes Mike Neves with a minute left to run on the clock. Phil Reed in that 2 spot. In the 3 spot. Michael Hawkins dropping down into the 4.9 behind. I think that might have changed again as we wait till they come across the stripe. Andre Marigold now up into the 3. Michael Hawkins still retaining 4. Phil Reed down into the 5. Graham Mander rounding out our 6. Well, race leader needing to be marshalled off tabletop 1. We've got 13 seconds left to run on the clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jared running through, getting an extra lap in there. Everyone's on their final lap this time around. Mike taking 2nd. Andre coming round to finish in 3rd. Michael Hawkins in the 4.
Philip Reed done. All drivers are finished. Graham Mander done. The race is completed.
It's a final time vintage, our demonstration class. We won't do the full intro, but we do want to encourage you to come out and check out the action. These cars from all pre-2000, mostly four-wheel drive, a couple two-wheel drives in the mix. We'll talk our way through this vintage A final leg number 2. We'll highlight some of the features of some of the cars that are out running. Graham McDougall taking the win in A1. So it was Graham in 1, Jeremy was in 2, Gavin finished 3rd. So the grid for this one, Matthew McGovern starting out of P10, Mark Pilbro 9, Dan Bone is in 8, Chris Adrian's in 7, Matthew Scoble in 6. Carl Acton will start out of position 5, right behind Gavin Davidson. Then it's Jeremy Castles, Nathan Toyer on the front row alongside Graham McDougall. Vintage demonstration class A final number 2 will put you in the starter's hands.
Right, marshals, we need somebody just on the wall right there if we can, thank you.
Dean's coming.
Thank you, Dean. All right, drivers, we're going to get this one underway. Racing on the time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
McDougall, Toyer away sharply. Jeremy's right there with them as well. Oh, Graham goes upside down. Our leg 1 winner. Marshall stuck, can't get to him. Tried super hard, but just nothing he could do. So Graham, probably the worst place at the worst time on the whole race to crash, has sent him deep into the field, right back to position number 6. Nathan Toyer, our second place starter, he's opening up. Goes to the front, Davidson into, or he tumbles, Jeremy goes inside him. So it's Nathan, Jeremy. I reckon it's going to be Carl then in P3 running that Tamiya Top Force. One of the famed cars of the early 1990s, the Tamiya Top Force, popular all around the world. Made famous in this part of the world with some spectacular modifications by some of the Australian drivers and well loved everywhere. Or that might have been Davidson upside down through the centre chicane. So Toyer, let's go back to the lead and pay our attention there, driving the Yokomo, the YZ870C. Takes that inside double line, not too many of the vintage cars doing that, but then makes a mistake coming out of the chicane to give up all that hard-earned lead. So it's Nathan and Jeremy, front straight, nothing between them. Half a second as we go into lap number 4. Big margin then back to Carl, who sits in P5. Then we've got Dan Bone in the first of the two-wheel drives, the team-associated RC10B2. He's back there. Carl and Dan real close together right through the centre of the track now, working that little stutter bump, and then the left side tabletop. That's 3rd and 4th together. But the battle for the lead is the front straight. It's Toyer v Castles, front straight, turn 1 they go. Nathan, the all green, pink wheels. And I don't even know how to describe that colouring of Jeremy's car. Mostly green, a little bit of white, some orange. Pink wheels, the 2 Yokomos, one from 1988, 87, 88, one from 1991. So both of them well into their 4th decade of life now. So Toyer, he's cut a swathe through vintage racing indoor championship events over the last couple of months here. He's one of the driving forces behind this event and this club. At the helm of Frankton Models, one of the sponsors of the event, and now he's at the wheel of his Yokomo out front, shorts that double, gets away with it, but Jeremy's right there, looks to the inside, can't do it. So 1 and 2 together, front straight, 3 and 4 still fighting as well. Otherwise, I say that Dan catches the edge of the jump. That lets Graham through to 4, so Graham's recovery drive continues. He's back to P4 now, working the front straight behind Carl. I see Marshall's running, but it wasn't any of our leaders, so still Nathan, still Jeremy, left side double. Nathan continuing to do that double. Jeremy going around the first jump, taking the safe option line a little slower, much safer. Front straight, our leaders. Thank you so much. That's great courteous driving. Toyer still. Oh, a little bit of trouble for Jeremy on that right side tabletop. And McDougall and Carl Acton getting into it here in turn 1. They both tumble on the right side tabletop there, just as the marshal left the scene, having repaired someone else. McDougall goes tumbling on the left side tabletop. We go back to our battle for the lead. It's just opened up a little bit now with 1:24 to go. Nathan Toyer looks like sending this one to a decider. Graham McDougall it was who took A1. He's still buried way back. He's in P3 but a long way off the lead, 13 seconds. He's not catching that, and Toyer starting to open up out front now. 2.9 the margin last time across the line. Jeremy just having a little bit of trouble over the last minute or so. Look at the downforce on the rear wing of that Toyer machine. He's got that wing cranked up for maximum downforce. All kinds of rear grip for the Yokomo. 52 seconds to run. The margin 3.2. Nathan can almost cruise home from here. He can afford to keep it safe, but he doesn't. Still taking the high risk, high reward double jump line on that left side of the track. Front straight, our leader now. He's coming up on the back of Dan Bone. He'll get there shortly. Still Jeremy, he's the front straight now. Let's check the margin with 28 seconds to run. It is 5.9. Computer telling me they both will get through for one more lap. A little bit of trouble for our leader getting caught on an upside down car, but gets away. Now he plays it safe over that left side double jump. See, that is the wisdom of experience. Takes it easy. He's going to get through for one more. Jeremy will be super close. We'll watch Jeremy down the front straight. Jeremy Castle's caught at the line by 1/10 of a second, and that leaves Nathan Toyer free to cruise home. He can chuck a big whip and take all the risks he likes in the world, and he does exactly that. Right through the centre chicanes now, left side off the wall ride, the green body, big wheels, the Yokomo, Nathan Toyer.
Followed by the juniors.
We've grabbed Nathan Toyer for a chat. The bad news is, folks, he has no voice, do you? I'm going to give you some thumbs up, thumbs down. Mate, how's the car? Giving the thumbs up. How excited are you to send this one to a decider? How much are you loving this race meeting here at Hamilton? There it is. Hey, exciting to see the boys battle it out. Thumbs up if it's going to be Dylan, thumbs down if it's going to be Logan. Well said, thank you, mate. Congrats.
All right, we're going to get this one underway. Our Hobby Wing two-wheel drive open truck session. And we are go. Whoa! Logan trying to do a backflip off the double. Our star driver from last night looks like he's bent something. Team X-Ray, we need some assistance. We've got a broken car. Right, so Dylan's going across the line. Another backflip there. We're going to do it on the wall ride. No, not this time around. Alan Louis is doing pretty good wall rides last night. He's not running in this one. Oh, nearly all the way over. Oh, it's still going. He's managed to keep it going even after that lard handing. Here comes Casey. He's back on the track. There he is. Straight into the backflips. Oh, we got two cars upside, looking like a couple of turtles caught on the beach. Hey, what's Casey going to do? Here comes Casey. Just one on that one. Let's see what he does when he comes up to the wall ride. Wheelie down the front straight away. Casey doing a double, almost a triple. Oh, Casey clearing everything in that. Another beautiful single there by both drivers. Here we come up to the wall ride. Let's see what they do. Kids are wanting you to do a triple, Casey, off the wall ride. The junior drivers sitting down here watching, asking you to do a triple on the wall ride. Is that challenge accepted? Yes! Absolutely beautifully done. Hey, you got a minute left. One to go with popping drive shafts and that sort of thing. What have you busted on yours there? Oops. The complete back suspension of Dylan's truck has come away. Got 40 seconds to go. Here we go. See how many more he can do. Single on that one. Let's see what he's going to do for the final time up to the wall ride. Oh, epic fail. Epic fail. Go again. Go, go, go. Hey. Awesome. All right, drivers from Vintage A Main to Marshall's Juniors, please. Drivers from Vintage A Main to Marshall Juniors.
and done. The race is completed.
Starting order is Caleb, Matthew, Thomas, Vincent, Liam, Ethan, Sam, Fletcher, Blake.
Folks, whether you're in the building or watching on around the world, this is one of the special moments of this New Zealand Indoor Nationals brought to you by Hobby Wing. It is the Junior Stock Buggy Final. So if you're in the building, come on out to the railing and give these young guns a cheer over the next 5 minutes. Drivers who've made the A final not allowed to run in this one, but a whole stack of young talent that is emerging around New Zealand is going to go at it over the next 5 minutes. Would love to see some people on the fences, some cheering. It's going to be a cracking race. We're bringing them around to grid them up. So it will be Caleb Lilly starting out of 1. Matthew Rose will be 2. Number 3 will be Thomas Warner. Number 4, Vincent Warner. The battle of the brothers. We'll get you drivers, once you've got your cars to the line, to stand back. Stand back from the driver's stand. We'll introduce you and call you up. So everyone stand to the back of the grid once you've gridded up. Yeah, we'll go through from 1 through to 9. We'll show you online the cars. We'll show you in the building who are these young talents. Always a highlight to do a junior final. Let's introduce our junior final contenders. Starting out of position 1, put your hands together for Caleb Lilly. Starting out of position 2, it's an all Kiwi field. Put your hands together for Matthew Rose. Second row of the grid, it's the brothers. These guys are going to do battle over the next few years. In P3, Thomas Warner. Right alongside him, a man in a hurry, Vincent Warner. Third row of the grid on the inside, on the outside I should say, starting out of P5. Put them together for Liam McGovern. P6, the second of the Lilly clan. Put your hands together for Ethan Lilly. Starting out of position 7, one of the youngest contenders here. Let's hear it for Sam Sloan. Out of number 8, his dad's a busy man. He's a busy man. He's a young man in a hurry. Fletcher Sutherland. And position number 9, bringing up the rear of the field. He won't want to stay there. It is Blake Bailey. Can't wait to see these guys go at it. These young Turks, the young Tyros, the young talents. Drivers, we're going to put you in the hands of the starter, so listen for the instructions and the tones. 5-minute junior final about to get underway.
Marshals looking lively. Drivers ready. We're racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Nice start, Caleb on the inside. Matthew Rose going with him. Those two a little bit of a margin already. Caleb shorts that right side double, and Matthew to the lead now. So Matthew and Caleb, they short the left side double. They're banging wheels. Everybody wants to lead. Nobody wants to lead, but it's Rose to the front. Lilly in 2. We'll let them get across the line and work out where we're at, see who we've got in the field right now. So it's Rose, Lilly, McGovern from 5 to 3. Thomas Warner in position 3. Vincent in 4, Ethan in 5, then Sam. That's going to leave us with Fletcher and Blake on the front straight. I just looked away, missed a couple of tumbling off that right side double, but the battle for the lead is on down the front straight. They bang wheels. I think it was Matthew trying to go on the inside, so it's Caleb Lilly back to the front now. Got a little bit of lap traffic in front of him. I think that's Blake, so he gets off the track and everyone gets by. So it's still Caleb and Matthew, left side double there on. Great race this is shaping up to be between these two, and not too far back to Thomas Warner either. So Caleb out front, they work the front side of the track. We're going to have Sam and Fletcher. Sam and Fletcher, you'll have the leaders getting to you soon when they get there. If you can give them a little bit of room on the inside. Maybe at the next corner. Oh no, little mistake for Caleb. Tough one. Thank you so much. Oh no, more trouble. Upshot of all of that is Matthew Rose to the front. We work the front straight into turn one. It's Rose and Lily, 0.4 between them. Thomas Warner starting to close in a little bit. He's got traffic in front of him. Who was that went over? But it's a change at the front. We're back to Caleb in front. Caleb and Matthew. How many times has the lead changed already? And we're only a minute 49 seconds into it. They're nose to tail through the chicanes, working the front straight. Warner trying to close back in on them. Thomas, that is. He's on the front straight now. Let's check the margin. 3.2. He sits back. Those two banging wheels. Look at him go, the young guns. Everybody wants to win. This is the race of the day so far. Still continues to be Caleb and Matthew. Matthew and Caleb, order changing almost every lap. Caleb it is in front right now as we work into the end of lap number 6. Turn 1, the 2, tied together by a rubber band. Caleb in front, nerves of steel the last minute or so. He's holding Matthew at bay. Thomas still trying to close in. He's a couple seconds further back. Clear track for the moment. They'll come up on Blake in a minute. Oh, Blake just tumbles. Somehow they both go underneath him. Continue on their way. Caleb and Matthew down the front straight. Still Thomas in 3. Liam, Vincent, Fletcher, Sam, Ethan and Blake. Our leaders battling, working that right side tabletop. They're doing that far better than I did in a practice session. Oh, a little mistake. That might have been Matthew catching the curb. Just getting stuck against the outside pipe. Gifting the lead, a comfortable lead now to Caleb. Oh, hang on a minute. I might have spoken too soon. Let's check across the line. Yeah, it is a comfortable lead. So it's Caleb. Here comes Matthew. Thomas still a little bit further back. Caleb goes for a little roll, but doesn't lose too much time. Good marshalling out there. Great marshalling, keeps him on track. So Lily now has a couple seconds up his sleeve with a minute 40 seconds to go. Here's our race leader in turn 1, the pink and white with the yellow wheels. Our second place car, turn 1 now, the yellow, blue and pink. We're going to get a reaction camera up on the driver's stand at the end of this one. If you're watching online, you'll be able to see the reactions of these young guns. Minute 18 seconds to run. I think that might have been Matthew. It was tumbling again. That's going to bring Thomas Warner close into play. We'll check when we get to the line how far apart those two are. Second and third. Rose goes over again at the end of that first chicane section. So Warner it is now back to P2. He's jumped to P3. Rose just about a second and a half behind him. They work the right side tabletop. But out front, Caleb Lilly's run away. The first 2 minutes, they were tied together with a rubber band, and now he has a huge lead. 45 seconds to go. The battle for second and third in the chicanes. Front straight now. Oh, trouble for Rose. He goes over, so it is Thomas Warner now comfortably in P2. There's trouble for Matthew Rose, some kind of car problem. Is he out? Is he out? He is. He's parked up on the infield. Tough luck for the young gun. He was in this battle all the way. 22 seconds to run. Let me see if I can find our leader. Is that working the back left? On the hip jump now, our race leader, Caleb Lilly. It's been a front-running drive. I reckon he's going to get through for another one. He does, gets across the line. It'll be a victory tour because Thomas Warner will get to the line and finish second. So we'll finish this lap out with our junior champion, Caleb Lilly. Works through the centre. Oh no, he's broken the car. Fortunately, I think it doesn't matter. I think he's going to be the only one on this extra lap. We'll pop that ball joint back together, see if we can get him across the line. Meanwhile, Thomas Warner has finished in P2. Liam McGovern in 3. Vincent Warner in 4. Fletcher Sutherland 5. Sam Sloan's been 6. Ethan Lilly in 7. Matthew Rose in 8. Blake Bailey in 9. We're going to run this car across the line. Put your hands together for Caleb Lilly. Junior champion Caleb Lilly taking the win over Thomas Warner and Liam McGovern. Cracking race. Thanks for joining us with a bit of fun with the juniors. Always a highlight of any race meeting. We'll hand you back now to DMAZ and continue through leg 2 of our finals. Caleb Lilly, our junior champion. That was some battle at the start of that race, wasn't it?
Yep, just keeping it calm. Massive, yeah. Unfortunate for Matthew. Don't know what happened in the last race, but yeah, just kept it calm, kept it together. Yep.
And lucky for you, you had the victory, the solo victory lap with a little ball joint problem on the last lap, but you got there, got the job done. Congrats, mate.
Thank you.
That's Caleb Lilly, our junior champion.
And we're going to need
All right. Welcome back to the Gas and Gear four-wheel drive stock buggy F2 main. Mike Neve starting out from 1, Tim Warner 2, Bernard Cristobal on 3, Matt Bailey 4, Graham Mander 5, Egan Van Thiel 6, Stuart Grant 7, Blake Bailey out of the 8. All right, Marshall's looking lively. Drivers ready. Going racing on the tone. Right, F2 underway, couple of cars tripping over themselves early on in this one. The infamous number 1 tabletop catching out almost everybody there, shuffling up the order. Bernard up into the 2 spot already. Tim Warner into the 1. Bernard 2, Mike 3. Oh no, that's Matt Bailey, sorry. Mike's been shuffled right back in the pack. Graham Mander coming through in the 5th spot. Egan Van Thiel 6. Blake Bailey 7. Mike to come across the stripe now. Tim showing a clean set of heels out in front at the moment. He's working his way through. Down the front straightaway comes Matt Bailey, working his way through turn 1 and 2 over the doubles. Now up to the tabletop, working his way round, switching it back into the short chute before the single. Now over the tabletop number 2, before working his way all the way over to the doubles there. That seems to be catching everybody out. Climbing up to the wall ride, down the straightaway goes into turn 1. Somebody's being marshalled a little further ahead. That must be Egan, I think. Looking at the green coloured car, Bernard goes through. Tim showing a clean set of heels out in front at this early stage, a minute 45 into this one. right, back to the racing. Tim still holding on with his one spot. Bernard a further 8.046 seconds back. Matt Bailey a 3.62. And Stuart Grant holding down in the 4 spot. Mike Neves moving on up into the 5. Now he's upside down on the double, needing to be marshalled. Bernard gives him a little tap on the way past just to say hello. Oh, Bernard getting caught up on the tabletop, along with Graham Mando. Tim just riding the pipe down off the wall line, making his way beautifully across the, just going to say beautifully done across the tabletop, then catches the barrier, rolls himself over. Doesn't need to be marshalled, so he carries on. Lead is out to 8.3. Working away on the main straight. Switching it back over the doubles, taking it cleanly that time round. Over the tabletop, number 1 and 2, both nicely done that time around. Now to the tricky doubles, lands just outside and on the pipe. He's got Graham Mander just ahead of him. Graham, leader is on you. He gets out of the way, thank you. Got a minute left to go in this one. Matt Bailey has passed Bernard and is up into the 2 spot, 10.2 seconds away from Tim Warner. Bernard is in the 3, another 9.7 seconds back. Stuart Grant's in the 4, 10.5 back from there. And Mike Neves is 0.2 away from Stuart. See if we can see them on the track. Stuart's just coming through the chicane area now. Right. Bernard's looking like he's going to go down a lap to Tim on the final lap as he gets rescued from the tabletop.
All drivers are
Okay, just getting ourselves organised for Gas and Gear 4 stock buggy E-main number 2. Looking at starting order with Vincent Warner on 1, Matthew McCormick on 2, Daniel York 3, Ethan Lilly 4, Colin Rose 5, Dean Evans 6, Sia Jorgensen 7, Sam Sloan 8, Philip Reed 9, Michael Hawkins 10. Just waiting for the cars to get into their grid positions. All right. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Going racing on the tone. Sorry, drivers, we're going to try that again. We're going racing in 3, 2, 1. Okay, Vincent Warner going across the stripe from his P1 position. Daniel York bumping up from his starting grid of 3 into the 2. Dean Evans in the 3 with his stars and stripe painted Yokomo. Vincent running through the infield, now up on the wall ride, coming down the front straightaway. Daniel in the 2, 1.2 seconds back. Dean a further 3.3. Oh, don't know what's happened there with Dean, but he's definitely missed the apex of the corner by quite some distance. Whether his servo or something just locked up then, it just went straight ahead. Race leader making his way to the wall ride, got young Sam Sloan ahead of him. Oh, he's just disappeared off the back of this infield as well, being rescued. That was Colin Rose. Matthew McCormick coming across the stripe in third, 5.5 behind Daniel York. Dean Evans gathering himself up there after that strange glitch that he experienced. Oh, Elmo there making a mess of things with the race leader. Going down the front straightaway. Whoa, something's going on with Dean's car. Don't know what it is. He's taking it off. .4 between first and second as they're working their way round to the double. Both of them landing on the downward ramp nicely. Elmo putting some pressure on Vincent as they go across the wall right down the front straightaway they go. 0.6 between them. Matthew McCormick lurking in the background, waiting for an error from either one of these two. Elmo just dropping back a little bit now to 1.7. Marshall. Right. Vincent going across the stripe again. Daniel just in behind. Over on the tabletop number 1, working this through the short chute to tabletop number 2, switching it back now through to the double. Ethan Lilly just ahead of our race leader, so he's probably going to go down a lap any second now as they work their way through. There we go, great driving, thank you Ethan. Working his way through, up over the double. There's a car upside down. Now they're both upside down. Race leader needing to be rescued. Doesn't stay up there for too long. Daniel's still holding on to the 2 spot. Matthew in the 3, Ethan 4, Philip Reed in 5. Ethan still working his way through the pack. With 13 seconds left to run, he might just get to the stripe, but maybe not. Don't think he will. Too far away. So working his way through the chicane. Now down the short chute to the wall ride. All right, just coming up to race 39. Gassing gear for stock D2 main. Thomas Warner off 1, Chris Comelli 2, Fletcher Sutherland 3, Mark Pilbo 4, David Ward 5, Jared Coombs 6, Andre Marigot 7, Matthew Scoble 8, Chris Adrians 9, Alex Beck in the 10. Just waiting for the last couple of cars to get into their positions and we can get this one underway. Got enough marshals in place. All right, marshals ready. Drivers ready. We're racing on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, here we go. D-main number 2 for the Gassing Gear 4-wheel drive stock final. Got some cars upside down there needing to be rescued. Tabletop number 1 claims more victims. Got Mark Pilbro leading, not leading the way. Down the front straight. Gold. All right, so Thomas Warner taking the lead from Mark Pilbro, Jared Coombs, Matthew Scoble, Andre Marigold, sorry, getting a little bit tongue-tied. Been a long weekend. Thomas going across the stripe. Jared in the 2 spot. Matthew hounding him in the 3 with Mark Pilbro in behind. Scoble in the purple and Machine with the white wheels. Yellow car just ahead of them is Jared Coombs, and the all red rig in behind them is Mark Pilbro. Working their way to the wall ride. Down the front straightaway they go through turns 1 and 2 complex. A few cars going in all different directions. Scoble rolls off tabletop number 2. Pilbro lands poorly from the double. All right, so we're just at the halfway stage on this. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Thomas Warner leading the way. Jared Coombs in the second spot. Mark Pilbrow still in the third. Matthew Scoble in 4. Chris Adrians in the 5. Right, so Thomas still leading the way. Mark Pilbrow putting all kinds of pressure on Jared. Jared cracks there at turn number 2. Now on the tabletop, doing a lovely double flip on tabletop number 1. That's allowing Mark Pilbrow to skip away a little. He is a long way away from Thomas Warner, who's just coming up to the tabletop number 1 now. Chris Gormelli featured earlier on as well back in the pack. Mark Pilbrow going around the outside of Andre Marigold, and Jared Coombs in amongst that as well. And Jared does another somersault across. Let's see if we can get another flip this time around as he comes through the chicane area up to the wall ride. He's got Mark Pilbrow just ahead of them, heading down the front straightaway into turn number 2, switching it tightly back into 2. Now over. No, he keeps it flat and tidy that time around, but does get up on the pipe and on 2 wheels. Jared Coombs in the 3 spot. On the dying stage of this one, Pilbrow makes a mistake. That's allowing Adrians to be in behind him as well. Jared Coombs goes through.
For Gas and Gear 4-wheel drive stock D final. That's 2 straight wins for Thomas Warner. That wraps it up. Mate, how good does it feel to be the champion in this final?
That's good, yeah. Really stoked about this, yeah.
Anyone you want to say thank you to? Any shout outs?
Yeah, just my mum and dad again. They've given me my car.
Well done, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's Thomas winning the D final here. 2 straight legs.
All right, as we make our way into race number 40, Gas and Gear 4-wheel drive stock buggy C main number 2. Todd Lorange off 1, Jamie Neves 2, Colin Story 3, Jeff Burse 4, Anthony Mara 5, Alan Louis 6, Richard Pease 7, Simon Roberts 8, Gavin Davidson 9, Craig Kelly in the 10. Looking at all the drivers there, pensive on the driver's stand, waiting for the call to go. So putting the last couple of cars into position. All right, Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Make sure I've got the volume on this time. Don't want to make that mistake too many times in a row. All right, drivers, going on the tone. All right, looks like Todd's going to lead this one from his P1 starting position. Jamie Neves and Alan Louis giving chase. They're broken away from the rest of the pack as Craig Kelly goes through the stripe for the very first time, followed by Anthony Mara, Richard Pease, Jeff Burst, Simon Roberts, Gavin Davidson and Colin Story way down the back of the pack. Craig Kelly upside down after the infamous number 1 tabletop. Todd still leading. He's got Alan Louis right on his back bumper as they work their way through to the short chute and the single and the second tape. Oh, almost on his wing there that time around. Alan jumping off the tabletop, trying to make the pass over the double. Now through the switch. Across the front straight away they go. Opening up a little bit of a gap that time around. 0.5 as we're back over to the tabletop number 1. Alan Louis jumping beautifully that time around. So go down the short chute again. He's making ground on Todd, working their way through the infield up to the doubles. Todd makes a mistake there. That's allowed Louis to go through on him. P3 is a long way back for Jamie Neves. Todd's made another mistake there. Opening up, that's allowing Alan Louis to open the gap up. Todd working his way through over the double. Switching it back through the chicane now, down to the short chute to the wall ride. We're already going to start lapping cars shortly. I can see Craig Kelly just in the distance. Colin Story's making some moves as he's working his way up the pack. He's got Anthony Mara just ahead of him. Richard Pease and Jeff Burst are battling away on their own battle on their own as we're looking at the race leader coming down over the tabletop number 1, working the switchback. Craig Kelly just a little ahead of him. Say Alan's going to get to him just before the wall ride with a bit of luck if he doesn't make a mistake. Nope, not quite. A little slower that time around. Down the front straight away they go. Craig Kelly just ahead of Alan. Lets him go by. Good driving there. Thank you, Craig. Alan undoes it all by rolling over. This is allowing number 2 spot of Todd to buy into this as he's back on his back bumper now as they head across tabletop number 2. Now over the doubles. Trying to keep it tidy. Alan on the wall ride. He's going to have to do all that work again with Craig working his way through. Got somebody on the infield there just being retrieved from the turn 2 doubles. Now he's battling with Craig. You got race leader behind you guys. Race leader working his way past back markers. Opening that gap over Todd. Now out to, we'll have to wait for Todd to cross the stripe. 3.9. Waiting for Jamie to come across the stripe as well. He is a further 10.1 back. Jeff Burst isn't too far away either. Gavin Davidson popping up into the 4 spot. 2.8 away from Jamie Neves. There's a battle here going on Alan Louis gotten past some back markers, but they're battling away between Simon Roberts and Jeff Burse. Our race at second place man's about to put a lap on Craig Kelly. Craig gets out of the way. Richard Pease does a pirouette off the tabletop number 1, allowing, he's got Jamie Neves in behind him now, about to make a move. Alan with a commanding lead over that 2 spot. Jeff Burse just hanging back from number 2. Simon and Richard going for it with Jamie Neves just in behind these guys. We've got 27 seconds left to run. Richard, you got second place guy on your back bumper. Ooh, just caught up there, waiting to be marshalled, doing the right thing. Go, go, go.
15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Simon Roberts done. Richard Pease done. All drivers are finished.
Never have I met someone who refuses to talk to me as much as Alan. But hey, mate, that's 2 wins in a row. You are the C final champion, I think. Really? Is that right? Is that right? I think you've won both of them. Congratulations. Anyone you want to say thank you to? Any shout outs?
Stuart Grant. Stuart Grant. Yeah, been helping me a lot. Yeah.
Well done, mate. Congrats.
Yeah, and myself.
He's a happy man, Alan Louis. Taking 2 wins there, taking the win.
Okay, Gas and Gear four-wheel drive stock, B main number 2, getting towards the pointy end of this class. B main Matthew Rose leading the way from 1, Jeremy on 2, Justin 3, Graham 4, Tim 5, Lance 6, Caleb 7, John 8, Craig 9, Cameron 10. All right. Marshall's ready. Drivers ready. We are racing on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Okay, B main number 2 underway. Lance gets shuffled to the back of the pack through a Mayo. All right, Matthew Rose leading the way on this one from Tim Engel. Down the chute they go. 9.9 from them. Jeremy Cassell's in the 3. John Kennard in the 4. Graham McDougall in our 5. And just outside 5 spot is Craig Puller, working his way through. And behind Craig is Justin Shepherd, Caleb Lilly, Lance Sutherland and Cameron Taylor as our race leader goes across the stripe. Matthew Rose 1.3 from Tim Engel. John Kennard now up into the 3 spot. Matthew doing a beautiful jump there over the double. Just watching Jeremy Cassells and Craig Puller battle away, along with Justin Shepherd working his way through the pack as well. John Kennard there chasing and pursuing Tim Engel as they come through the infield now. Jeremy Cassell a little further back, trying to buy into this battle pack that's just ahead of him for 2-3. Kennard leads the way over Cassells. Cassells just dropping back a little bit. Mistake there from Engel. That's allowed Kennard to go through. Cassells not far enough to capitalise on Engel's mistake. Meanwhile, our race leader, Matthew Rose, goes across the stripe again, throwing in a 21.770. Kennard is 4.2 behind. Engel 5.1 or 0.8 behind Kennard. He's working his way through. Watch them go over the doubles. Here they come, round they go. Kennard making a mistake. Engel just catching the barrier as well on his landing. Down the front straight away they go. Keeping it nice and tight. We got a good little battle between these two gentlemen. Engel just missing the landing of the tabletop number 1. It's dropped him back because he's rolled over. Matthew Rose still holding that 1 spot over John Kennard as he comes down the main straightaway and across the stripe into turn 1, round 2, over the double over the tabletop. Keeps it nice and tidy as the drivers get out of his way as he's working his way through back markers now. He's made a mistake on tabletop number 2. Kennard goes through on him. Sorry. My bad. That's Graham McDougall, sorry. This distance and the way he rolled over, I thought it was him. So my mistake. So Matthew Rose working his way through. He's got Lance Sutherland just ahead of him. So they come up to the double, working their way through. Got a minute left to run. John Kennard there working away. Graham McDougall. Sorry, yes it is. Graham McDougall at the back of the pack. He'll pop out of the way at an opportune moment to allow Kennard to go through. Actually, Kennard's slowing. His car's slowing all of a sudden. Not sure what's gone on there, but his car's pulled off to the side. Another car's upside down. That's Craig Puller's had been a victim of tabletop number 1. Okay, our drivers are working their way through the back markers now. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. Cameron Taylor just been lapped. He's got Jeremy Cassells about to be on his back bumper any moment now. Another little mistake there from Tim Edgell. So we're following our race leader as he's making his way through the singles up to tabletop number 1. Now with the single up to the tabletop number 2. We're running it down to the flag now.
Sending that B final to a decider later on. Matthew Rose taking the B2 win. We're going to go at it again later on, but first tell me about that race.
Yeah, good race. Bit sketchy to start. Just pushed a little. Wanted to push harder to get first, so I did. Didn't do any setup changes from first race. Still did it good.
Car looked really good out there. I was watching you quite closely. It just looks, really nicely balanced.
Yeah, it is.
Well done, congrats. We'll see you go at it in B3 later on.
Thank you.
And that brings us to a final time. For the second time in four-wheel drive stock, it is our A2 final. It was Dylan Toyer who took the A1 win earlier on. We're going to, as we've been doing all the way through our second leg of finals, we're going to introduce these A final drivers to you once they're on the grid. So if you can, have we released them, Darryl, for warm-up laps? So four-wheel drive stock brought to you by Gas and Gear. Want to continue to shout out and say a big thanks to Hobbywing for their title support of this national championship. Frankton Models, Gens Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear supporting this four-wheel drive stock class 17 RC and Hobby Station. And a big shout out to all of our viewers watching us all around the world here on RC Race Media. It is championship time, or is it? Dylan Toyer, the man who can wrap it up now. Let's introduce you to our championship drivers. We'll give them a round of applause as we introduce each of them. Starting out of the pole position, he took A1. He is your top qualifier, Dylan Toyer. Right alongside him, and we saw these two go at it in two-wheel drive a little earlier. Starting position 2, Jackson Coombs. And then the man who had a tough run in two-wheel drive, but he is absolutely in the mix right here. Position 3, Kenley Brown. And then the Trans-Tasman Team X-Ray co-captain rival, number 4, Michael Stone. And the man who got a job lot on yellow paint, but he is a fast man, makes no mistakes, Scott Brownhill. All the way from Singapore, joining his X-Ray teammates in this final, it's Ivan Tay. One of the emerging young talents here in New Zealand, starting out of position 7. Give it up for Casey Hawkins. Uber experienced, never goes away. Position 8, Shane Gollop. And number 9, we're getting to that back row of the grid. One of the two brothers making the final. He's already won bragging rights in that battle. It is Adrian Shepherd. And the last man on the grid, but we saw him make big headway earlier. Position 10 from across the ditch, Lachlan Williams. That is our four-wheel drive stock A finalists. We've met them, we've watched them go at it earlier on. We're going to watch them go at it again right now. Dylan Toyer, the man who can wrap it up. Everybody else trying to send it to a decider. D-Maz, take it away.
Good luck. We're racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, it's a long hold. Toyer nice. Coombs, we're pretty clean start all through the field. Just Ivan losing one spot in the midfield. Toyer, Coombs, Brown it's going to be, and Stone. It's pretty hard to distinguish from those two cars in the factory white. But it is Kenley Brown in P3, asking the question of Jackson Coombs early as Dylan breaks away out front. If he takes this one, that's the deal done. That's what he wants to do, but nobody else wants to see that. 9 other cars want this to go to an A3, a third leg later this afternoon. Toyer, now Coombs starting to settle in and just breaking away a little bit from Kenley on lap number 2. We'll get a margin as they cross the line and we'll give you a run through the field. So it is Toyer over Coombs, 0.9 the margin. Kenley, Michael Stone, Scott Brownhill. Then it's Ivan Tay getting back to P6. Adrian Shepherd, Gollop, Williams and Hawkins. Toyer, a little margin out front. Oh, Jackson just grabs the curb, drops a spot. So Kenley Brown now all the way up to P2, gets a little sideways himself coming out of the chicane. They've given Dylan Toyer 2.5 seconds on lap number 3. We saw some mistakes from him earlier in two-wheel drive. Can he run mistake-free right throughout here? The battle for second's going to get hot and heavy in a minute. Coombs coming back at Brown now. They've dropped Stone. He's got Scotty Brownhill all over the back of him. So let's watch this battle for second and third for a little bit. Front straight, turn 1, turn 2. Brown, Coombs. Coombs goes short on that. Oh, 2 wheels in the air for Kenley Brown. Jackson Coombs just runs through underneath him. No harm, no foul. Play on. So Coombs back to 2. Michael Stone now to 3. He's gotten in front of his teammate. Brown back to 4. Brownhill in 5. Then it's Tay in 6. That's about where we're at. Shepherd in 7. Williams, Gollop, Hawkins. Williams making a couple of spots. We'll see what he can do. I think he's dropped those spots. No, he's still right up there. Toya has run away. He's in danger of hiding here. 5.1, stay wide, Dylan, stay wide. So Toya just getting around the upside down car there, but he's got a big margin. 5.6 now the margin. Coombs still in 2. There's still Stone in 3, Brown in 4. Brownhill's not going away either. So those 4 cars, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, pretty close together. Race leader through turn 1, Dylan Toya, absolutely on rails, that car. He's got the Yokomo completely dialed in this final. They're not going to give anybody a chance. Still Coombs, another one at the Yokomo teammate, then the pair of X-Rays, Michael Stone, Kenley Brown. We're on board with that battle at the moment. X-Ray teammates, co-captains of the X-Ray teams from Australia and New Zealand respectively. Stone holds it. Brown searching, asking, looking for a way by. Scott Brownhill, maybe that's the best place to be. Oh, he's a little further back now. Kenley gets through as I looked away, but then makes a mistake. Stone back to the 3. Still Coombs, they're still a couple seconds back of Jackson. Little mistake from Kenley. That's going to give Michael Stone all the room to put his head down and charge, see if he can do anything about Jackson Coombs. We go back on board with Dylan Toya, front straight. Front straight now, across the loop, through turn 1, just grabbing the tiniest little curb there. Gets a little sideways on the landing. He's got plenty of room to play with. 7.6 the margin last time across the line. Probably lost a half second there, still be over 7 seconds. So it's Toya, Coombs, Stone. I'll just check back in on that margin between Stone and Coombs. It looks like it's kind of opened up a little bit. So Stone might have had a slower lap. I missed it. The margin between that pair has opened right up again. So we'll run you through the field. It is Dylan Toya, 6.5 ahead of Coombs. Michael Stone another 5.5 away. Then Lockie Williams all the way up to P4 from 10th on the grid. Do you mind? Ivan Tay sits in P5. Brownhill in 6. Brown in 7. Shepherd, Hawkins, Gollop with 50 seconds to run. Dylan Toya just coming through that inside chicane. He's got a little traffic in front of him. It's going to be Kenley Brown, the next one to see the leader come up behind him. So Toya or Brown goes long. Toya comfortable. Coombs comfortable. Dylan Toya now 20 seconds away from this four-wheel drive stock indoor national championship. Crosses the line. This is the final lap for Dylan Toya. Jackson Coombs probably just going to get by as well. He will. It'll just be the pair of those. Toya, all he needs to do is bring it home. He top qualified this class yesterday. It was super impressive. He won comfortably in A1. He rips it off the wall ride to add to his national championship list. Mr. Dylan Toya takes A2, takes the championship. Jackson Coombs will come home in 3. Michael Stone in 4. Give it up for Dylan. We've got the high fives, the fist pumps going on. It's great sportsmanship down here. Dylan Toya adding to your current four-wheel drive modified outdoor national champion and indoor national championships. First official one, four-wheel drive stock. Congrats. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing. Really glad to get that one. Yeah, it's always a a big joy to get one of those national champs. It's always good. But yeah, I'm just really happy.
Any thanks, any shout outs you want to give?
I just want to thank all my sponsors, Mum, Dad, for all the support they give me, Logan for all the help he gives me with the cars, and everyone else, all the competitors, all the young racers. That's what keeps the sport alive.
That's one down. 2 more national championships on the line for you this afternoon. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Okay, 17RC, four-wheel drive, open, modified, buggy, B-main, and number 2 is about to kick off with Jamie van der Laar in the 1, Joe Daniels 2, Alan Louis 3, Jonathan Thompson 4, Carl Action 5, Simon Roberts 6, and Todd Lorenz in 7. Marshall's looking bright-eyed, bushy tail. Drivers ready. We're racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Alan Louis doing a massive wheelie off the start line. Jamie van der Laar skipping away already. He's got Joe Daniels in hot pursuit as they work their way through the complex for the very first time. A little further back, we've got Todd being harassed. Oh, he's just made a mistake there. That's Jonathan Thompson. He's held back, but now he's been shuffled himself all the way to the back of the pack. Van der Laar out in front, opening a gap over Joe Daniels as they go across the tabletop for the second time, working their way through. Jonathan Thompson in the 3 spot, long way back. Alan Louis in the 4. Working their way round, up on the wall ride they go, keeping everything nice and tidy. This time around they go down the back straight. Carl Action in behind Todd as they work their way through. Louis jumping real wide on the tabletop number 1. Oh, a mistake there on the tabletop for Joe Daniels and Jonathan working their way through. Alan Louis now on his back bumper as he comes through, up over the double. Todd there stuck against the barrier after coming a cropper. Looks like he's popped the front suspension. Race leader going through on Simon, making his way through. Now he's got Carl just ahead of him. Oh, 2 cars upside down on that tabletop number 2. So working our way through. Jamie van der Laar now up to the wall ride. Good little battle between Joe Daniels and Jonathan Thompson as they work their way through the chicane. Now up to the wall ride. Thompson looking for a sneaky way past, tries the tight line around turn number 1, flicking it back tight on turn 2, doesn't quite get close enough to make anything stick as he heads down the short chute over the double onto the tabletop, now into the double section. They've got a slower car. Ah, there we go. Joe's made a mistake on the landing side of the double. That's allowed Thompson through down the wall ride. He'll open it up and down the front straight away he goes, trying to keep it tidy. We've got somebody, oh, that was close on the tabletop there, almost collecting a car that had rolled over. I think that was Carl Action's car. Oh, a couple of cars caught together there. Oh, Joe Daniels and Jonathan Thompson tangling there at getting caught up, making their way through some back markers now. Jamie van der Laar with a 9.9 second lead over Joe Daniels, who's a further 0.6 back. So they're running 2 and 3 in through the infield, switching it back now over the single before heading back into the second tabletop. Seaman catch the barrier there for Thompson. On the wall ride, keeps it narrow down into turn number 1, hugging it nice and tight through 2. Oh, he's made a mistake on the tabletop. They have it coming together. Joe Daniels takes the position. Oh, he just kisses the corner there, heading into the next complex of jumps. These guys are playing nice. Here we go, down the front straight away. Allen working his way past Thompson that time around as he's going over the second tabletop, completely clearing it up to the doubles. Joe Daniels is on the wall ride. Allen's made a mistake. That's allowed Thompson back through. Vanderlaar puts him down a lap. Joe Daniels on the first tabletop. Nicely done that time around as he works his way to the single.
15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jonathan Thompson done. Jamie Vanderlaar done. Alan Lee done. Simon Roberts done. Kyle Allen done. Tom Rollinson done. All drivers are finished. Joe Daniels done. The race is completed.
It is time for the big one. 4-wheel drive modified A final leg number 2. Always a standout highlight of any 10-scale off-road event is 4-wheel drive modified. All horsepower, all the time, all action. We're going to get these guys out. We'll let the race director release them in a moment. We'll get them around and introduce you to our drivers. Good to go? All right, track is open, drivers. You can roll them around. So big thanks to NZRCA for their support of this event. The title sponsor for this category, as my team in my ears saying rude things. Big shout out to everyone watching online around New Zealand or around the world. Great to have you with us on RC Race Media. It's 4-wheel drive A final time. 4-wheel drive modified, that is, the fastest 10-scale cars on the planet. We're going to introduce you to our drivers. This is the final time we'll do that. All of our second leg A finals. We're going to run through the full field and then get this show on the road. As soon as we get the nod that we are ready to go online. If you're in the comments, you're going to tell us who you think's going to win in this one. Let's start at the front. Our pole position man, top qualifier, A1 winner, ready to take the title. It is Mr. Jared Ment. Starting out of P2, the first of the brothers. He wants to get to the front in this one. Send it to a decider. Would you give it up for Logan Toya? In P3, the man who has made every poster winner today. He's the current outdoor national champion in this class. It is Dylan Toya. Starting out of position 4 all the way from Singapore. First racing visit to New Zealand. So fabulous to have him here. Let's hear it for Nicholas Lee. Starting out of position 5, this man loves to go fast and big air. Can't wait to see what he does. Let's hear it for Casey Dawson. An absolute standout emerging talent from New Zealand. He will go fast over the next couple of years. Big, big cheer for number 6, Will Sloan. Jonathan Coluccio starts out of position 7, loves to race outdoors. He's loving to race indoors. Let's hear it for him. Position 8, we've talked about this man being an on-road champion. He's going to be an off-road winner as well in the future, no doubt. Gael Bruno Ware. Position 9, standout performance to make it into this final. He's run well in the first final. He's going to go hard in this one. It is Alan Buchan. And off the back of the grid, a free swing, as we often say. You can't go backwards, you can only go forwards. It's Jared Sorensen. That is our A final lineup, four-wheel drive modified. It was Jared Ment who took A1. He does not want this to go to a decider. 9 other drivers do. We're going to put you in the hands of Dimaz, our race director, to get this race started.
All right, marshals ready. Drivers ready. Good luck. We're racing on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, it's another long hold, Ment clean. Toya, I reckon that's Casey's got inside. Nicholas Lee. Oh, Ment and Logan get together. Guess who comes out on top? Dylan Toya to the point. Dawson in 2, Ment in 3, Lee. Then I reckon it's Logan after that, Coluccio in 5. But Dylan Toya, he's won everything just about today. How about this? He pops up in the lead at the end of lap number 1. Dawson drives the wheels off it. So watch in turn 2. Casey Dawson is out of this one. Lost a wheel, he's gone. So it's Toya. Problem up front as well. So it's Ment back to the lead now. Logan in 2. Nicholas Lee in 3. Dylan in 4. So Dylan, he's done everything right all day until that lap. Gave up the lead. So Jared Ment, he and Logan got together on lap 1, but it's all fair now. All back to where we were. They started 1 and 2. They run 1 and 2. Lee in 3. Dylan in 4. They've got a margin then back to where I think it is in 5. Coluccio in 6. So let's watch this run down the front straight. Absolute massive horsepower. Jared Ment in 1. They get through that right side double. Logan starting to try and chase him. Dylan, look at Dylan all over the back of Nicholas Lee. Looks to the inside, no doing there. Oh, I think that might have been Logan. Over it is. So Jared Ment now. Massive lead. Nicholas Lee in 2. Dylan in 3. Logan back to 4. And it's going to be Will Sloan in 5. Coluccio in 6. Then Ware in 7. Real close together through the middle. Let's watch this battle for a little bit. So it's Nicholas Lee in 2. Dylan. Oh, Dylan to the inside. No dice. Lee slams the door right in his face. Oh, Logan gets the wheels on the pipe. A half rail slide. Look at Will Sloan buying into this battle. 2, 3, 4, 5. They work through that infield sweeper. Ment just getting through some traffic. He's clear and free. Front straight, our leader. Second place through the chicane, Nicholas Lee. Dylan Toya, Logan Toya. Absolutely flying. Will Sloan getting to have a run right at the front with some global levels of talent here. Oh, both the Toyas make trouble. And guess what? Sloan goes through to P3 now. So it's Lee in 2, Sloan in 3. But it's still Jared Ment out front. Oh, Sloan goes over, taps out. Drops back behind both the Toyas, I think. I think he does. So still Lee in 3. Let's take a little breath, actually. Nicholas Lee in 2. We'll take a breath. Right side of the track. Logan Toya in 3. Dylan Toya in 4. Then it's going to be Will Sloan in 5. Coluccio is right there as well in P6. Ware in 7. Sorensen, Buchan, Dawson out. Jared Ment running away out front. The margin 4.7. The question is, can Logan Toya do anything about Nicholas Lee? Lee works that left side double. Thank you for the traffic. Oh, I think that was a mistake from Dylan, and another mistake goes from bad to worse. So Toya dropping it right down through the field. There's a great battle on here between Will Sloan and Gael Bruno Ware. They work their way through turn 1, 2. That's a nice battle there for position 5, 6, 7. Coluccio, 4, 5, 6 it is. Coluccio in 4. Look at Ware. Jared Ment over and off the track at the triple. We've lost a camera over there, so a little trouble for our leader. Had to be marshalled. The gap will come right down. Nicholas Lee still sits 2. He's on the left side, so now race leader front straight. We'll check the margin. Was 5.9 last time across the line. Now 2.8 seconds. So Jared Ment 2.8 to the good of Nicholas Lee. Big margin then back to, I think it's Coluccio it is. Jonathan in P3. Dylan Toyer, Will Sloan, Logan Toyer. So the Toyers, it's not gone their way. I reckon, was that Dylan stumbling, tumbling? It was. So Jared Ment now 55 seconds away from joining an elite group of racers who've won national championships on both sides of the Tasman Sea. 44 seconds to go. He still leads. Nicholas Lee driving a lovely race in P2, a lonely race in P2. End of the front straight he is, green and white, green wheels. Look at Jared Ment. We'll watch him home over the next 30 seconds. He's got a little traffic. He's clear for the moment. The next one he'll come up on is Dylan Toyer down the front straight. So Jared Ment, blue and orange body shell, 19 seconds to run. He should get through for one more lap. He will probably be the only one. I think Nicholas won't make it through for the extra lap. So we'll stick with Jared Ment working through the centre of the track, the chicanes. We're inside the final 10 seconds. He does get across the line for a solo victory lap as the hooter goes. Nicholas Lee finishes in P2. We've got to watch and see. It might be Will Sloan that gets home for 3. Big result for Will Sloan coming home in P3. But this one's all been about Jared Ment, the Australian. Adds to his Australian Championship a four-wheel drive modified indoor carpet New Zealand Championship win. Wow. So the celebration's down here in pit lane. Jared, things didn't go his way in two-wheel drive, but he's happy in four-wheel drive. He's won an Australian Championship before. We'll have a chat with him in just a moment. Wraps it up in 2. He can sit out that decider and watch everybody else go at it. We'll grab him for a chat now. It's not many people who've won nationals on both sides of the Tasman. Tell me what that feels like to win over here as well as you've done that in Australia before.
Yeah, it's definitely a special feeling. Obviously my head was a bit down after two-wheel drive, but to do it kind of in tone-to-tone fashion in both was an awesome feeling. The car's been great and I'm really happy to get it done, yeah.
Give us some thanks, some shout-outs. What goes into a race win like this?
Yeah, so much effort goes in. Obviously, first of all, thanks to my dad. We put a lot of time and money coming out here, obviously, so big thanks to him. Thanks to the Hobby Wing team. They've been out here this weekend helping me plugging the car into the box every run. All the Schumacher boys, I've spoken so highly about them the whole weekend, but thanks to everyone, Tris, Harvey, Tom, Brennan, all you guys, you really helped. And yeah, all the rest of my sponsors, you guys make this possible, so thank you.
How about a word for the New Zealand RC community? They've kind of opened their arms to us all this weekend. What's it been like to come over here and do this event?
Yeah, again, I mentioned it, this place is awesome, not just this track, obviously, but the community is so fun. Everyone has really good attitude when it comes to racing, and it's just really awesome to be here. I'll definitely be back next year.
Congrats, mate. New Zealand champions. Got a nice ring to it.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, we got marshals out for this one. Looks like we do. All right, we're going to get this one underway. Mainland RC two-wheel drive stock buggy, final main for the day for the F finalists. We're going to go racing on the Tone. Leading away from his P1 spot, we've got Bernard Cristobal. Egan and Peter battling away for that second spot in this early part of the race. And dropped back. Early hole shot for Daniel hasn't quite worked out for him. He's been pushed back in the pack a little bit, running the yellow and pink car. Just working his way up to the doubles. A minute 25 into this one. Bernard still holding a lead over Egan Van Til of 5.8 seconds. Sorry, that's Daniel York up into the 2 spot now. Egan's just rolled over on the heading into turn number 2. Just picking up on where our race leader is at the moment. Car on the straight, car on the straight. We're all clear. Peter goes through, Daniel goes through, so Sam Sloan is now up into the 2 spot. Egan back into the 3, Peter down into the 4, Daniel 5. Egan making his way up into the 2 spot now, going across the tabletop number 1, down to tabletop number 2, keeping it nice and tight as he makes his run to the double. Lands nicely that time. Down to the short chute to the wall ride. Daniel York just in behind, coming down the main straightaway. Over the double at turn number 2. Daniel keeping it nice and tidy. Egan just ahead of him. They come up the short chute to the tabletop number 2. Oh, Egan making an error there. Daniel follows him through on the same error but doesn't roll over. Now he goes through the chicane. Onto the wall ride. Down into the straightaway they go. Daniel's now 4.4 seconds behind Bernard. Bernard is working his way through to the second tabletop. We've got a couple of cars joining in as they make their way through some traffic.
1 minute left.
There's all sorts of trouble there. The leader is upside down. He's needing to be marshalled. Oh, he's upside down again. There's Daniel going through on him. Oh, Egan's just climbing over the back of Daniel's car. We've got Peter coming through as well. I think we've had a change for the lead here. Daniel is in the 1 spot. Peter is still way down the line a little bit. Egan is in 2. Waiting for Bernard to cross the line. He should still be in 3. Blake Bailey a little further back. Haven't seen Sam Sloan come across the... He's still in 4th spot, so this might be a win for Daniel. Running to the flag. Mainland RC two-wheel drive stock E-Main number 3. Just waiting for the last couple of cars to get into position. We've got all our marshals out. We need somebody over by the big blue X-ray sign in the far corner. We need somebody for there. And we need somebody else for the infield as well. Can we get a couple of volunteer marshals, please? Can I get a couple of volunteer marshals? Thank you. All right, we can get this one underway. Marshals ready. Drivers going on the tone.
8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, Mark Pilbo leading the way from his one spot as he comes across the stripe for the first time. Alex Beck follows him through. Ethan Lilly up from his 5 spot. Craig Kelly in the 4. Matthew McCormick dropping down to the 5th spot. All right, there's a good little battle going on here for first, second, and third, and Ethan Lilly collects the back of Mark Pilbro's car. Cost him heaps of time there. He's dropped way back away from the pack. All right, Craig has worked his way up into the 1 spot on this one. All right, so Craig's still leading this one with 2 minutes down, 3 minutes remaining. Just trying to pick up where are we following him on the camera as well. He's gone down the wall ride and down the front straight away he goes. He's got Alex Beck right behind him. Alex having a good run. Matthew McCormick is in this as well. So 1, 2, and 3 on the tabletop. Alex makes a mistake on the tabletop, needing to be marshaled. That's dropped him back quite a way. Mark Pilbro is in behind Matthew McCall, or will be in behind. Oh, there's a melee of cars upside down. Ethan Lilly involved in that. That also looks like, Craig Kelly re-entering the track. They're almost collecting Matthew McCormick on the way through. Alex Beck in the 3, Mark Pilbro 4. Warren Coles in the 5. Someone's upside down there needing to be marshalled. That might be young Ethan. All right, Craig still lead. Oh no, Alex has got this one now. Craig in the 2 spot. Whoa. Alex needing to be marshalled again. Mark upside down needing to be marshalled. Has Craig snuck through on Alex? Don't think he has. He's a little further back in the pack as Alex is going through the chicane at the moment, up to the wall ride. We'll see what it does when he goes over the stripe. He's still holding on to that one spot. Craig is now down into the third with Matthew McCormick up into the 2 spot. Still waiting for Craig to come by the stripe. He's 10 seconds behind our race leader. All right, Alex still holding on to this one. Matthew McCormick. Oh, there's another one there upside down after the tabletop 2. Temperature's starting to drop here again, and we're getting close to just after 3:15 in the afternoon New Zealand time. Ooh, that was a bit of a tank slapper there from Andre Marigold in the white TLR. Oh, another couple of cars caught together there after the tabletop 2. All right, Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. We're going on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, so we're in D-May number 3 for Mainland RC, 2-wheel drive stock. Liam McGovern leading the way from Cameron Taylor, Colin Story, Gavin Davidson, Alex Sweeney. Colin Story upside down and off the tabletop number 2. Now he's done a big flip and his body shell's come off, needing to be marshalled. This will be costly for him. He's going to be shuffled right to the back of the pack. A couple of cars there still getting caught up on our tabletop number 1, still catching drivers out. People jumping hard deep into the landing strips for both T2 and the doubles. Going down the front straightaway now, Colin Story across the stripe. Right, so Liam still holding that lead. Gavin up in the 2 spot, Cameron in the 3. Oh, Gavi just made a small mistake there, and this is going to allow Cameron to buy into it. He lands flat on the top of the tabletop, and that's allowed Cameron to go through on him. Somebody upside down on the wall ride there needing to be recovered. That's our race leader. He goes across the stripe. He had a healthy lead before, but Cameron Taylor and Gavin Davidson are reeling him in. Dan Bone in the 5 spot. Oh, just up. Who's that being marshalled there? Gavin being marshalled. Okay, so Liam still holding on to that 1 spot. Cameron in the 2, Simon 3. We're just over the halfway stage on this one. Just pick up on where we're looking at with our camera. Race leader going through on the tabletop number 2. Now over to the doubles. Switching it back through to the chicane. On the wall ride, which is following down over the tabletop again, up to the doubles. Cameron Taylor leading this one now as he goes across the stripe. Liam in the 2. Been a change for position. Colin Story still languishing down the back of the pack. Cameron Taylor just going across the stripe now, starting opening up that gap over Liam McGovern. It's now to 2.8 seconds. Simon Roberts still holding that third, a further 4.9 back. Gavin Davidson trying to hold on to the 4 spot, making a few mistakes there. Dan Bone just skipping past him now, pushing Gavin down into the 5 spot. Cameron working his way through, so we got some cars just ahead of him with 30 seconds left to go. Thank you, driver. Good driving here, letting the race leader get through on them. All right, Marshall's got one more running to his position now. We'll just wait for him to get there. Get this one underway. All right, Marshall's ready. Drivers ready. Racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Okay, here we go. C main number 3 for two-wheel drive. Stock buggy brought to you by Mainland RC. Alan Louis there doing the flips already. We haven't even got to any of the main jumps yet. Kenley's into the lead from 7th on the grid, doing really well in this early stage of the race. Todd from 3 to 2. Craig Puller dropping back from his 1 spot to 3. Engel in the 4, Evans 5, Mara 6, Warner 7. So Kenley coming through the chicane now. Todd a little further back. Dean Evans up into the 3 spot with Mara chasing him. Thomas Warner and Matt Scoble trying to buy into this as well. Tim Engel dropped back a little way. Just had a off on the first of our tabletops, working his way through there. We've got our race leaders coming up to the wall ride. Well, our race leaders miles ahead, but 2nd and 3rd and 4th coming through turn 1 and 2. Mara's making a mistake coming off the tabletop, needing to be marshalled. Young Warner's upside down now as well, and he's needing to be marshalled as well. Getting himself going again. Dean Evans making his way through to tabletop number 1, making an error. He's going to have to be marshalled. Anthony Mara goes through, taking a position. Got Todd just ahead of him. Small error there from Anthony as well, going through the single. Over the double now, through the chicane, Anthony Mara goes. Todd going down the back straight. Anthony Mara just outside a camera shot. Todd onto the double, onto the tabletop. Working his way through. Up over the doubles. Mara just in behind. Todd working very well. Here comes Mara up to the wall ride now, down the front straight away. Let's see what the deficit is to 1.5 to Todd from Mara. Oh, Todd making a mistake there, just clipping the barrier after the short shoot. Working their way through to the double again. Kenley Brown well and truly out in front. But Mara makes a mistake on the wall. It'll drop him back a little bit. Dean Evans isn't close enough to capitalise on that. Matthew Scoble's also a long way back. So we've got 2 minutes left to run. Somebody's disappeared off the side of the doubles leading into the first tabletop. That looks like it was Dean Evans. Following Mara through. Keeping it tidy as he comes up to the wall ride now. Down the front straight away. Nice and tidy through turn 1 and 2. Over the short doubles there. Leading over to the tabletop. Keeping it tidy down that short shoot to the single. Now on to the next tabletop. Jumping midway down the downward ramp over the double. Does that beautifully. Runs a little wide coming into the entrance for the chicane. Car stuck on the barrier at the single there. Looks like that was Matt Scoble's car. Craig Puller working his way through as well. He is in 8th overall at the moment. We've got a minute left to go. Kenley Brown now starting to work his way through traffic. He's got Matthew Scoble just ahead of him. Todd and Mara not too far behind. Kenley's backed off a little bit. 2.7 is the deficit. Oh, Kenley made a mistake there in the infield. Now Todd is right on his back bump, and so is Mara. Todd's just made a little bit of a error there. It's just allowing that gap to open up a bit. Don't know what happened there, whether the car cogged or something, but it didn't exactly take off exactly that well. Now Mara's catching up on the back of him. Is he losing power? It doesn't look as feisty as what it did before. Mara's now right up on his back bumper with 20 seconds left to go. Mara's now climbing right into him now as they come up to the wall right. He's going to get a good run down into the turn number 1, looking for a way past over 2, looking at the doubles. Mara now working his way through. They've got traffic ahead of them as well. Mara trying to find a way past. We've got traffic to deal with. Is he going to get through on him as they come up to the wall right? Sneaks it down. Oh, just makes a mistake. He gives it away. And he might lose it to Craig Puller. No, Craig was 2 or 3 cars back. Good racing there. All right, drivers, track is open, out of the pit lane and to your grid spot, please. You don't need to go across the loop, straight to your grids, please, straight to your grids. Straight to your grids. All right, we've got all our marshals out there. Everyone looking not quite so tired. Alan's not in the middle now. It's because he didn't win. All right, drivers. We're going to get this one going. Marshals ready. Drivers ready. And good luck. We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. B main number 3 for 2-wheel drive stock, brought to you by Mainland RC. Ivan Tay leading the way on the first lap. We've got something up with all sorts of fluff caught on the back of Jeremy Cassell's car, making him slip and slide everywhere till the car kicked it off. Ross Martin just ahead of him. Ivan Tay holding on to that one spot, looking quite dominant at this early part of the race. Running past the stripe in the purple and white car. Shane Gollop just in behind with Matthew Rose a little further back. Not too much between the two Kiwi drivers. Our international star is clearing out in B3. Through the chicane he goes. Mistake there by Gollop. Matthew Rose also picking up a bit of fluff or something, or maybe his left front tyre starting to come unglued. It's definitely wobbling around. Don't know what that is there, but we'll keep an eye on it as our race leader keeps opening that gap. Matthew Rose upside down now, needing to be marshalled. Now he's going to drop back a little way. He's vulnerable now as he goes down the front straightaway. He has got Caleb Lilly right behind him. That front tyre is starting to shimmy a lot more. This looks like a junior final rematch in this one between these two young, hard and fast chargers as they're working their way through the chicane. Down the front chute they go. Keeping it clean and tidy. Our international star all by himself out in front. He's got a huge lead. Wait for the others to come across the stripe. Rose has had an off. That's allowed Lily through. Lily goes across. Gollop is in the second, 6.1 seconds behind Ivan Tay. Matthew Rose is a further 1.8 behind Caleb Lilly. Jeremy Cassells is 1.5 behind Jonathan Thompson. Someone's upside down doing collected. That looks like that was Ross Martin. All right, we've got a minute 35. Ivan Tay still leading this one. He's working his way through some back markers now. Just gone past Ross Martin. He has got Graham McDougall just ahead of him. Working his way through the infield. Ivan Tay absolutely showing a nice clean set of heels out in front as he works his way through back markets. Shane Gollop having another rollover. Caleb Lilly, how far away is he from him? Ivan Tay's got a slower car just ahead of him. He makes his way through. Lance getting out of the way. Graham getting out of the way, allowing our race leader to race unimpeded. See how Matthew Rose is going. His wheels stop wobbling, but it looks like it's come off the bead.
Ivan Tay would have loved to have been in the A final, but that's a nice way to finish your two-wheel drive campaign. Tell me about that one.
I had a pretty bad luck in the first two final. So, already out of contention for the win. Good thing I had a clean last run. So maybe third or second overall, which is a good way to end the race. Yeah.
Tell me about your trip to New Zealand. Have you enjoyed this race meeting and the trip down here?
Yeah, I think the organization is pretty well done. I had a good time with a lot of help from the locals, like Ken Lee and the family, as well as Casey and Lance. Their family helped us a lot. The racing environment is also very relaxed, so we have plenty of time to hang out and also prepare our car as well as doing the racing. Yeah.
It's been fabulous to have you here. Thanks for coming, and good luck in the last four-wheel drive final.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Ivan Tay. It's finals time. Two-wheel drive stock A final leg number 3. Get on out and watch this one. We've got one car still to come to the grid, I think. It looks like our number 6 car's not out yet. I've done some maths. We're going to let the computer work all this out when we finish. But as we stand here, I think there are 3 potential champions on the grid. Dylan Toyer, who'll start out of P1. He has a 1 and a 3. Jackson Coombs starts out of P2. He has a 1 and a 2. Michael Stone, starting back there in position 4, has a 2 and a 3. Any one of those 3 can be the New Zealand national champion. Alan's not coming. All right, wherever you are around the world, get your eyes on the screens right now for two-wheel drive stock A final, leg number 3. At the end of this race, a New Zealand number 1 national champion will be declared. Daz, over to you.
All right, marshals ready, drivers ready, good luck. Here we go. A-main number 3 from Mainland RC, two-wheel drive stock buggy. On the time.
Wait. Hold. You're going to reset and go again. This will not be a countdown. This will be, you'll hear Daryl's voice counting down, and then the next sound will be the hooter to go. It will not be a 10-second countdown.
All right, drivers, we'll try that one again. We're going racing on the time. 3, 2, 1.
Toyer away sharply, Coombs as well. Michael Stone trying to get his way around Scott Brownhill. Does so our 3 contenders, little bobble, but still all Steven. So our 3 contenders for the championship, 1, 2 and 3 on the racetrack. That's the best start we could have hoped for. Toyer's got a little bit of a break. He's had that speed advantage all day. We saw him run away with A1. We saw mistakes from him in A2 and a beautiful drive from Jackson Coombs getting the win there. Right now, Dylan is doing what he knows how to do, which is go out front and go fast. Stone to the inside, can't make it stick. Coombs closing, 2 wheels from Jackson. Manages to get all 4 back down onto the racetrack as Dylan starts to run away. There's a little motor difference going on here down the front straight as well between Jackson and Michael as Dylan continues to edge away out front. The margin 1.7, second time across the line. Mistake from Michael. That's given Jackson a little bit of room, and Michael's gone over now, dropped 3 spots. You'd think that drops him out of contention for the win. He had to win and win fast if he wanted to take the overall. He's now right back in the field. So Dylan Toyer, the championship, one hand on the trophy. 3 minutes, 42 seconds of mistake-free driving between him and national championship number 2 for the day. Out down the front straight, our race leader, Jackson Coombs, now the front straight. We'll check the margin. It's 3.6 as Dylan continues blazing away out front. 21.1 last time across the line. A full 9/10 quicker than Jackson was able to manage. It's Lockie Williams up to P3. Casey Hawkins to 4. Good run for Hawkins starting out of 7th. Adrian Shepherd from 9 all the way to 5. Brownhill back there in 6. Little bit of trouble for Scott as I say that. Let's find our race leader. Works through the centre of the track. Left side, tabletop to the left side, hip jump. Dylan with us on screen at the moment, wherever you're watching all around the world. This is Dylan Toyer. Remember the name, a 12-year-old Kiwi going places. He's won 1 national championship already today, 4-wheel drive stock. He's got a chance to win a second one here, and then he'll do battle for the big one in 2-wheel mod in just about 10 minutes' time. So it's Toyer out front, Coombs in 2. Just looking for Jackson, left side over that hip jump, that double. He's got Lockie Williams starting to close in a little bit. Last time across the line, it was 1.7 between the pair of them. They're on the front straight. The margin now 1.5. So Williams starting to close in. 1 car between the pair of them. I think that's, no, it's not Brownhill. Might be Shane Gollop. No, Shane's not in this one. I've lost whose body shell that is, but we're all good. So still Toyer comfortably out front. Still Coombs. Williams in 3. Stone starting to recover in 4. He's got Casey Hawkins glued to his rear bumper, left side tabletop. So that's 4 and 5 together to the centre of the track. Michael Stone back to P4, having dropped all the way down to 7th. Hawkins, Stone goes off. Hawkins gets around him on the front straight. So that's Casey Hawkins now getting around Michael Stone. Stone says, I'm not having any of this. I'm having that position back because he can see Lockie Williams not that far in front of him. Just take our eye back to the race lead for a moment. Dylan Toyer through that infield sweeper. Single jump, left side tabletop. Works his way back to the heart of the track through those chicanes. Jackson Coombs works the left side double now. So we are just 1 minute away. Dylan Toyer has it all in his hands. Nothing else he needs to do but roll around. Coombs in 2. Williams continues in 3. Stone in 4. Hawkins, Brownhill, Shepherd. Cunard and Buchan not able to take the start for this one. So Dylan Toyer, a national championship in his pocket. One hand on the trophy, as we've said, maybe wrapping a couple other fingers of that second hand around this trophy. 40 seconds to run. He's all on his lonesome right there in the heart of the track, that double hip jump into the chicane section. The orange, yellow and blue, yellow wheels down the front straight is coming up on the back of Casey Hawkins through turn 1, 2. Doing everything he did. It's been a perfect drive, a perfect front running drive. Took the lead on the first corner. Has just continued to edge away all the way through this run. The margin 8.7 last time across the line. We'll follow him through this last lap. He's right, just drafting Casey Hawkins down the front straight just to pick up an extra kilometre an hour of speed. He is going to be the national champion because that's Jackson Coombs finishing in P2. We'll stay with Dylan Toyer, works that centre double jump. Now the chicanes, 1 corner away. 2-wheel drive national champion indoors, Dylan Toyer. Fantastic performance from Toyer. Jackson Coombs in 2, Lachlan Williams in 3, Michael Stone in 4, Casey Hawkins, Scott Brownhill, Justin Shepherd, Adrian Shepherd, John Cunard, and of course Alan Buchan, we know, did not take the start for this one, not able to. We're just getting some of the reactions on screen for those who are watching at home. Fist bumps and high fives. That's 2 nationals in the pocket for this young Tyro, this young 12-year-old. In 5 minutes' time, he'll do battle with his brother for the 2-wheel drive modified nationals, maybe the biggest one of all. We'll see if we can get a quick chat. We're trying to get a thumbs up and a smile out of him. We'll have a quick chat with our new national champ. Dylan Toyer, beautiful front running drive, mate. That could not have gone any better, could it?
No, that race was amazing. Just got out to a clean start, drove my lines, and mistake-free, and had a clean way through traffic, and yeah.
You're cool, calm and collected, but in 5 minutes' time you've got to get up there and do it all again. What are you thinking about taking on your brother for the 2-wheel drive modified national crown?
I'm excited.
Take a break, catch your breath. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Scott.
All right, we've got all our marshals out.
Quick word for those watching online. We just need to reset the Facebook stream or we're going to run out of time here before we get to this 2-wheel drive modified A final. So if you're watching online on Facebook, there'll be a reset of the stream, or jump over and join us at RC Race Media on the YouTube channel for even better picture quality. So Facebook reset happening right now.
Can I get a marshal? Is that where you're marshalling? Yep. Okay. Doing that? Do that one. Or in between.
All right, drivers. Marshals ready. Drivers ready. We're going racing. on the tone. Okay, Frankton Model Shop two-wheel drive open buggy B main. And number 3 is bit of hip and shove there with Jonathan, Tim and Joe by the looks of it. The previous race leaders getting into each other there on the tabletop. Oh, somebody's upside down. That's our leader, Jamie van der Laar. Sorry, Ross Martin there just having a big crash there on the wall right. Oh, there's cars all over the place at the tabletop. We're all trying to take each other out here. Settle it down, please, drivers. Settle it down. There's a right old battle pack working its way over to the tabletop. Number 2 now into the double, switching it through the chicane, running through single file. Jonathan Thompson, Joe Daniels leading the way with Tim Engel in behind. Oh, just got chopped there, something chronic. Right, leaders now going through turn number 1 and 2. Jonathan Thompson leading the way over the tabletop. Joe Daniels just getting himself tripped up. Tim Engel there lurking in the background, looking to pounce and take a position. Thompson skipping away a little bit now over Daniels. Daniels makes another mistake. Engel's there to capitalize on that. Now he's vulnerable to Ross Martin and Carl Action. Race leader working his way through to the complex over the tabletop. Takes it nicely that time around. Doesn't bite him now. He makes its way nicely over to the second one. Now looking at how he handles the double. Again, taking it nicely that time around. He's got no pressure around him, so he's driving nicely. Jonathan Thompson on the wall ride and down the front straight away into turn number 1. Taking it into turn 2. Nice and gently does it. Turning a good turn of speed for him, doing a 22.211 that time around. Tim Engel going slightly faster at a 21.461. So we're into the final 2 minutes of this final 5-minute B main final number 3 for the 2026 edition of the NZRCA EP Off-Road Carpet Nationals, brought to you by Hobby Wing. Jonathan still leading the way, doing it with a 4.1 lead over Tim. Joe a further 3.5 back. Carl another 6.4. Ross a further 2.1. And Dan Bone another 6.6 back. So go across the stripe now. Jonathan Thompson working his way back through the bottom end of the track, over the tabletop number 1, in through the switchback, heading to the short chute, over the single, now over the tabletop, working his way to the doubles. Couple of cars getting together. I think that's Joe Daniels and Dan Bone by the looks of it. Joe clears him and moves on. Jonathan now with a handy 3.9 second lead over Tim. Joe in the third. We've got 13 seconds left to go. Joe goes across the stripe. Dan across the stripe. Going to get another lap in. Don't think our race lead is going to get another lap in. He's going to cross the line now. Track is still hot. All right, thank you, marshals.
We are getting set for perhaps the race of the afternoon. Two-wheel drive modified A3 final. I'm going to remind you of what has gone on thus far in the two-wheel drive final series. A1, Jared Ment ran away out front until a mechanical problem took him out. That deposited Dylan Toyer in the lead. Dylan wrapping up A1. Just got a little announcement to make. We'll come back to that. Okay. A2 went the way of Logan Toyer after Jared had a little problem mid-run, dropped back to position 3. So Logan has a 1 and a 3. Dylan has a 1 and a 2. Casey Dawson has a 2 and a 5. Any of the three of them can win this championship. Jared Ment has a 3 and a 9. He can't mathematically win, but he'll start out of pole position. He will want to prove he is the fastest man here. So it's Ment out of 1, Dylan out of 2. Sorry, Logan out of 2, Dylan out of 3, Nicholas Lee out of 4, Jonathan Coluccio in 5, Casey Dawson, Gael Bruno Ware, Will Sloan, Jared Sorensen, Jamie van der Laar. Big shout out to Hobby Wing, our event sponsor, as we get set to go racing here, and to our other event supporters, Frankton Models, Jens Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17 RC and Hobby Station. Shout out to you wherever you're watching all around the world. Welcome to New Zealand, to the North Island, to Hamilton RC Car Club. We are set for the race of the day. A championship on the line, the Toyer brothers and Casey Dawson, the men that can do it. G-Maz, let's go racing, mate.
Thank you, Scott. We'll get this one underway. Marshall's looking widely on all your focus on the track. You're going to need somebody for the infield. Phones and pockets. Thank you, Graham. Phones and pockets, please. All right. Room, guys. Marshal these cars as though how you want to be marshaled yourself. Drivers ready? Marshals ready? Okay, here we go. A-main number 3 for the Frankton Model Shops two-wheel drive open modified for 2026. We're going racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Ment clean away, Logan, Dylan, front 4 in race order. Oh, I think Dawson might have got the worst of it. That probably takes him out. It's Dylan up the inside of Logan. As I was watching what was happening with Casey, Logan's gone upside down or perhaps tapping out. It's going to be very hard for him to get back to the lead from there, and that's what he needs to do to win this one. So Ment, Toyer, Nicholas, then it's Logan Toyer. Coluccio in 5, Ware, Dawson, van der Laar, Will Sloan, Sorensen. Dylan a bit slow. Nicholas Lee closes up on him. Dylan with a 1 and a 2. The only way for Logan with a 1 and a 3 to beat him is to get to second or to first. Logan can get there with a second. He has the faster time. We're going to let the computer work all that out at the end. Right now, we know that Jared Ment has been the quick man. He's top qualified. He led both A finals before problems, or a little mistake for Logan again on that left side double. has a little rail slide on the lander. Oh, and even more trouble now. That's even worse. Has to be marshalled there at the start of the straight. Pulls the wheels, carries the front wheels halfway down that front straight. Giving up a huge margin now to Dylan. So still Jared Ment out front. What are we? 1:17 in, 3:45 to go. Logan's off again, so it's Ment, Dylan, Nicholas Lee, Jonathan Coluccio, Logan Toyer in 5, maybe further back than that now after some more problems. We'll see where we get across the line. It's Coluccio, it's Casey Dawson in 5, then it's Toyer in 6, then Ware, but we'll concentrate on this battle at the front. There's no battle really. Jared Ment wanting to run away, wanting to say, I am the fast man, even if things haven't gone my way. Dylan Toyer cares nothing about any of that. What happens in front of him is of no concern to the 12-year-old Kiwi. He has a 1 and a 2. He sits in P2 here. 1:57 down, 3:03 to run. Dylan Toyer sits in P2. Nicholas Lee in P3. Lee working the wall ride now, front side, green and white body, green wheels. That's the Singaporean right in front of him. Maybe second and a half up the road is Dylan Toyer. So Ment continues to lead. He's right in the centre of the racetrack through the chicane, works the left side wall ride. Spectacular driving out front, goes 19.9 that time by. The only man in the 19s on the last lap. It was an earlier 19.5 from Casey Dawson, so he still has speed if it haven't quite gone his way. So Ment 19.9 last time around. Toyer in 2. He's got a comfortable margin. Dylan Toyer, that is. Oh, that was Nicholas Lee going for a ride. So Lee drops down. We'll see what the order is when he gets back to the line. He might have done enough to hold on to P3. It's a pretty spread out field. So Casey Dawson starting to close in on Nicholas Lee. Right side tabletop now. The green wheels of Nicholas Lee, the yellow wheels of Dawson. Dawson goes upside down. That just gifts it to Lee, and Logan Toyer goes on by. Still check back in on our leader. Jared Ment continues to blaze away out front, going 20.1 last time across the line. Fastest man of the race and a 4-second lead. Dylan Toyer sits in P2, right in the heart of the track. He does not need to win this one. A reminder, he carries a 1 and a 2 into this. We'll let the computer confirm it, but by my maths, this is good enough for Dylan Toyer. So Ment still out front, Toyer in 2, Lee another 8.5 seconds back, so there's no pressure from behind for Dylan Toyer. A two-wheel drive modified national champion calling his name with less than a minute and a half to run. We'll keep an eye on him for a moment. He's working right side tabletop right now. We've got him on screen. Wherever you are all around the world, you're seeing the name that you're going to hear a lot over the next 10 years, Dylan Toyer, the 12-year-old Kiwi. Look at the traffic just part for him through the chicane. It's like nothing can go wrong for this man today. Still Ment out front. It's been a beautiful drive. The finals just haven't quite worked out for him. Absolutely has the speed. Dylan makes the mistake. The first one we've seen in this class. Still has such a big margin over Nicholas Lee. No harm, no foul for him. Mike drops him further back from Jared Ment, but that was not his concern anyway, not his battle. Ment continues out front. He works the centre sweeper to the left side tabletop now. Toyer at the start-finish line. Yellow wheels, red, yellow, purple, blue body it is. Works through that centre sweeper and out to the left side tabletop. 20 seconds to run. There's 20 seconds, one lap between Dylan Toyer and perhaps the biggest win of his young career, the 12-year-old. 10 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Jared Ment that takes this A3. That should get him onto the podium. But we're going to ride this one home with Dylan Toyer. Left side of the track. Works that centre double, the hip jump. Comes up a little short. How far back's Nicholas Lee? A long way. Say it with me. Dylan Toyer, national champion. Wow. That's in a week when the whole Toyer family has battled sickness. As a family that put so much into this event, they've sponsored the event through their business. The 12-year-old's been sick all week. He could barely talk. He's been wearing a mask all weekend. You just had no idea what was going to happen today, but every single thing has fallen his way this day. Dylan Toyer, we'll let that be all confirmed officially. But by the maths that I've got in front of me, that looks unofficially as if Dylan Toyer will pick up his third national championship for the day, and without question, his biggest of his young career. It doesn't get better. Keep talking, they tell me. I can hardly talk. Look at that. Great scenes. The brothers hug. Go over and give some high fives. There's a bunch of people that want to say congratulations. Dylan Toyer, driving for Yokomo for Frankston Models. He's come, he's seen, he's conquered, he's swept the stock classes, and now he is the two-wheel drive modified champion. He's heading over to Dad right now. His biggest supporter, his sponsor through Frankton Models, they've sponsored the event. It's hard to say that this is not the biggest win of the day, certainly the biggest win of Dylan's career. He's got a few more high fives. He's off to see Mum. She gives him a thumbs up. There's a little hug for Mum. It's a fabulous, fabulous story here at the first official indoor carpet off-road nationals here in New Zealand. We're going to grab a quick chat with our winner. Hold on with us. We've still got to stack more racing. We've still got more national champions to crown, but that has been a special moment. We'll be back on track shortly. Hey, Dylan Toyer, another race, another national championship. This might be the biggest of all, mate. I mean, tell me how you're feeling right now.
Astonished, speechless. I just want to thank my family for all they do for me, for the effort they put into my racing program. Logan for all the setup help. Without him, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be as fast as I am. And also a big thanks to all the other competitors. Without them, these races can't happen. Also a big thanks to all the Hamilton committee for putting on the great event, RCRS Media for the amazing coverage, and Daryl for all the stuff he's done for race director. But yeah, I'm just really happy.
Huge congrats, mate. It's a fabulous win. Beautiful drive. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Scott.
All right, Marshall's looking ready. Drivers ready. We're going to get the Gens Ace 2 Stock C3 main underway. We're going racing on the tone.
8, 7, 6, 5.
We had a car park on the tabletop number 1. On this front straight. All right, getting this one underway. We're settling into a bit of a rhythm. Alex Sweeney leading the way from his one spot. We see him come down the wall ride, being pursued by the previous C main finalist winner, Cy Jorgensen, in his purple X-ray. Sorry, Lossie. Guys are all precious about their brands if I get it wrong. So Alex across the stripe this time around. See what sort of a gap he's got over Simon, 3.7 seconds. Matthew McGovern in the 3. Philip Reed 4. Stuart Grant 5. Peter Johnson 6. Graham Mander in the 7. A couple of cars getting caught in the infield there. Graham Mander being rescued. Now our race, no, that's Peter Johnson being rescued there from a rollover. A couple of cars on the infield there. Graham waiting before he gets going again. Right, Matthew McGovern in the 3 spot. Alex Sweeney in the 1, upside down. Oh. Don't know where he's going. Something wrong with his steering by the looks of it. Oh no. Broken, something popped off. Maybe they can fix that and get him back on track. Meanwhile, Cy Jorgensen out in front. Matthew McGovern in behind, just trying to pick up at Matthews, running the all orange rig, going over the tabletop number 1. He's got Peter Johnson just ahead of him, and Graham Mander as they work their way through to tabletop number 2. Oh, big jump there by Matthew. Down the short straightaway they go. Second place, Philip Reed's just gone across the line in 3rd. His is the purple truck with the green nose. Watching Stuart Grant on the screen at the moment, giving him some screen time with his pink and purple rig as he comes down the front straightaway. Into turn number 1, keeping it nice and tidy, up over the doubles. Now turning it into the short, taking them one at a time so he doesn't be like everyone else and end up on his lid on tabletop number 1, making his way to the second table. Does that beautifully. We've got a minute left to run, drivers. Working his way through now, through the short chute, up to the wall ride. Takes that beautifully. Down the front straight away he goes.
5 seconds left.
Again, doing it one at a time, just taking it gently. Sometimes that can be faster than trying to jump the whole thing all at once and getting it wrong.
30 seconds left.
Right, down over the stripe again he goes. Cy Jorgensen still leading this one. He is 14 seconds ahead of Matthew McGovern. Phil Reed is in the 3 spot, a further 1.6 back. Cy's going to get another lap in here. Matthew McGovern's going to be racing to the line. He's just on the second tabletop. Cy just makes a little mistake there. He's working his way through the infield, up over the single, now to the second tabletop. Gets marshalled. Running through the short chute now, up to the wall ride. Our race winner across the line for taking 2 wins. Cy Jorgensen takes that one out. All right, just waiting for our marshals. Couple for the infield. One over by the X-ray sign. Trucks don't crash too much, do they? If I can just get someone to do under the X-ray sign, or do you think you two boys on the back will be able to cope? All right, we'll trust you guys with that. We're going to get this one underway. Matt's going to go that way and that way. do that. Okay, so just before we get this one underway, we'll do a quick shout out to everybody who's watching online. If you've got a moment, drop us a quick note, tell us where you're shouting out from, and we'd like to thank our sponsors for making this event possible: Hobby Wing, Jen's Ace, 17RC, Frankton Model Shop, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear. Thank you so much for making this possible, and also Hobby Station as well for getting involved. Without these people getting involved, we wouldn't be able to make this event possible. Marshall's looking ready, drivers ready, going racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Right, so we've got B main number 3 underway. Looks like we've got Matthew McCormick leading away from his P1 spot, being hounded already by Chris Adrians. So work their way down the front straightaway. Fletcher Sutherland in the 3 spot. Jamie Neves, Alex Beck, Warren Cole, Craig Kelly, Ethan Lilly. Craig upside down on the double. Andre Marigold just giving a little love tap there to Cy Jorgensen on the way past for the privilege. Alex Beck up into the 4 spot, just going across the stripe now. Warren Coles in the 5. Ethan Lilly and Jamie Neves following on through. Looks like we've had a change for the lead, with Chris Adrians over Matthew McCormick. Fletcher Sutherland is coming down the straightaway now with Alec Beck in hot pursuit and Warren Coles. Fletcher just making a little mistake there, allowing Alex and Warren to go through at him through turn number 2. They make their way down over the doubles. Chris Adrians is now into the 1 spot. Matthew McCormick in behind him in the yellow and white truck as they go through turn 1 and 2. Down the short chute they go. Oh, Chris there. Nose forward over the jump that time around on the tabletop number 1. Another mistake there from Matthew. It's allowing Chris to skip away a little bit. Mark Pilbro's just ahead of them. Alex Beck in the 5 spot, Warren Coles in the 4, Fletcher Sutherland 3, Matthew McCormick in the 2, Chris Adrians from the 5 spot is in the 1. He's making short work of this, leaving Matthew McCormick 3.7 seconds behind. Mark Pilbro making a mistake there on the tabletop. Alex Sweeney there in the infield, being made quite busy with the trucks coming off the double there. Warren Coles takes it quite nicely, watching this little battle pack here with Chris Adrians working through. He's got Andre Marigold just ahead of him. He's made short work of that, past him on the tabletop. Matthew McGovern not too far behind. He's caught up a little bit by the looks of things. Chris making a small error there off the double, working his way through the chicane up to the wall ride. We're following Warren Coles. No, we're not picking up again on Matthew McGovern. Down the front straightaway he goes across the stripe, leads down to 3.1. Warren Coles is a further 2.1 back. Alex Beck is a further 2.4. Chris still leading this. He's working his way past. He's going to put a lap on. Making his way past there. Working his way through. Adrian's that McCormick on him there? Yeah, well, he's buying into this. They got a car just ahead of them as they work their way up to the wall ride. Slower cars in between the two of them. Matthew McCormick goes right his way past as they work their way through. Matthew McCormick now trying to close up on... Oh, he's made an error there. He's being rolled over. Warren Coles is now buying it. Oh, Warren's just been caught with one of the back markers. Hold it there. Hold it there. Go, go, go. All right. Chris Adrian's got a little bit of reprieve there from Matt McCormick in the 2 spot. We're in the final 10 seconds of this one. We're going to go into the A final shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jamie Means done. Mark Hill-Brow done. Craig Kelly done. Chris Adrian's done. Matthew McCormick done. Alex Beck done. Warren Coles done. All drivers are finished. Ethan Miller done. The race is
With both four-wheel drive titles already sewn up, this is the last national championship win to be decided this afternoon. We'll have that vintage championship to decide as well, the demo class, but of the official NZRCA classes, the NZ1 plates, this is the one. Stock truck A3. As I look at the numbers, what we can say is that Jonathan Coluccio has a 1 and a 2. Jackson Coombs has a 1 and a 3 and the fastest time. Scott Brownhill has a 2 and a 3. All three of those, Coombs, Coluccio and Brownhill, in this for the championship. So again, Jackson a 1 and a 3, Jonathan Coluccio a 1 and a 2, Scott Brownhill a 2 and a 3. There is a national championship on the line here in the next 5 minutes at this first official running of the NZRCA Indoor Carpet Off-Road Champs, sponsored and supported by Hobbywing. We're so delighted to have them here. They're in the room. If you haven't already dropped by the table to say good day to the Hobbywing team, do that. Big thanks to Hobbywing for their support. What do you think, GMAs? I reckon we've got marshals. We've got just about marshals. We need one more there.
Marshal for down under the extra sign on the wall line. It's filled now. All right, marshals looking lively. It's A final number 3. All comes down to this for a national title, so do the best you can for these drivers. All right, marshals ready, drivers ready. We are in A main number 3 for Jen's Ace 2-wheel drive stock stadium truck. We're going racing on the time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
So Coombs away sharply. Brownhill likewise. Our 3 contenders out front, 1, 2, 3. In terms of the battle for the championship, that's what we want. Coluccio gets around Brownhill. Scott just shorted that right side tabletop. Jonathan Coluccio gets through to P2. He's got a 1 and a 2. Remember, Jackson Coombs a 1 and a 3. Coombs needs to win this and not let Coluccio get around him. If someone else was to win, he can still get there, but he needs to take the win here. Oh, Coluccio ranging right up on the back of the youngster. We've got experience versus youth here. We've got speed versus persistence. There is a national championship 4.5 minutes away for one of these drivers. this first ever indoor carpet off-road official NZRCA National Championship on the line, brought to you by Hobby Wing. And it is Jackson Coombs, Coluccio to the inside, lands it, sticks it on two wheels, drives out of that one somehow. Scott Brownhill, he's not going away. We've been saying that all day. Jonathan around the outside. Jackson hangs on. Bravery, the two of them side by side through the chicane. Somehow they didn't touch wheels. Somehow coming out the other side. Positions as they were. So it is Coombs, Coluccio, Brownhill starting to range up. I was about to say Joe Daniels buying into it, then he made a mistake, dropped back. So we're a race in 3 at the moment. We're coming up on some traffic. Thank you so much. Truck number 7, that's Craig Puller. That is exactly how we do it. Thank you so much. This is fabulous sporting driving here from some of New Zealand's best. Right now it's Coombs versus Coluccio. Brownhill will not go away either. We are, 1:45 down, 3:15 to go. Jackson just edges away a little bit. There might have been a little upset there on that back tabletop from Jonathan. And Jackson just starts to edge away now. The margin out to 1.2, biggest margin of this third final. And Coluccio goes over, drops a spot, and drops crucially some time. So Jackson now, he's got all the position he needs. He's got all the margin he needs. He is 2 minutes and 50 seconds away. Thank you so much. Look at this fabulous sporting driving. Absolutely appreciating that from the competitors. They know there's a championship on the line and they're doing their very best to make room. Thank you so much again. Our top 3 now with clear traffic, clear track in front of them. Oh, a little mistake from Coombs. Look who's ranging up. It's Scott Brownhill. Starting to close a little bit as we go down the front straight. We're past half distance, 2:40 down, 2:20 to run. The last championship to be decided this afternoon is just over 2 minutes away. Jackson Coombs doing the business, doing what he needs. Scott Brownhill putting all sorts of pressure on. Beautiful run through the chicane there for the pair of them. Scott just grabs the pipe, but it doesn't slow him down. He's got some speed on board that truck down the front straight. Coombs comfortable over that right side double. Left side tabletop now 1 and 2, a little bit further back. Coluccio in 3. They've really run away from the field. We're starting to get into some traffic. So it's going to be the 4 of Joe Daniels that's next to see the leaders. If you can make a hole for them, Joe, that would be much appreciated. Thank you so much. More traffic in front of the leaders as we work through to the left side tabletop. Thank you so much, guys. That is wonderful sporting driving. Couple more bits of traffic right in front of our race leaders. What a battle we've got here. 1:21 to go. If Brownhill gets this, I have no idea how this maths is going to work out. But Jackson Coombs right now holds the spot. Brownhill has to win to get in the mix. And he has to go fast to do it as well. But he is right there, popping the question, asking the question. Thank you very much, Tim. We've got Coluccio coming through that traffic as well. He'll get to you, Tim, in a minute. Front straight, inside, 1 minute to go. It's been a beautiful front running drive for Jackson Coombs. Has not made a mistake. Scott Brownhill the first to crack, but gets lucky. Sticks it rubber side down. Oh, Jackson grabs the pipe as well. Has to go single through that back tabletop section. Here comes Coluccio through the infield chicanes. 1, 2 and 3. All on the front straight. What a battle to decide the champion here. We've got Jackson Coombs, 35 seconds to go. Call it 2 laps he's got left to do. Thank you so much, Shane. Should be clear track now to the end for our leaders. Coombs has got a little bit of an advantage. Coluccio starting to pop the question of Scott as they go to get... Oh, Jonathan just grabs the curb, upsets the truck. 10 seconds. This will be the final lap. Jackson Coombs has 3/4 of a lap. Scott Brownhill doesn't want to die wondering. Working that left side table, less than half a lap to go. Coombs now, that centre double the hip jump. He's got 2 chicanes. He's got 1 chicane. It's a free run to the line. Jackson Coombs, national champion. Scott Brownhill comes home in 2, right in front of Jonathan Coluccio. Those 3 put on a show. Stock truck, how good is it? Plenty of grip, just enough horsepower, plenty of excitement. Jackson Coombs, I don't know New Zealand well enough. Is that his first ever national championship win? We think it is. It will not be his last. Absolute young talent on the march here, Jackson Coombs. We're going to go and see his dad. Where is Jared? He's going to be floating around here somewhere. He's run away. He's over near the Hobby Wing sign. There he is. Go see him. Go see your dad. Wins like that do not happen alone. He's just this week signed the deal with Hobby Wing, taking the championship for them. He's going to see his dad. There's a big smile on Jared's face. The big hug goes out. A special, special moment. The first time you win a national championship in your home country. The young fella, look at him. He's getting the hugs from all the juniors, all the crew. There's a fabulous contingent of young talent here in New Zealand. I am telling you, watch this country over the next 10 years or so. Some of the talent that's emerging from this place is going to go places on the world scene. We are privileged to be here today to share the story. We're going to get a quick chat with Jackson just as soon as we can get him back over here. We've got a couple more vintage races to do, and then we'll get into the four-wheel drives. He hands off the truck. We're going to bring him over for a quick chat. Jackson Coombs taking his first, will not be his last Darrell National Championship. We'll bring him over. The hugs are still coming. That was Jonathan Coluccio, Scotty Brownhill. Jackson, come on over here, mate. We'll have a quick chat. Come over this way. We'll chat with our champion. Jackson Coombs, first time national champion winner here in New Zealand. That's got to feel pretty special.
Oh, it feels insane. Yeah, super happy. Heaps of relief. Just, yeah, all the hard work, prepping the cars and the mental state, and yeah.
Front running drive, but you had two super experienced competitors right behind you. Coluccio, he knows how to wheel. Scott Brownhill never goes away. Those two just followed you, hounded you the whole run long, didn't they?
Yeah, they really did. So super happy. Yeah.
Any shout outs, thank yous, the people that have helped you get here?
Just everyone, mum back home and dad who's here and all the boys I'm pitting with, and Scott for helping me with setup, and all my sponsors, yeah.
Congrats, mate. So well done.
Thank you.
All right, now for the highlight of the day, we have Scott Guyett taking to the driver's stand. He needs a microphone, otherwise he gets nervous. He's driving a pink car. He's driving the 91 Works pink car of, whose is it? Andre's, sorry. No, that's an unfair advantage. Should send it, see if you can do a backflip. All right, Marshall's looking lively. We're going to get this one underway. Got the volume up, so this should work. All right, drivers, here we go. B-Main, number 3 for Hobby Station Vintage for the 2026 EP Carpet Nationals, brought to you by Hobby Wing. Good luck, drivers. Going racing on the tone. Oh, a bit of a jump start there by Scott. He's letting himself go to the back of the field as a little bit of punishment there, not like everybody's watching him or anything. Here we go. We've got the car park at Kmart happening on the tabletop number 1. He's up into the 2 spot. Mike Neves are leading the way so far in a similar equipped machine. They take the shortcut. Scotty does the same thing. He does do the single, though, up through the chicane. He did get some laps in last night with this car, so don't know how good his muscle memory is. Down the front straight away they go. Mike Neves leading the way, closely followed by Scott Guyett. A little further back we got Michael Hawkins and Graham Mander battling it away. Phil Reed trying to get on this as well. Mander upside down. Meanwhile, out in front, Scott and Mike are leading the way, opening that gap up. Oh, mistake there. He's made a fluff on the coming off the single. Down up to the wall right he goes. Mike's going across the stripe now. The gap is 2.3 seconds. Fastest lap so far is Mike Neves with a 35.74 versus Scotty's a 38.26. Michael Hawkins doing a 39.80. Oh, he's in the lead. Mike Neves made a mistake. No pressure now for Scott. He's going to have to lead the way and show the talent. Keeping it nice and tight as he comes up to the wall ride. Down the front straight away. Into turn number 1, switching it back into 2. Over the short doubles. Beautiful lines through there. In through the Kmart car park at the tabletop number 1. Working his way to tabletop number 2, does that nicely as well, switching it through into the infield, takes the joker lap over the single, staying off the barriers as he's working his way through. 27.780 last time round for Scott. Comes across the stripe this time around, he's improved with a 27.305. He's got Graham Mander just ahead of him. He comes across tabletop number 1. Graham gives him plenty of racing room. Phil Reed is just ahead of him. Working his way through some back markers now as he's taking the lead. Mike Neves dropping back, making another error further back in the pack. Approaching halfway now. Don't know how much shaking's going on upstairs, if Scott's shaking his legs or anything like that, and nervous of running in this awesome event that he's been calling all weekend long. Running through there, coming up to the double, over the joker lap, through the single. That's a better time that time. Coming up short, running down the downside, taking it nicely. Wouldn't have. All right, so Scotty's leading the way out in front over Mike Lee. He's got a 13-second lead, 26.895 the last time around. He's a little bit slower that time around. He's busy talking on his headset to the crew in the media centre. Can't hear any heavy breathing coming through the headset, so he's concentrating hard. Over the single he goes, down through the chicane. Back down into turn number 2, keeping it nice and tight. A little further back, Mike Neves still running in the second spot. Michael Hawkins in the 3. Oh, he's made a mistake on the tabletop. That's the first time we've seen him make a mistake. Might be choking, got a minute to go. Oh, there's a little bit of comment coming through on the headset. Scotty thinks he might have broken the steering on the pink car. Does that automatically mean he owns it?
Yeah, it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Scotty's railing to the line now. He's on the pack tabletop, working his way through. Coming up to the wall ride. Running down the front straightaway, across the line to take the win. Scott Guyatt wins. I'll just do a quick shout out to everybody watching online for Scotty Guyatt as we're waiting to go down, throw down to an interview. You want? Here we are with the world's fastest Schumacher racer driving a Yokomo 91 Works Edition. How long has it been since you've driven a car like that?
I last drove a Yokomo in 1989 actually, but huge shout out to Andre. Big thanks for letting me drive the car, and for the other guys in the B final for being happy to have an interloper. And to the club, it's been a fabulous event. Love being a part of it, and a really fun little way for us to finish by finishing a few laps there. Hope I didn't break the car, Andre.
You were quite impressive with the laps that you turned. Any history there behind that? You got any secrets to tell about any national championships or anything like that?
I have done many, many, many laps over many, many years. That's all we need to say. Fabulous being here. Glad to have a run.
All right, thank you, Scotty. We'll chuck it back upstairs.
All right, now that the main event's out of the way, let's get the entree done. No, the other way around. It is the Vintage A final number 3. It's a demo class, but there's plenty on the line here. Graham has a 1 and a 3, Nathan a 1 and a 6, Jeremy a 2 and a 2, Gavin a 3 and a 10. Any one of the 4 of them can take this demo class win here in the Vintage class. G-Maz, we've stopped messing around. Let's get the serious business underway.
Marshall's ready. Drivers, good luck. Hobby Station, Vintage, A-Main number 3. Racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
McDougall and Toya with a win each in the first 2 legs, and they get away well out front. So Graham's got the number 1 spot at the moment. Nathan Toya right behind him. Jeremy's right there as well. He's been quick all day in this class. Could he be the spoiler? Oh, Nathan takes that high risk, high reward inside line over that hip jump. We talked about that all the way through A2. He was doing it. I think he's about the only one who does it consistently in the Vintage class. Almost jumped to the inside there of Graham. Couldn't quite stick the landing. Going to watch this and see whether he has a shot at it this time. Is he close enough to get to the lead? He does. Oh, can't quite get the pass, but they get side by side through the chicane. Bang wheels. Graham goes upside down. No harm, no foul there. They were side by side through a chicane. That's how the racing deal goes sometimes. So Toya now to the front. Jeremy in 2, Gavin in 3, Graham in 4. Any of the 4 of them can be the champion here this afternoon in this demonstration national championship class for vintage cars pre-2000. They're all running the same Kyosho sealed silver can, 27-turn motor, nice gentle horsepower. It's open tyres, but most of them running pretty similar to the control tyres for the day. Oh, watch out that next corner, watch that next corner. Thank you very much. One more car we'll get to you as well. Oh, Gavin goes upside down, so he drops a spot. Gavin back to 4, Graham moves his way forward to 3. Toya's made a mistake while I was looking at those 2, and Jeremy goes to the front, but Nathan takes that inside line, that double hip jump, gets himself back to the front. He's got a win in his pocket already. Another win here would be enough to do it. He's got to keep up with the kids, hasn't he? 3 wins for the family already. Can Nathan make it 4 this afternoon? He's got a good margin at the moment. Last time across the line, 1.9. Graham McDougall's coming. He's got back to the 2 spot. Toya, a little mistake on that hip jump, still trying to do the double, made a little mistake. Jeremy's trying to do the double as well, but he tumbles. So Nathan's the only one doing it consistently and landing it most times. What's the margin? 1.5. Here comes McDougall. It's the 89 Yokomo v the 91 Yokomo, pair of world championship winning cars. The first one in the hands of Masami Hirosaka, Senives 1989. The second prototype version in the hands of Cliff Lett, Detroit 1991. So it's an 89 world champ versus 91 world champ. It's Toya v McDougall. They've got to win each. Whoever gets this one is going to take the championship home this afternoon. Oh, little two wheels up on the curb from Toya, gets away with it. He's got a little margin at the moment, 2.2 last time across the line. Little bit of traffic for both our leaders. Graham's just got the faster of the team associated B2, the faster of the two-wheel drive cars in front of him. So that's Dan Bone. He's going to let Graham go when Graham gets to him. They've run away from Gavin Davidson. Jeremy's there in P4, but it's really a battle in two now with 1:45 to go. Nathan Toya, everything in his hands, still taking that inside line, still taking the risk, still reaping the rewards. 1 minute 30 seconds to run. The margin last time 1.8. What is it this time as Graham closed in? No, 1.9. Oh, little mistake, tiny mistake from Toya. That lets that margin close up. They're coming up to some traffic, working the back left side of the track, the back left double. Off the tabletop they go. Toya takes the inside line, gets it perfectly. McDougall continues with a consistent line. Thank you so much. They're down the front straight now, a little bit of traffic in front of them. That's Matthew Scoble. I'm sure Matthew will let Nathan go by. Similarly coloured cars, but it's the second of the two that we're watching. Thanks, Matthew. You'll have Graham with you as well in a moment. 1.3 the margin. Here comes McDougall, hot lap of the race. 25.3 last time across the line. Inside the last minute, 40 seconds to go. Or could we see McDougall have a shot at that risky double jump the last two times around? There's an upside down car in front of them as they go through the back table. They both get the job done. Toya, it's getting closer. It was 1.2 at the line. It looks less than that to my eyes. They've got more traffic in front of them. Toya goes to the inside, jumps off the side of the track. Thank you very much. They're going to have one more little bit of traffic, maybe. Gavin Davidson on the last lap, we'll see. 10 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Toya, McDougall, Toya, a win each. Oh, trouble in front. They both get through. Oh, a little rough landing for Gavin. Tumbles over. That gives Toya just a little breathing room. What will he do the last time through this double? He takes the safe option. Oh, Graham throws it up the inside. Can't land it. It's going to be a Toya kind of an afternoon. Look at this. Nathan Toya takes the vintage win. Where's the kids? Where's Dylan? Where's Logan over here to congratulate Dad? Come on. Nathan Toya gets the win. McDougall in 2. Jeremy, Gavin, Matthew, Chris, Carl, Dan, Matthew McGovern, Mark Pilbro, the field. That's our vintage race. We have 2 classes left to go. We'll continue through the afternoon. 8 more races. Four-wheel drive stock up next with our F final. Then we go to four-wheel drive modified to wrap the afternoon. Hey, big shout out to everyone watching us online. I see Graham Hughes saying g'day. Gizzy checking in as well. Tomahawk pretty pumped for Jackson. Glad to have you guys watching us wherever you are. And one more shout out to Hobby Wing, the big supporter of the event. So excited to have you guys on board. And of course to all our other great sponsors, to Frankton Models, Jen's Ace, Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17 and Hobby Station. The whole New Zealand industry getting behind this event. We can't do an interview with our winner because he can't talk, but he's a very happy Nathan Toya.
All right, just waiting for our last couple of marshals to get into position so we can get this one underway. All right, so all cars are gridded up. We're going to get this one underway. Marshals ready, looking lively. Drivers ready. We are racing on the tone. All right, gas and gear, four-wheel drive stock, F3 main is underway. A little bit of a car park there at turn number 1. Oh, and it's continuing on to the doubles leading into the tabletop. Guys need to settle down just a little bit, get yourselves into a good racing position. Another 4.5 minutes to get a winner. Oh, Bernard's on the other side of the double. Got himself all mixed up there, dragging a whole lot of fluff with him as well. That won't be making the car handle particularly well. All right, gets a bit of the carpet taken out of the front wheels to allow him to carry on with a nice balanced car. Tim Warner out in front, Matt Bailey in behind, Mike Neves, Stu Grant following through as well. Following our race leaders as they work their way over to the tabletop. Matt Bailey upside down. Oh, he just gives Tim Warner a bit of a love tap there, pushing him out of the way. Mike Neves is in behind, looking for a way past. Oh, our race leader, Matt Bailey, just goes off the track there a little bit, dropping down into the 3rd place. Tim Warner through, Mike Neves in the 2nd, Matt Bailey 3rd, working their way through over the doubles. Oh, there's a car on the double now, upside down, needing to be marshalled. Not sure who that is at the moment. Bernard in the 4th spot after his misdemeanor on the first lap is making up for it. Graham Mander goes across the stripe, 1st and 2nd into turn 1. Mike Neves upside down, doesn't quite do the reverse motorcycle like he did during seeding on Friday afternoon. He's trying to give it a good go though. Meanwhile, Tim Warner skipping away now, working his way through the infield up to the wall ride. Oh, a couple of cars just ahead of him there. That could have turned a little bit nasty for him with Graham and Blake in their own little battle there on the wall ride. That's the leader coming through on you, Graham. Thank you. Oh no, something's happened to Mike Neves' car. He's probably got fluff and stuff stuck around the drive shaft, or the drive shaft's popped out. No, he's been given the signal. He's done for the afternoon. Meanwhile, our race leader, Tim Warner's gone across the stripe again, working his way round to the complex, over the tabletop, through the switchback, now up to the short single and over the tabletop, working his way to the double. Down the front straight away he goes, keeping it nice and tidy, keeping it tight into turn 2. Over the doubles he goes again. 2nd place is Matt Bailey. He's quite a way back, some 4.4 seconds. Wait for him to show his face across the stripe to see how far, see where he is, see if I can pick him up. A couple of cars stuck on the wall ride there. That's Stu Grant and Bernard. Okay, Tim Warner across the stripe. Egan through. Matt Bailey, our 2nd place car, pink front, blue middle, white back, clear, white wheels. Oh, it's just caught up on the tabletop. Meanwhile, our race leaders on the wall ride coming down the front straightaway as we pick up on Egan on the camera with Matt in hot pursuit of him, working their way through on the wall ride. Egan's going to give him a bit of racing room because he's about to go down a lap as they come through. Thank you very much, driver. Oh, Stuart Grant there, just not quite sure where he's going. He's sort of lost his way a little bit there. Race leader goes over the double, clearing the way through. Through the chicane he goes, keeping it tidy, looking for down the wall ride, across the stripe. Oh, sorry, that's Matt. Our race leader is coming over the doubles now. Egan on the first tabletop, goes through the switchback. Our race leader goes across the stripe. He's getting another lap in. Everyone else is racing for the line. Oh no, these two might get through. Yes, they do. They're going to get another lap. Graham and Blake are going to get another lap. Keep racing. Just waiting for the last couple of cars to finish this one. The track is still hot. Work their way through. All right. So just while we're doing the transition there, give a quick shout out to a couple of our sponsors. Gens Ace powering up most of the races at this event. Hobby Station, one of our top resellers here in New Zealand, both online and bricks and mortar. We got Hobby Wing, our principal sponsor. NZRCA also throwing some weight in behind this. Our X-Ray distributor for New Zealand. Frankton Model Shop, the distributor for Yokomo. Mainland RC, a shoemaker distributor. So we've got the heavyweights of the New Zealand industry supporting this event. We thank them so much for this. Without their help, events like this don't happen. And we've also got a non-race, non-RC, that's Gassing Gear from Gisborne, sorting us out with some prizes and bits and pieces to help get this event running. So Lance Sutherland from Gisborne helping us out as well. So we thank him. So thank you very much, guys. All right, we're just getting the guys for the E-main gridded up now while we're waiting for the marshals to get into position. All right, going to need somebody in the infield. Thank you. We'll need somebody underneath the X-ray flag on in front of the Hobby Wing corner there. Thank you. All right. I think we're good enough to go on this one. Yeah. Just underneath the... Do you want to go underneath the X-ray flag? Well, move that way a little bit more. Go that way. Go that way. Move that way. Yep. He can look after that area. You look after that area. All right. Marshals looking ready. Drivers ready. Racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, here we go. E-main number 3 for Gassing Gear. Four-wheel drive stock buggy is underway. A little bit of a tardy start by a couple of drivers there. Young Sam Sloan's been left upside down at the double. Somebody's going in reverse down the back way of the track. Not supposed to have reverse in your buggies. More people upside down. Who's going to lead it away for the very first time? Vincent Water, followed by Matthew McConaughey, 1 and 2. Who is in the 3 spot? Coming across the stripe now, it is Colin Rose. Followed by Cy Jorgensen, Ethan Lilly, Sam Sloan, Daniel York, Michael Hawkins, Philip Reed. Dean Evans hasn't joined us from this one. I think the earlier breakage might have been permanent. All right, Vince Warner back across the stripe. Matthew McCormick coming down the wall ride with Colin Rose in hot pursuit as they go through turn number 1. A little bit of a mealy further on back. Michael Hawkins needing to be marshalled there. He's also got it wrong on the wall ride. Oh, our race leader just getting it wrong there, coming onto the main straightaway. Down off the wall ride he goes and across the stripe for another one. Did a 25.723 that time around. Matthew McCormick and Cy Jorgensen battling away there for 3 and 4, both getting caught up on the tabletop number 1 as they head to tabletop number 2. Both of them jumping a little better that time around. Coming up to the double. Matthew getting plenty of air. Cy just landing on the barrier. Young Sam Sloan is just in behind them, looking kind of racy at this stage of the day. Coming over the double, just clips the barrier now up over tabletop number 1, working their way down the short switchback. Marshall infield. Oh, here we go. Sam Sloan's made his way through on Cy Jorgensen and Matthew McCormick as they both make mistakes. He's got a Colin Rose just ahead of them as well, so they've really caught up on our race leaders. Colin making a mistake there, Sam making a mistake. Cy Jorgensen now up into the 2 spot as he runs away. Matthew McCormick in behind him. Sam Sloan's been unfortunately left for a long time, needing to be marshalled. That's been costly for him. Daniel coming off the wall ride there. We've got our Cy Jorgensen, Matthew McCormick back on the tabletops again, both crashing out. Matthew needing to be marshalled. Matthew McCormick there. Cy Jorgensen made a mistake on the double, needing to be marshalled. Matthew's gone through on him. Up the wall ride they go, down the front straight away into turn number 1, switching it back into turn 2 with a short double. Working their way in. Sam Sloan is also buying into this again as well. So work their way through into the infield over the infamous doubles. Sam Sloan just lands awkwardly on the downward slide. Now to the wall ride. Cy Jorgensen just ahead of him. The gap to them is 1.16. Cy Jorgensen to Matthew McCormick is 1.6. 12 seconds down the road is Vincent Warner in the lead. Oh, Daniel making a mistake there, needing to be marshalled. Where is young Sam? Sam is being challenged by Ethan Lilly now. He's concentrating on that. Somebody's gone off upside down on the switchback, needing to be marshalled. That is Colin Rose. Ethan Lilly's on his 6 as well as they work their way through the complex on the infield. Just gone over the double. Now on the wall ride, Sam Sloan down the front straight away they go. Ethan Lilly right in behind. Oh, made a move there. Young Ethan gets through. It was a clean move, so you can keep going, Ethan. Sam's going to wait for you to go by. That's it. Good driving, Sam. Good driving, Ethan. Cy and Matthew battling away still for that 2nd and 3rd spot. Oh, Ethan pipping Sam. All right, we're about to have a little bit of a chat to some of these young up-and-comers who have just come off the stand for this one. Okay, we're going to throw over to Scotty Guy now.
Look at this young crew of New Zealand talent. Young crew of New Zealand talent. We're going to just pop in and say hello. Hey, one last question. How much fun have you had this weekend?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, especially the four-wheel drive, just getting it very right.
Well done, buddy. How about you? How much fun have you had this weekend, Sam?
A lot, yeah, a lot.
A lot. Tell me a little bit louder. Hey, anyone you want to say thanks to?
My dad, my brother, and teammates, so.
Well done, buddy. Congratulations. How about you, mate? Have you had a good time this week?
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun battling with my younger contestants, and thanks to Dad and Mum for helping me with my cars.
Well done, mate. Have a look at this. The future of New Zealand racing right here. These three young guns. There's a stack of them. Good on you, boys. Congratulations.
All right, just waiting for the last couple of marshals to get out on the track and we can get this final underway. So this is the D main for gas and gear four-wheel drive stock buggy. It's Thomas Warner off 1, Chris Gomali 2, Fletcher 3, Mark 4, David 5, Jared 6, Andre 7, Matthew Scoble 8, Chris Adrian's 9 and Alex Beck in the 10. There's a few gaps on the field there. Some people have gone home. That's okay. We've still got some exciting racing to happen. All right, drivers. We've got someone there. All right, we'll get this one underway. Marshals ready, drivers ready, on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, here we go. D main number 3 for gas and gear four-wheel drive stock buggy underway. A little cleaner than the previous. Oh, the Kmart car park is happening at the tabletop again. Everyone getting caught up on that. Who is the winner on that? Looks like our winner out of that start is Thomas Warner, keeping his nose clean in the one spot. Second place is going to go to, for a little bit, Andre Marigold, Chris Gomali, Fletcher Sutherland, Chris Adrians, Jared Coombs, Mike Pilbo, and Alex Beck. All right, so Thomas leading the way, 23.553 that time around. Andre Marigold has the battle pack in behind him as he goes into turn number 1. Lots of pushing and shoving going on there with Fletcher, Chris also trying to challenge as well as they're making their way down through into the complex of the infield. Over the double they go. Chris Gomali leading the way for the moment, getting pressure from Fletcher Sutherland on the wall ride as they go down the front straight away. Over the doubles. Now over the tabletop they go for another tour. Chris Adrian's just having a little mirror on that time around. Andre Marigold not too far back as we're following. Oh, mistake there by Chris Gomali. That's allowed Fletcher to go through on this one. This young gentleman has really improved his racing this year. Showing clean set of heels now. Oh, well caught. Gave him the commentator's curse, start talking about him and they crash, but he's showing a clean set of heels. Working his way through. Over the tabletop he goes, down the short chute to the single, now over to the second tabletop, keeping it nice and tidy, young Fletcher. Working his way through the chicane. Now up the short chute to the wall ride. Alex Beck is ahead of him. He's about to go down a lap. Chris Adrian's on the wall ride. Down the front straight away he goes, across the stripe. He is now in the 3 spot. Chris Gomali in the 4. Oh, bit of a mistake there. Fletcher still running through there. Chris making a mistake a little further back. We've got 2 minutes left to run, drivers. Thomas Warner dominating this one well out in front. He is 7.3 seconds ahead of Fletch Sutherland. Thomas still holding on to that one spot with a minute 15 to run on this one. Fletcher in the 2, Chris in the 3, Chris Gormelli in the 4, Mark Pilbro 5, Alex Beck 6, Andre Marigold 7, Jared Coombs rounding out our 8. All right, we've got 15 seconds left to run. Chris Adrians and Chris Gormelli battling it away there for the 3rd spot on the podium for this D3 main. All right, everyone's racing to the line now, completing their final lap.
Jared Coombs done. Andre Marigold done. Thomas Norman done. Chris Norman done. Mark Kilbrow done. Chris Adrian done. All drivers are finished. Alex Beck done. The race is concluded.
All right, just getting the last couple of cars into position for this Gas and Gear C3 main. Marshals are making their way out on the track. Need a couple of people on the infield. A few people have gone home, so we've only got 8 marshals, so we need to make sure the busy places are kept an eye on. Wall ride is one of them, so if I can have somebody on the wall ride, please. Both sides. Alrighty. Marshall's looking ready. Driver's ready. Turn that up. We are going to get this Gas and Gear 4-wheel drive stock C3 main underway. Going racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, here we go. C main number 3 for the Gas and Gear 4-wheel drive stock buggy is underway. Todd leading the way from the 1 spot with Jamie Neves hot on the 6. They've already broken away from the pack. Next in the crew is the Aucklanders of, well, they were. Nice catch there. Better than a Aussie cricketer. Oh, we've got drivers upside down on. That's Gavin Davidson upside down there, needing to be marshalled. Got a few cars getting a bit stuck, requiring marshalling. Meanwhile, Jamie Neves is into the P1 over Todd as they go down the front straight away. Richard P should be in the 2nd spot. That might have changed. It has Jeff Burst, then Simon Roberts, Alan Lewin, Colin Story, Anthony Mara, Gavin Davidson. Richard has been shuffled right to the back of the pack along with Craig Kelly. Jamie Neves working his way forward. All right, so Jamie's still holding on to that one spot, picking it up on where he is on the camera. He's just going over the second tabletop, working his way through into the infield complex. Todd's not too far behind him. These two have been going at it all day long. Actually, it started in qualifying where these two were head-to-head through most of qualifying as well. So now they're in this C-Main final, still racing away there. Not much between the two of them as they come up to the second tabletop. A little bit of biff and barge going on there between Gavin and Richard. Rubbing and racing. Meanwhile, a little further back in the pack. You can see Jamie working hard there, car upside down just before the wall ride. He's off the other side, so he's just turned around, gone back the other way. That's Anthony Mara. Taking the A tabletop nicely there. Jamie Neves taking that one nicely, opening up a little bit more of a gap over Todd as he comes up to the second one. They've got a gaggle of cars ahead of them. Okay, Richard, Jeff and Gav, you've got first and second approaching you. Okay, Colin's letting the race leader through. Thank you, Colin. Second place is working his way through as well. Alan Louis in a distant third. He's all on his own, just doing his own thing. We're working our way through. Oh, Colin just getting caught on the tabletop there. Jamie Neves has opened up a big gap over second place. It is now out to, just wait for him to go across the stripe. Sorry, got the wrong car there. It's not him, my mistake. 2.8 seconds between first and second. They are battling their way through race leaders there. Looks like there's been a change of position there. And it's changed back again. And trying to change it back again goes Todd. Jamie seems to prevail at this stage as they go down the front straightaway and across the stripe. All right, so we've got 10 seconds left to run on this one. We're running to home. Jamie might get around to sneak in another lap. Here he comes down the front straightaway and across the stripe. No, that's Simon Roberts. So they are racing for the flag.
Simon Roberts done. The race is completed.
to the grid, drivers to the grid. Right, just while we're waiting for the last couple of marshals to get into position, Rick Bone's been yelling at Chris to, like he's using capitals on the chat, telling him to get it done. All right, we're just waiting for last cars to be in position, marshals to be in position. All right, marshals looking ready, drivers ready. We're racing on the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
All right, B-main number 3 for gas and gear, 4-wheel drive stock buggy is underway, and our Matthew Rose trying to do the land crab backwards. He's dropped a poultice of positions. Another car upside down needing to be marshalled. Oh, and off again. Not sure who that is. Who's our leader coming across the line now? Jeremy Cassell's being hotly pursued by Justin Shepherd, Graham McDougall, Matthew Rose, Lance Sutherland, Cameron Taylor, John Kennard, Tim Engel. Craig and Caleb come through as well, being shuffled back in the pack. Jeremy working his way through the infield. Justin Shepherd trailing him by only a few seconds, or not even that, 0.3 of a second. Nothing between these two in this early part of the race. Matthew Rose is already up into the 3 spot after his tardy start. He's got his work cut out for him now. He's trying to make his way through. Jeremy working the sticks or the wheel down the front straight away he goes. There's another car tagging onto this. That's Graham McDougall. Keeping everything going as he's working his way through. Oh, he's trying to go up the inside of Justin Shepherd. Makes it stick that time around. Justin wasn't giving him too much of a racing room, but Graham shoved his way in there and made it stick. Meanwhile, Matthew Rose into the 2 spot. Now hunting down Jeremy Cassell. Oh, Jeremy making a mistake on the tabletop. This has allowed Matthew Rose right up on the inside of him. He's having a look down into the final turn before going in the complex. A little bit of a tuck there for Mr. Rose as he's working his way through onto the wall ride. He's got fair amount of speed on him. He's going to make, oh, they've made contact there. No foul on Jeremy's part there. Matthew just outbraked himself. Now he's got a lot of work to do to get past Justin Shepherd and Graham McDougall, who Graham can be the widest car to pass in the world when needed to be. A little further back, our race leader is coming through. There's 2 car on the straight, car on the straight. Okay, we're all clear. Justin Shepherd up into the 2 spot along with Graham McDougall into the 3. They are chasing each other hard. Jeremy Cassell's got a little bit of traffic between him and Graham. Graham on the inside of Justin Shepherd again, sneaking through, just gives him a touch. Coming up short on the double. Now in through the infield, through the switchback and down the straightaway they go, off the wall ride. Graham, just touching the curb there that time around. Car just checks up a little bit. We've got 2 other cars just ahead of them. That's Craig, and I don't know who the other one is. He's upside down. Matthew Rose working his way through. Craig Puller rolls out of the way in sympathy for these guys. Graham's upside down. That's allowing Justin Shepherd to go through. Now he's got Matthew Rose on his back bumper as they go down the front straightaway. Another mistake there by Matthew, trying to get past Graham. Doesn't make it stick. Justin Shepherd, little way away back, goes past the back marker. Meanwhile, Graham is getting all sorts of pressure here from Matthew Rose as they go down the main straightaway, looking for a way past on the inside, outside. Doesn't make a stick. Now he's going to try over this, but they both come a cropper and both need to be marshalled. Being marshalled. Oh, Graham's upside down again. That's allowing Matthew Rose to skip away. Jeremy's in the lead with 45 seconds left to go. Justin Shepherd's not too far behind him. What can he pull out in the final moments of this one? Matthew Rose upside down. Graham not close enough to capitalise on that. He must add another off somewhere else. Lance Sutherland just in behind him. Here comes our race leader about to put a lap on Graham and Lance Sutherland. Graham pulls out of the way. Must have had some damage. He looks like he's stopped. Justin Shepherd still in this one. He is not far away with the final 15 seconds of this B main counting down. Justin Shepherd on the double, right in behind Jeremy Cassels as they come round. They're not going to get another lap in, well, they might do. Here they go down the front straightaway across the stripe. And they're going for another lap, so we've got another few hundred metres of racing time to go with these two. There are traffic ahead of them. Justin Shepherd tracing hard. Don't know if he's got enough in the tank. There's cars ahead of them as they come through. Lance is going to get out of the way. Great driving. Thank you, Lance. Justin Shepherd right on the 6 as they come off the wall right. He's clipped the barrier, gifting the win to Jeremy Cassels, who's led from the outset but handled challenges the whole way through. What an excellent B main final this has been for the 2026 NZRCA EP Off-Road Carpet Nationals, brought to you by Hobby Station. We have now got the A main coming up.
Three races to go. This New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road Nationals presented by Hobby Wing. Two of them are A finals. The championships might be decided, but there is a lot on the line. We're going to start with 4-drive stock leg 3. A final leg 3. Dylan Toyer has wrapped it up, but it's a big fight between Jackson Coombs, Lachlan Williams, Michael Stone, maybe more, but at least those three fighting it out for the podium. Nobody wants to go home finishing 4th if you could possibly finish 3rd or 2nd. So that's what the next 5 minutes is about, wrapping up the podium positions. As we said, Dylan Toyer, remember he's already taken the win in this one, 4-drive stock. So we'll bring those cars around to the grid. Should think Dylan will be sitting this one out. That is the norm. All right. Daryl, over to you, my friends.
All right, so our marshals looking ready. Right out, pushing out. Ready for this final A main for 4-drive stock. Walking by Jackson here. Drivers ready. Good luck. We are racing on the zone.
Coombs and Stone away best. Oh, Coombs goes over. Might have been Kenley Brown who went through underneath him. So Michael Stone it is, Kenley Brown, Jackson Coombs. We'll get everyone else across the line and work out who else we've got. Ivan Tay in position 4, Lachlan Williams, Casey Hawkins, Scott Brownhill, Adrian Shepherd and Shane Gollop is the field. So Michael Stone, he's got the start that he wanted. He's in with a good shot for the podium if he can get a good result here. What have we got? Jackson's got 2 2s. Lachlan's got a 3 and a 4. Stone's got a 3 and a 4. So a win here for Michael Stone could push him all the way up to position number 2 overall. He's got Kenley Brown as a buffer behind him. Then we've got Jackson Coombs. Then it's Ivan Tay. Then Lachlan Williams. So 3 of those 4 cars in the fight for the podium. 1 minute quickly down, 4 to run in this forward drive stock A final, leg number 3, getting towards the business. Oh, beautiful little mistake from Kenley, and Jackson found a way by. Now he's got it. Oh, Michael Stone goes over, so Jackson Coombs to the point. Kenley goes over as well, so Stone there gave away the lead. Jackson said, thank you very much, with a pair of 2s. A 1 here would definitely wrap it up. It's been a big day for the young Kiwi. His first national championship, and a pair of podiums would be a nice way to put an exclamation point on a good day. He's got the lead. It's Stone in 2. I think it's Williams who's got his way through to 3. Tay rolls out of position 4, but then Brown returns the favour. I reckon Scott Brownhill's in the mix here as well. It is as they come down the front straight. So it's Coombs, Stone, the margin 1.5, another 1.5 back to Williams. Not that much between the top 3. They work the left side. Little wonky landing for Jackson. That's going to let Michael Stone close in just a little bit. And here comes Lockie Williams. The 2 Australians new to this carpet business, coming on strong at the back end of this race weekend. They'll be back, you would think, in 2027 for sure. That's going to be some event when this event rolls around in 2027 down in Christchurch. First weekend in June. Oh, Lockie, look at him looking for a way by. Oh, just grabs the curb. The horrible slow roll, the worst kind of roll. Marshall a long way away. Williams drops a spot and a stack of time. Coombs now 3.1 seconds to the good. He's rumbling over the strips as well, but gets away with it. Stone looks a little closer to mine. Was 3.1 last time across the line. Let's have a look. It is down to 2.4, so that little mistake from Coombs lets Michael Stone close in. Just landing beautifully on top of that tabletop, the right side. Stone now to the left side. Clears it over, just grabs a little curb on the way in. Coombs now coming up on, I think it's going to be Shane Gollop down the front straight. Thank you, Shane, so much. What's the margin? Still 2.4, all square that time around. Kenley Brown in P3 now. Brownhill's got 4. Tay Williams back there in 5 or 6. We're going to have to let the computer crunch some numbers at the end of this to work out what the podium is going to be. What we do know is that it's going to be Jackson Coombs who gets the 2 spot if he holds this lead to the finish. 1 minute 20 to run. Coombs a little sideways off the tabletop, gets away with it. The margin 3.1. Michael Stone continues to just chip away at that lead. He took a couple tenths on the last lap, went from 3.4 to 3.1. He's only got 1 minute 4 seconds to do it though. What can Michael Stone do? Past Australian champion. Would love to go home with one of the trophies here from Hamilton at the first official running, the Hobbywing New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road Nationals. It's still looking good for Jackson Coombs out front, 2.6. Stone closed in, thank you so much. Gets room there from Shepherd. Down the front straight, what's the margin? 2.5, chips away a little bit more. 35 seconds, 2 laps left to run. It is totally in Jackson Coombs' hands. 2 mistake-free laps will wrap up P2 for him. Stone airing it out on that big left side double. Jackson hits the line with 20 seconds to go, probably his last lap. Computer says it is going to be his last lap. We'll see. See whether he can get across the line for a sneaky little victory lap. Inside the last 10 seconds, works that left side hip jump. He's got 2 chicanes. He's got 1 chicane. Oh, Stone goes over. Jackson Coombs takes A3, wraps up P2 overall. Michael Stone comes home for 3rd. That's going to go very close to giving him 3rd overall. I think it probably will get a spot on the podium. All that will be revealed at our presentations a little later on. But Jackson Coombs doing what he needed to do to get that P2 in what has been a big afternoon for the young Kiwi. We might have a quick chat with Michael Stone. We've chatted with Jackson a bunch of times. We'll take a very moment here. We'll grab Michael and have a quick chat with him. 2 races to go. Wanted to grab Michael Stone for a quick chat. Probably done enough to get yourself on the podium there, mate, but just wanted to invite you to reflect on this New Zealand Championship experience for you. How's the week been?
Awesome. If If you haven't thought about coming here, I highly recommend it. It's been absolutely pouring down outside nearly all weekend. We're still racing. The grip's great. The racing's pretty spot on. Like, I'd summarize it as pretty well a perfect weekend. Didn't get the result we wanted, but a pair of threes, I'll take that. And yeah, shout out to everyone that's helped make this happen. RC Hobbyland, 17RC, Hobby Wing, X-Ray, and especially the RC Media team for allowing everyone to watch this happen. And yeah, if you get the opportunity, definitely give this event a crack.
See you next year.
Will do, mate. Thank you.
All right, we're just about to kick off our second to last race, the 17RC four-wheel drive modified buggy B main number 3. We've got just about all our marshals in place. Yes, we have. We had a full car, or 9 people in that one, so we are good to go. Quick shout out to Frosty Mac 215 and HKP Racing. I think we said hello to him earlier in the morning. Thanks for watching and carrying on watching us online. We're going to get this one underway. Marshals ready, drivers ready. We are racing on the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
B main number 3 for 17RC four-wheel drive modified. Underway, Joe Daniels showing a clean set of heels right from the outset on the opening lap. Not making too many mistakes in the Kmart car park at tabletop number 1. He is already getting hassled though from Alan Louis. So they go down the front straightaway for the very first time. 23.856 and 24.678 and 25.903. All right, Joe still holding on to that one spot, coming through the centre section now through the chicane. Jonathan Thompson needing a bit of a repair on the go. He is out, busted the back of the car, unfortunately. Carl Action just going across the stripe, just picking up on our race leader, working his way through the infield. Sorry, I'm just following Alan Louis on the camera now. Down the front straightaway. Joe holding on to that one spot on the wall ride down the front way. You all good there? It's falling with style, isn't it? We got that on replay, guys? All right, so Alan Louis is in the 1 spot now. We've had a change, Joe in the 2. Simon Roberts up into 3. Carl 4. Jonathan Thompson's out of this one. Oh, something's gone wrong there with Joe's car. Some sort of click drive shaft issue. Alan Louis all on his own out in front. This last final of the day is a race of attrition. Got people who don't want to win it. Alan now leading comfortably from Simon by 14 seconds. So we're counting this one down. All right, Alan Louis working his way through the pack. Joe Daniels joins the track again. Oh, Alan, Mr. Smooth, upside down, needing to be marshalled. How many laps down is Joe? He's 2 laps down on Alan. So anything could happen. Oh, whatever it is, it's happened again. It's popped something off the front. All right, we're down to the final 30 seconds of this one. Alan Louis leading the way from Simon Roberts. Carl Action. Joe is out along with Jonathan Thompson. Our race leader coming through to put... Oh. Here we go. They're on their final lap now. Counting it down for this B main number 3. Sorry.
All right, one final time at this Hobbywing New Zealand Indoor Carpet Off-Road Nationals. Let's gather round for some four-wheel drive modified A final action. A3 is here. We know Jared Ment has done enough to take home the New Zealand Championship title, the NZ1. But there's a stack on the line in this one. Dylan Toyer, Nicholas Lee, Will Sloan, Jonathan Coluccio, at least all in the mix for those podium positions. Front straight is closed. Front straight is closed. Before we get this race underway, one final shout out. Cast your eyes over to the Hobbywing team. Thank you so much to Hobbywing for your support of this event. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Hobbywing. Big shout out to the whole New Zealand industry that supported this event, to Frankton Models, to Mainland RC, Gas and Gear, 17RC and Hobby Station, and of course Genslace. Let's hear it for that team that have all been on part of this. Big appreciation. Huge thanks to the Hamilton RC Car Club and the NZRCA. People like David, people like my good mate here next to me, people like Logan and Nathan Toy. A stack of effort has gone into putting this event together. It has been a brilliant, brilliant event. Wherever you're watching around the world, 5, 6, 7 June 2027 in Christchurch. How about a holiday on the South Island of New Zealand for the second running of the New Zealand Carpet Off-Road Indoor Nationals? That's enough yabbering from me, mate. Let's get this final race underway. Need a marshal in the middle and by the wall ride. A couple of volunteers, one final time. Help us out, get this last race underway. One by the wall ride, one by the wall ride. We need one in the middle. Right out in the middle out here. And do we need one at the back? Just along the back straight there, are we good? What do you think, Demos, we good? Beautiful. Thank you, team.
All right, marshals, looking lively. Last race of the day, A-Main number 3 for 17RC4. two-wheel drive open modified version. We're going to go racing for the final time on the sound of the tone.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
It's the brothers from the front, Logan, Dylan. Oh, Coluccio. Was it? I think it was Casey Dawson actually getting inside Nicholas Lee. Beautiful inside move from Dawson. He wants to send this one home with a good result here in A3. But Logan Toya to the front, Dylan, Dawson, Nicholas Lee. Then it's going to be Ware. He sits in there, P5. We'll get everyone across the line, run right through the field. Sorensen's gone from 10 to 6. Then it's going to be Sloan, Coluccio. Of course, Mendes out. Alan Buchan not starting this one as well. So it's 8 cars for this final time. Logan, Dylan. Oh, Casey goes upside down off that hip jump. So Nicholas Lee now, he gets to P3. He's sitting on some pretty solid results. He's got a 2 and a 3. Dylan's got a 2 and a 5. Sloan's got a 3 and a 5. Coluccio a pair of 4s. I think Logan's probably the only one out of it for the podium of those front runners at the moment. Still wants to take home the win. Tapped me on the shoulder on the way by and said, I'm going for hot lap. But how about this hot lap? 19.3. He's in the low 19s. Hot lap of the run thus far. Logan Toya, Dylan into 19.8, 1.3 back. Was it? Was that Dylan going upside down? It was. So it's Logan now. It's Nicholas Lee to the 2. Dylan's got a 2 and a 5. Lee's already got a 3 and a 2. If he gets a pair of 2s, maybe the number 2 spot might be his for the asking. Logan out front, works left side. Nicholas Lee now works left side as well. Big margin between the pair of them. Dylan sits there in P3. Will Sloan in 4. Big margin for Logan Toya blazing away out front. 19.171. Can we get him into the 18s? Give us a cheer if you want Logan to do an 18. He gets a little wonky off that central kicker. Loses some time. It's not going to be an 18 this time around, that's for sure. Nicholas Lee, mind you, is starting to close in a little. We'll check the margin. 4.4 last time. Let's have a look as Lee crosses the line. It's 2.7, 1.1, then back. Here comes Dylan. He's not happy to finish third overall. He wants to get around Nicholas. See if he can wrap up that second spot on the podium behind Jared. We're going to keep an eye on that battle. Beautiful, polite, considerate driving there as Nicholas slides through. Here comes Dylan. What's the margin? It's still 1.2. It's 2.9 from Logan back to Nicholas. Dylan clipped the curb, somehow managed to land it, has hardly lost. Oh, clips a curb, another curb. Every curb. Will's trying to get around him. Will Sloan, that is for position. Here comes Casey Dawson as well. Coluccio's a little bit further back, probably not in the mix in this one. So Toya, Logan it is. 3.5 to the good. Nicholas Lee still sits there in P2, works that left side hip jump, that double, that tricky angle double. Now to the wall ride. We're on board with him at the moment. Then it's Dylan. Now we've got the battle between Will Sloan and Casey Dawson. We might follow them for a lap or two. 1:51 to go. Oh, Will's gone over. Casey gets around him. It's getting tight for 2 and 3 as well. Left side, Nicholas Lee, Dylan Toya. Here comes Dylan again. Does he just want to win everything today? Every piece of silverware he can. Nicholas Lee's feeling the pressure from a 12-year-old Kiwi, do you mind? What a fabulous race this is. The Uber experience, the professional experience of Nicholas Lee. Oh, grabs the curb. I was about to say versus the young talent of Dylan Toya. Dylan gets by. Nicholas to 3 now. Casey Dawson's getting back in the mix as well. Logan Toya, meanwhile, just running away out front. The margin, some 7 seconds. He's gone 19.8 last time across the line. 19.039, his fastest of the run so far. He's got about 3 laps left to try and get an 18. Here comes Nicholas. He's not giving this up without a fight. So Lee closing right back in on Dylan. This is a cracking battle for the last minute of this race. 45 seconds to go. This lap, maybe 2 more. This is probably the fight for second overall between the pair of them. Dylan holding on through the chicanes they go. They're going to go this lap and 1 more, so 2 to run from now. Oh, Dylan, beautiful tight lines. Nico Lee, oh, shorts that jump slightly. Just opens up the tiniest margin for Dylan. Logan's running away out front. We'll forget about that for the moment. Dylan versus Nicholas. That's the fight for second on the podium overall. We think we'll let the computer work it out. Thank you so much. This 10 seconds to go will be the final lap. So Dylan Toyer has the spot. Nicholas Lee wants it. It's all about whether Dylan can be clean to the finish through the second last chicane. The last chicane, what about this move? Oh, Nicholas, so close. Tried to get to the line. Will Sloan has gotten through on the pair of them to take P2. That is going to do all sorts of things to the podium. Sloan had a pair of 4s, now he's got a 2. Dylan has a 2 and it'll be a 3. Nicholas Lee's got a 2 and a 3. It'll probably still be Dylan and I think Nicholas on the podium. The computer's going to have to work that out. What a way to finish this racing action here from New Zealand. Fabulous, fabulous racing. Thank you so much for everyone who's put so much into this event. For all of you folks who've joined us online, stick with us for a couple more minutes. We'll have a quick interview with Logan. We'll do a quick wrap up of the event and then we'll close off things here and get ready for presentation. Thank you so much for being with us. Stick with us for this last interview. We'll have a quick chat with Logan. Logan Toyer, perhaps today or this after four-wheel drive hasn't gone maybe the way you wanted to, but that's a pretty cool way to finish. Firstly, tell me about that race.
Oh yeah, the race was good. Kind of get together, didn't have any margins or anything. Did the one jump I've been wanting to do all weekend. So on the last lap, I don't think the camera caught it, but I ended up jumping with a single all the way to the landing of the tabletop. But blew it earlier on in the lap, so I didn't actually get a hot lap. But no, it was fun. Made a couple of changes to that last one, and they obviously worked, which is annoying. But yeah, it is what it is. Well done to Dylan.
You've put a huge amount of work into this event with your NZRCA hat on, your Frankton Models hat. You've been crook all week, but how cool to see this event come off the way it has.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dream to try and get something like this here to New Zealand. It's what I've always wanted. And yeah, to have guys like Nico, guys like Michael and Jared and these internationals, and you guys, RC Race Media, having coverage in a New Zealand 10-scale event, our little indoor stuff, even though it's not so little, we try and have the EOS series as best as we can with our sort of tracks. And I think this is showing the world what we're doing down here. We have got so many messages from so many people, and it's so awesome to see so many good things. There's so many people saying so many good things. But yeah.
One last word for your little brother. He's had a pretty spectacular day.
Yeah, well done. And yeah, you can start working on your own cars now, dude.
Thank you, mate. Well done.
No worries. Thank you.
That's Logan. We're going to go for a little wander just down here. Just getting a little bit closer to our receiver as the pack-up is well underway already. We're going to just close out this afternoon here. We firstly want to say thanks on behalf of RC Race Media to the whole New Zealand RC community for trusting us to share the story of this race. It's been an absolute privilege for us to cross the Tasman and spend some time here with a new community to us, the 110 scale community here in New Zealand. I want to say to you, the 2027 edition of this race is going to be on in Christchurch, first weekend in June next year, wherever you are in the world. If you want to get some Kiwi hospitality, a little holiday, maybe some skiing out of Queenstown after the race is finished, maybe a little bit of kayaking, I don't know, I'm getting some strange, a bit of mountain biking, could be anything happening. So first weekend in June 2027, be in Christchurch for the second running of this event. It's been a Dylan Toyer kind of day. That is really the highlight of this day, sweeping both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive stock, and that big powerhouse win in two-wheel drive modified. He's the defending outdoor four-wheel drive champion here in New Zealand, now adding that two-wheel drive, his first two-wheel drive modified national championship. Jackson Coombs, he's holding the camera right now. He's had a monster day, a couple of podiums in stock and the win in stock truck. And of course, Jared Ment taking the win from, taking the trophy back to Australia, coming across for this one with a strong Australian team. It's been a wonderful event. We've had races here from 3 or 4 different countries. Absolute pleasure for us at RC Race Media. So on behalf of Tony Firth, Matt Seckold, they are RC Race Media, and myself, my name's Scott. Absolute pleasure and a privilege for us to be here to cover the event. Thank you for following along. Huge thanks to the Hamilton RC Car Club, to David Sweeney, Nathan Toyer, and to DMAZ Can't forget D-Maz. We've had him on the microphone all week. Everything we've thrown at him, he's been an absolute champion. A pleasure to work with. From all of us, thank you for being with us. We're going to sign out. Our next race, 3 weeks' time, will be in Indonesia for the Asian Buggy Championships season finale from the fabulous Westside Raceway on the screens of RC Race Media. Hope you can join us for that one. Hope you can join us in New Zealand in 2027. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.